I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. On said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flexin' DJ drama. Flexin' DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for me, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, solo, dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. We are here to discuss the back and forth heated exchange between junior welterweights Frank Martin and IBF junior welterweight champion Richardson Hitchins. These two have been jawing at each other on social media, and the exchange has ignited speculation, at least for me, about a potential showdown. Hitchins is fresh off his defense of his IBF title over George Kambosos. Martin rebounding strong with the good knockout win of Rancis Bartholomew. Let's break down the trash talk, the back and forth, the stylistic clash, and what this fight could mean for an already stacked 140-pound division. Is the ghost, quote unquote, the ghost, ready to haunt the champ and take away that perfect record? You know, these two have been going, like I said, back and forth for quite some time. And we have a bit of a timeline here because Frank Martin, after knocking out Rances Bartholomew back in December of 2025, he repeatedly called out Hitchins, labeling him, quote unquote, easy work in interviews and on social media. Hitchins fired back saying Martin had, quote unquote, lost his mind and was, quote unquote, not on my level. New Year's Day, Hitchins responds and says to a Frank Martin tweet and says, yeah, do that. I'm on your heels, boy. So that was Martin's tweet. Hitchins responded, I'm so scared. Sarcastically dismissing the pressure that Frank is putting on him. January 6th, Martin directly tagged Hitchins saying, we locking in a date or nah, with the hands up emoji. And that post got a lot of traction on X. Fans very excited about this potential matchup. And then Hitchins, January 7th, today at the wee hours of the morning, Hitchins replied to the Ghost and says, let's lock it in and have your people hit my people with the 100 emoji. So this definitely shifted from back and forth exchange or dismissal to a potential negotiations here. Let's hope that they can get it done. Now, Hitchins already told us on social media that he was going to be in a big fight and for us not to worry, you know, because a lot of us were upset that the Jermaine Ortiz fight fell apart. So Frank Martin and Richardson Hitchins would be a nice big fight for the division. It would keep that division moving along well and give us the ability to, you know, see what's next. Because if Martin wins, then that gives Shakur a reason to stay at 40. Martin and Shakur had some beef. Shakur gets the win himself. Martin can put himself in position now to offer Shakur a potential unification. If Hitchins wins and Tio wins, they still share the same manager, so it could be a little bit difficult, but that becomes the obvious big unification. But that is moving the needle. Now, some on X are saying that this is Hitchins' way of avoiding the threats in the division, a la Gary Russell, Subriel Matias. But those guys are busy right now. I think that's just unfair criticism. You know, what are you to do? You know, he's got to get a fight, and he can't wait on those guys to somehow be available or become available. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is moving along the way that it should, and it's a good fight for the division. Again, Subriel Matias is doing his mandatory. Gary Russell's got to do his. Gary Antoine Russell has to do his mandatory. It is what it is. Now, the question is this Hitchins' next fight after the Ortiz negotiations collapse? Right? He was scheduled to be on that Shakur card. All signs pointed to him and Jermaine being on the Shakur undercard, and that fell apart. And for some reason, Jermaine is still on that undercard. So it gave us the impression that maybe Hitchins wanted more money. And then he came out and said, look, he requires a certain amount of money. So hopefully that's not going to be an issue in making this fight, because Frank Martin has a lot of cachet. While he hasn't fought since that Tank fight until he beat Rances Bartholomew via knockout, Frank, he's got a lot of cachet, you know. People talk about him. He's a name in the division. He can sell a fight, you know. He's slick but aggressive with power, southpaw. It's everything we want. I don't remember if Gustavo Lemos was a southpaw, but he gave Hitchins some hell for being aggressive. And Frank, well, he can be aggressive when he wants to. And he gave us a lot of different angles in that Rancies fight, showing his skill. Hitchins, on the other hand, 20-0, sharp jab, obviously defensive mastery. Versus Martin, though, 19-1. That one loss coming at the hands of Tank Davis, where no harm, no foul there. We know how hard Tank can hit and how good of a boxer he is. But Hitchins did rebound well, knocking out Rancies. But this is a classic boxer-puncher matchup with stakes on the line, right? You got the IBF title of Hitchins on the line, and the winner gets positioned with big names. Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson winner. Subriel Matias is making his title defense in 3 days. You know, this division is arguably one of the best divisions right now. Devin is at 47, waiting for guys to move up. All these guys are right there at 40. Great names. Isaac Cruz. Alberto Puello is still there. Oscar Duarte is still there. Barboza, he's still there. But you got big players there like Teofimo, Shakur, Subriel, Gary Antoine Russell, Isaac Cruz, Richardson Hitchins, Frank Martin. I mean, it's top heavy. It's top heavy. It's a good division. They can get this thing. I mean, you know, Kenny Sims is there. It's a lot of little names still lingering. Lindolfo's on his way up. Can he make a name for himself? Does Chamberlain get it back together? He's slipping in those WBC rankings at 14. Mercado slowly moving up at number 8. 140 can be the division. And Mercado's been calling out Shakur. Been calling him out. Obviously, who's going to, you know, back his call-outs when he hasn't really done much to say that he can beat Shakur. But don't forget that T.O. was looking like a crazy person, calling people out once upon a time when he didn't have the right amount of fights to prove that his call-outs were not just jokes. But who wins this style matchup? Who wins this fight and why? Tell us, is it going to be Hitchins' technique versus Martin's power? Let me know. Do you feel that Hitchins is ducking the bigger risk in the division, or is Martin jumping the line? This will be his second title shot. Phone lines are open. We got Discord available and X Spaces. It's Boxiana. Ladies first. What up?
Good morning. Good morning. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. The winner's circle. It looked good from here. A lot going on today. Exciting to hear that Frank and Hitchins may be doing their thing. Just a little small message to Hitchins. I see you saying, Frank, reach out to my people. You're the guy with the belt. We're waiting to hear from you, my love. Pick up the phone and call. And if we can't get you, Hitchins, I know you mentioned a little name, and I have been mentioning this all week. This is the fight that I'm pushing for. If we cannot get Hitchins, I would like Kenneth Sims. Kenneth Sims is ranked number 7 in all sanctioning bodies. We would like that spot. So if this thing works out, which I know it will, I got Frank. I got Frank by decision. It's going to be a good technical boxing match. Hitchins is going to go in there and do his best. I just think that Frank is a little too too much movement for him. Also, Hitchins does not follow up with his work. He likes to throw punches and does not follow up with those punches. So he's going to have to bring some 1-2 behind that admiring to deal with Frank. So Hitchins, pick up that phone, Bookie Butt. We love to hear from you. And if Hitchins, you can't do it, Kenny Sims, you next on the list. Happy New Year to you guys.
Why
I'll be
Kenny
back
Sims
soon.
and not the guy that beat him? Duarte beat him.
Well, either or. I like either or of those fights. Kenneth Sim in my heart probably would be the easy.
Uh-oh, she got a call. If you're looking for the link, I just put the Discord, the Twitter link in the
There you
live.
go. My bad. I hit the mute button. But yeah, either one of those fights are a good fight. I'll take either one of those guys. But Kenneth Sims is the fight that I will be pushing for because it seems like an easier fight to make to me.
Easier to make. He's still with Golden
Yeah.
Boy now. He didn't get dropped.
He didn't get dropped, but it'll be easier to make. I don't know too much about the guy that beat him as far as what he's willing to take, but what we willing to offer, Kenneth Sims probably be willing to take. That's what I want for him
All right.
next. Either the guy that beat him or Kenneth Sims. So Hitchins, pick up the phone. We waiting for you, Bookie.
Well,
Y'all
he's
have a great
saying
day.
have your people contact my people. So,
Have your
y'all gotta
he
call Keith Conley.
we got a call, but he the guy, right? He on the internet saying
Listen.
what he is.
He is the quote unquote A side. So technically, you should receive an offer from him. But there's nothing wrong with Frank Martin's team showing interest by contacting the manager.
Absolutely, and absolutely is done. So we'll wait to hear back from Hitchens.
All right. All right. I like the fight. I think it's a great fight. Thank you for calling in. We got phone lines open. I put the Discord link and the X Spaces link in the live chat here on YouTube. Yeah, look, I believe Frank Martin went and seen Oscar Duarte in the past. I want to say that's who it was some Latino he went to go see, and then, he's like, look, let's fight, and his team. I don't know if that was Isak or was it Duarte, but I like the Duarte fight. I like the Duarte fight. If you can't get Hitchens, Duarte is a good name. Suleiman, what up? Suleiman a scholar.
Yeah, Nestor, how you doing, brother?
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's a good fight, man. It's a real good fight, a good parameter fight. I think Hitchens should take the advantage. That's a very remarkable fight he's gonna be fighting. If he fights, and that's a good fight. And I think Martin, that's a 50-50 fight, man. Martin has a lot of power. He's a southpaw. He has a lot of power. He did rounds with Gervonta. He even hurt Gervonta sometimes at a fight. He has rounds with fighters. He beat Autumn H. So I think he's going to be very competitive in that fight. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's true. They should make that fight happen. But if he fights the other guys like Duarte or any of those guys, if he's gonna go that route, then he should pick up the IBO vacant, man. It's about time the IBO gets some cred, man. A guy like that could give he could get more exposure if he fought for that vacant IBO against one of those fighters, and then that belt is a world title. That's considered a world title, man. And then go into a unification with Richardson Hitchins. You know what I'm saying? That they got to keep that belt relevant, man. That's a good belt.
I
It
hear
gets
you,
ranked.
man. I'm with you on that. They do got to keep it relevant, but right now the other sanctioning bodies don't unify with the IBO, but it's getting more and more shine. Shout out to Eddie Hearn. He's using it a lot.
Julius and Dango, that's how he started. He was an IBO champion. He unified at 140, man. That's how it all started with the IBF champion. He unified, knocked the IBF champion out, and everything started with him with the IBO. Julius Sandango did that. You know what I'm saying? The great Julius Sandango. So this guy, the belt is vacant. This guy is very remarkable, Frank Martin. He could go that route with one of those guys that Duarte or one of those other guys. You know what I'm saying? Or if nobody else want to fight, throw him with Kurt Scooby, man, for the vacant belt. Throw him for Kurt Scooby for the vacant belt. He gets that belt. He's gonna be
Scooby
ranked by the
just
IBF regardless.
lost.
Yeah, but it's gonna be time. I'm just bringing up a name like a guy that he could just fight. So get that belt. That belt is vacant, man. That belt right now is he's wasting time trying to negotiate. He could have an IBO belt, bring more to the table.
I
That
mean, you
Camboso-
saying he's
Camboso-
wasting time, but champ, he's in negotiations. It looks like with the IBF champ.
Okay, but
And
let
I
me
get
use
you,
it for
the IBO is dope. We rock with them, but at the same time, the IBF is more
But
of a
George Camboso,
recognized
that's how he got
title.
the fight with Lomachenko. He picked up the IBO from Maxi Hughes, and
Yeah,
that was a
that was a
debatable win,
robbery
right?
though. That was a robbery.
Yeah,
Maxie Hughes
yeah,
should
I
have
know, but
won.
But he picked up that belt and he used that belt to get the Richardson Hitchins fight. And I mean not the Richardson, the Lomachenko fight. So he
Yeah.
could get the Lomachenko fight by
Well,
that. So
he didn't use that to get the Lomachenko fight. The IBF put him and Loma in the vacant IBF fight.
okay. So he could do something similar to that, brother. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is like
No, I hear you, man.
a
I hear
very
you. If
good
he wants
talented
to
fighter.
go after the
And he's
IBO, I'm all for it, man. I got my IBO strap right here.
and he's still gonna be ranked with the box rec because it's a sanctioning body that's sanctioned by the box rec, not the WBA. So he's gonna get more exposure because box rec's gonna have him as a champion and the IBO champ. You know what I'm saying? So you do get exposure with the IBO. It gets you places. You know what I'm saying? So I will appreciate if he took advantage of it. He's a big marquee name. That's what the IBO needs, a guy, and that's the only sanctioning body that's based out of New York City. That sanctioning body is based in New York.
Which
So
one?
he should the IBO. I
Nah,
think the
nah.
office is in
It's out of Florida. It's out of Florida.
Oh, it's out of Florida. Okay. So that's still a good area. You know what I'm saying? That's a good belt because the other ones in Puerto Rico, the WBO, and all these other belts in different areas. So he gets exposure like that, man. I think he should take advantage of that. Like all these fighters, I don't know why they don't go the IBO route. They're just wasting time. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Thank you for having me on, brother. You know what I'm saying? I know you got a lot of people waiting, and great show, brother. Thank you.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. We're talking the back and forth exchange between Hitchins and Frank Martin. And asking, is this the next big fight for Hitchins after the Jermaine Ortiz negotiation collapse? We got a poll going right here on our live show. Who wins? Hitchins versus Frank Martin. Hitchins by decision, 58% of the total votes. Martin by KO, 13%. Hitchins by KO, 3%. Martin by decision, 25%. 25%. So feel free to come on over to our live show here on YouTube and cast your vote. And if you want to call in, Discord available, X Spaces also available. We got Nike, Hendricks. What up?
Yo, you got me?
Yep.
Shouts out to the Boxing Voice. Shouts out Nez, the whole panel. This Hitchison fight, I like it with Frank, but I ain't gonna lie to you, man. This guy is like another, well, I would say another form of T.O., but T.O. at least got his Shakur fight, and T.O. at least fought people. You know, even though he talked shit about a lot of fights he didn't make that we was pissed off about, but he still got in there with good contemporary. Hitchens, though, all he do is just run his mouth, man. Like, fuck, bro. Like, he the type of guy now that I'm like, if the deal ain't done, if it ain't being promoted or anything like that, we don't believe you, my man. Like, it's over with. Like Shawty said, Bookie butt. Shawty called that nigga Bookie butt. But yeah, man. This shit here, bro. He unreliable, bro. Like, this an unreliable nigga. This the same nigga who said he didn't want to fight for the title he got, the belt he got, because the weight clause or fuck with him and this. He need to be able to rehydrate, but yet you're not trying to unify, and you keeping that same fucking belt that you can't rehydrate over 10 pounds. So motherfucker, you at 147 with that belt by itself, you can't go over 157. Like, fuck out of here. You the same nigga who complained
He
about that with
140 though. He
Sabrell.
140.
Oh, 140. Well, my bad. You can't go over 150. Yeah, my bad. I moved him up a division. But yeah, he 140. So you can't go over 150. Like, fuck out of here. But you was complaining. But when Sabrell Matias had it, rightfully so, though, because that nigga was on PEDs and he killed somebody. But damn, man. Before we even knew that, you was complaining about it. Now you got the belt. You ain't trying to fight none of the champions in your division. You calling out motherfuckers who ain't in your division, or Frank just got there, 2 fights ago? Or Frank had 3 fights already there? I want to say it's 2.
This Frank
But
first fight back since the Tank loss. He only fought Rancis.
oh, so this is first fight at 40 back that he
No, no,
had.
no. He had the one fight at 40 versus Rancis.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So he only had one fight at 40. That's what I'm saying, man. Like this guy here, bro. Like you been at 40 your whole fucking career. You scared to move up because you know them fucking heavy hitters at 47 ain't gonna play with your ass. And then you talk all that shit. Like, come on, man. I'm tired of this guy, but I'm gonna keep listening in, man. We just need to start getting on these motherfuckers' ass, holding these people accountable for their bullshit. That's
All
my
right.
call, man.
Rayochenko, what's going on? Rayochenko on Discord. I got Discord available and X Spaces. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. If you're listening on X Spaces, give me a retweet, repost, quote, retweet, whatever you want to do. That's going to get the word out. Same thing if you're on X live streaming video, where you can watch the show on the X
Hey,
platform. What's going on?
whatever you need to do, but be sure to like the video. Let's go. Hey, shout out the community, shout out TPV, shout out Ness. As for the topic, I'd love that fight. Um, in fact, either guy, Frank Martin or Rich, they should call out Duarte. You know, if they don't fight each other, they should fight Duarte. He's a good option. Boxiana said Kenny Sims, and I'm not rocking with that pick, but at the end, she made a really great point. He will probably take whatever is offered to fight those guys. Kenneth Sims will. So if that fight happens, then fuck it, let's make it happen. I just want to see these guys in the ring ASAP. Now I'm gonna have to switch the subject. You know, I have to talk about the face of boxing, the real face of boxing. Not Keyshawn Davis, but Devin Haney. You know, the second face, the two faces are those guys. But Devin Haney, man, Devin Haney. He needs to come back to the Bay. He needs to come have a hometown squabble. Who he should fight next? I know I'm late. This is like an episode late, but he should fight either Crocker. I mean, I know Crocker's playing hard to get. If not Crocker, the one, the only, what's his name? The boy out of Philly who beat AB up. Woo! What's his name, my boy? Blair the Flair Cobbs, bro. That's who he needs. That's who he needs. He needs Blair the Flair Cobbs. Everybody, woo! Real quick in the chat, bro. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Get him for a hometown squabble. And Ness, let me land. Let me land. Don't cut me off. Let me land. I know you don't like this fight because you're not going to get the champion shirt. But if that fight happens, boom, the money that Devin makes for that fight against Blair, we'll use it to donate it to Adrian Broner. We're killing two birds with one stone. Yes, we're using the clout to look like a good guy, whatever. But we wanted Adrian Broner versus Devin Haney. Obviously, that's not possible. So now we can fight the dude who beat up Adrian Broner, use the money to fund some sort of rehab for AB. Okay? And that's why the Devin Haney fans can use that as ammunition when they say, oh, you're not fighting a champ. Oh, okay, well, we're fighting this dude for a hometown squabble. What you think about that, man?
I stopped listening when you said Adrian Broner.
Oh, that's fucked up, bro. Come on, man.
Was
You're
you
not
put?
rocking with that?
I mean, I don't know. Tell me again. Did you really put him in a fight?
No. So Blair the Flair Cobbs versus Devin Haney. We'll use the money from that fight to donate it to Adrian Broner to try to get him into rehab. So that way, when the Devin
Yeah, I
Haney
mean, I don't
haters
know that it works
call
like
in,
that, bro. Dude's got to want to go to
you don't
rehab, but
think?
I hear you. Nah, that's a great gesture.
But that's on. No, but I'm saying like, dude, I'm telling you, because I went to that venue in Stockton. It's a really nice venue. It holds like 5,000 people. Devin Haney could sell that shit out easy. I know he could do the Chase Center, but in this economy, it's pretty expensive. So why not just do a secure 5,000 seater? You could have Ness from TBV doing a live show right there at the venue, bro. They got suites right there. They got suites at that venue. So you could like be watching it on a TV or right there in person. So you could do your live show right there while he fights like Blair the Flair. You feel me? And we're not fighting him just because we want to pick on Blair. Again, we're fighting him so we could donate this money to AB. We
Nah, for
wanted
sure.
Adrian
I hear
Broner.
you. I hear you. I hear you. I mean, we got to see who's gonna
So
be cool with that.
I would really like. Bill Haney was there at that Stockton fight against Diego Pacheco. He was probably checking out the venue. I never said anything, but man, dude, Bill Haney, please make it happen. I know like that's like wishing on a star, bro, but I'm telling you, the scenes would be absolutely insane. It would be crazy. It'd be four to 5,000 of Devin's like most loyal fan base. Some are gonna clown on him and say, "Oh, it's his only fan base," but nah, we're building. It's building. So yeah, I like it. I like it. Shooting on a star. That's all I got though, bro. I gotta go. Get back to it. Shout TBV.
All
TBV
right.
for life.
Salute. Phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces also available. If you're trying to call in, if you want, you can also vote on our post on X and on the community page. Plus, we have a poll right here live asking the same question. If Richardson Hitchins fights Martin next, who takes it and how? 40% on the community page saying Hitchins dominant decision. 30% say Martin shocking KO upset. 0% Hitchins late stoppage. 30% say close decision either way. We got Killer Khaled, Indiana. What it do?
Yo, Ness.
Yo, Khaled.
Salute. Hey, yo, this a solid rumble right here. Solid rumble. I would probably favor Richardson Hitchins just because of the height. But you know, Richardson Hitchins has had a tough time making weight, so that can kind of go in Frank favor. But as far as the fight go, you know, Frank Martin is a southpaw, so that might, you know, but just Richardson Hitchens has a good jab. You know what I'm saying? It's not that educated. He don't really be hooking off of it or like uppercutting with it or you know, hooking to the body with it. But it's still a good jab though. So it's about whether Frank Martin can come forward, parrying the shots. You know what I'm saying? Moving his head. I don't know. Like Buddy McGirt, I kind of got to see like, you know, what the game plan is. Like if he's gonna be coming forward, parrying the shots, using his jab to like cut the range, if he gonna have the footwork needed to like get in range, and then like once he's inside with him, stay inside. You know, because Richardson Hitchens don't really have good inside work like that. And then as the shorter man, you want to come up in there, cut that range, stay inside, and like stay up in there and work. So he gonna have to like as the shorter man, like try to, you know, cut range and use that front hand to do that. So, you know, I would favor Richardson Hitchens because I don't know if Frank got that skill set. I would have to see him do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I would have to really go back and watch some Buddy McGirt fights to see if he even knew how to do that because that's his trainer. So I don't know if he can teach something that he didn't even really know how to do. But I have to look that. But I like trust Buddy. So I think that it'll be a solid fight. But you know, it's about that cutting range and like front hand work with Frank, and I don't know if he can do it with that jab. But look though, some of y'all was talking about yesterday. Y'all said Devin Haney and Earl Spence, you like that fight, but you don't like Virgil Ortiz and Earl Spence
Nah,
in
man.
Texas.
Virgil
You ain't
Ortiz
friend.
is a puncher. We trying to give both men an opportunity. And the Virgil Ortiz, he cherry picking because Earl been out, he been beat down. Virgil's already a puncher. Earl coming back to Devin, he don't got the power to worry about, and he's the puncher stalking Devin. It's a better fight for Earl and a great fight for Devin as a legacy fight.
Okay, I see that point. I see that
Cause
point.
imagine, bro,
Oh,
motherfuckers, if Earl come back to Virgil Ortiz Bro, I'm saying Al cashing him out, and you calling in saying Al cashing him out. Y'all know he cashing him out. 3 years inactivity, and you fighting Virgil or Fundora, you getting cashed out. You getting
Yeah, for
cashed out,
sure.
man.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's some passing the torch shit. That's some like passing to my Texas brethren. You know what I'm saying on some
Word.
shit. But yeah, But I mean, on the other side of that, that like might not be too bad for Earl though. I mean,
What,
Earl
to
done
get
had a good
cashed
career.
out?
Yeah, man. I mean, hey, bro, boxing a hard sport, man. Been in
Nah,
for a
you ain't
long
got. But
time,
listen,
bro.
why you got to get cashed out? You already in position to make a big fight. That's what I'm saying. Why get cashed out? Why have them sell you out to a puncher?
Hey, yo, but
And
if
guess
he lose to Devin,
who got more legacy for Earl when it's all said and done? The kid that looked like he going all the way up the middleweight, the 27-year-old, 26-year-old right now that even if Earl beat him, even if he beat Devin, Devin's still already undisputed 3 division champ and gonna keep fighting. So that's just better legacy for Earl. What the hell is Virgil done? You beat
hey,
he beats Earl, and that's his biggest win. Some might
yeah,
argue that Loma's still a bigger win than Earl.
what it be? But if so, all right, you will probably probably favor Devin in that fight. So if you're gonna lose,
I don't know.
you know,
Yesterday, motherfucking Mike and Omar called in here talking about don't get Devin killed. People believe in Earl and they believe in that style he got.
all right. So Ness, who would you favor in the
You
fight?
know who I'm picking though, but
Yeah,
but you know
exactly.
I'm
Yeah,
biased. You know I'm biased. Like y'all know
yeah.
that. I
So
tell y'all that. That's who I'm rocking. I'm rocking with Devin. But
all right,
that's who
let's
I'm
say
rocking
Devin
with.
win. Uh, Let's say Devin win. Then like, would you rather be cashed out by the 130 pound? I mean, 135 pounder moving up, smaller guy, or would you be cashed out by the
That's
young
what I'm saying.
puncher?
You not gonna get. Listen, you not getting it, bro. Virgil probably stops Earl. And then it's like,
Okay.
oh, he's washed, he's done. Bro, you lose the Devin a decision, ain't nobody calling you done. You gotta get like, even Regis wasn't called done after Devin, and he got fucking licked. It was motherfucking 12-0. You know what I'm saying?
I
And
got
they didn't go, like, yo, you talking about getting in there with a puncher, now you done. You got bopped
oh,
around the ring by Bud. Now Virgil put you in the box. Nah, you don't want
I
that. Why you
got you.
want that for him?
I got you. I see what you're saying now. I got you. I see what you're saying. Okay. All right. Well, it's solid. I don't. I mean, it's probably one of those dream fantasy fights, but I
For
mean,
sure.
but it makes sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But it makes sense when you broke it down like that. So, yeah, man. Shout out to the to like you Ness, man. That's a solid rumble for Richardson Hitchins. I would favor him, but end of the day, as I close out, end of the day, uh, there's somebody in your weight class that you won't have to be on a rehydration clause with if you would just unify with Gary Antoine Russell. But you like have your promoter telling people to get their names up and all this type of foolishness. I understand, but you're an undercard fighter anyway, so you're probably best suited to be a co-main event at this point. But that's my call, and that's thank you.
I appreciate you. Alex Vega.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah. Good morning. Good afternoon to some. Salute the chat. Appreciate the another show, Nestor Gibbs. Uh, I am never been a fan of these call out things. I find them annoying, and the reason why is because if you're calling somebody out, right? Let's say, okay, after a fight, or my favorite via tweet, that's cool and all, but what are you doing afterwards? Okay. So when you want to fight someone, is it just cool to be like, I want to fight him and then let it be? No. So for this case, right, we saw the back and forth, and then Frank ended it, I believe, with tagging Errol and Premier Boxing. That's,
With
I hope we
with
get
the
more.
signed emoji. With the signed emoji though. So that means he signed something. You gotta
Does it?
insinuate. You gotta at least
Or No, but that's the thing. I don't want to
Cause
insinuate.
that ain't no
With
phone emoji where he say, yo, have your people call my people here to do the call. You know what I'm saying?
right.
But
So
I hear you, man.
again,
Mr. Negative, is
and
that what you got today? You ain't going by your real name. You're going by Mr. Negative. So go ahead and be negative.
nah, man, you coined that name, and ever since you said that, I've loved it and I embrace it. So thank you very much. I think I told you a story. I was at the boxing gym one day and I was talking shit, and someone said, "Damn, Mister Negative." I said, "You know what it is, man." So, anyways, that's just not enough, bro. Like, if you really truly want to fight somebody, then I hope that actually means, for some reason, PBC is drafting up a contract. Someone said it earlier. I thought Hitchens was the man. I thought Hitchens was Mr. A side. Pay me. So you want the quote unquote B side, the challenger, the guy that doesn't that hasn't been main eventing in his home. I don't know, his home, Michigan, Indiana, Texas. A guy that hasn't been headlining, putting in 5, 6, 7,000 plus in seats to send you, who fought in the Little Room and MSG, right? That's headlined in other parts of the country, right? To send you the contract to get to pay you more, right? So that's how we're moving. It shit just doesn't make sense to me, honestly. And you hear it all the time. Oh, Ace, I got to send the contract now. They don't. But when it's the challenger got to come up with the terms and the agreement and whatever. Now PBC has dealt with Hitchens before. Hitchens was signed to Mayweather. So honestly, if they feel like Frank can beat him, then I would have think that they would have reached out already if they or if this interaction has caused them to start negotiations and whatnot. But yeah, no. If listen, at the end of the day, when fighters want to fight, we see it all the time. They make shit happen. They have conversations with each other privately. Regardless if they want to let people know or not, whatever. But when two people really want to fight, they're gonna go ahead and get the deal done. And with Richardson Hitchens, it's just a lot of talk, a lot of tweeting. It's like, bro, you're good. But at the end of the day, who are you really trying to fight, man? It's just walking up on Bill Haney when Bill Haney, Bill was doing that 147. Like, what were you really truly pushing to make sure the fight could happen? You have your manager who basically seems to work with multiple different promoters. We see him in the office taking pictures with Turkey. You see, he got Teal back with Turkey in a fight. Maybe I don't know, man. So I don't want to call them excuses, but what's the reason? Because what I'm left to assume, what can I allude to, is that you have a certain value on your name that no one is willing to match. And who am I to tell someone how much you're worth? I have no idea what truly your value is. But if no one's giving you the value you're looking for, then maybe it's time to have a honest conversation with yourself and see exactly what are you truly trying to make happen. And this is a good fight to make. There's a lot of questions and there's a lot of things that people need to know. I'm sorry.
My bad.
Okay. We saw Frank Martin, new trainer, and he looked like an elite athlete. He's always been explosive, but that was a great performance. A guy Rances that is tough, that is rugged, that is quote unquote ugly style. And like you said, those angles it was a game changer. Rances didn't know what was going on, and he got knocked the hell out. Hitchens is coming off of, you could say, his best performance, knocking out a former unified champion. And like I said, in the small room in MSG, if I'm not mistaken. And that is going to be his biggest win to date. So there's momentum on both sides. If he fights Frank Martin, that's the second fighter he's fought that was 2 fights removed from being at the lower weight class. So, is that you can see that as an advantage. He's a full blown 140 pounder. And then for Frank, you know, because he's been there so long, get to say that IBF clause helps maybe, bridge that gap where one guy has familiarity within the weight class while it's a new one for Frank. So I think it's an intriguing matchup. I hope Errol as the promoter, PBC as the whatever you want to call them, make it happen. Make contact. Call Eddie Hearn. Call Keith Connolly, and let's get it going. Otherwise, let's keep it moving. People keep talking about why Hitchens hasn't unified. Well, who is he going to unify with? Gary Antoine Russell has been tied up with his mandatory for months. The date keeps getting moved around for multiple reasons. Teofimo's been looking for his biggest payday, which is never going to be Hitchens. He's with Shakur. And then the other champion, let me think. Let's see, WB. Who's the other? Oh, Sabriel. He is fighting his mandatory, and allegedly he's supposed to circle back to Puello. So, I mean, we got to be realistic. Hitchens the odd man out. Who does Matchroom really have that they're really trying to push for Hitchens to fight? 147's Crocker. You see, they're trying to, I don't know what they're doing with Crocker, and I doubt they want to move Hitchens up and then take away one less champion that they're going to have. So that doesn't make any sense at the current time. It's a new deal they're signing with Hitchens. So what is the plan? What are they doing? What contenders are ranked that they work with? The Jermaine Ortiz fight, I thought it was a good technical battle, but at the end of the day, that's not going to get him the money that he's looking for, as you said that he stated. So Hitchens is in a very strange spot. This is what we see with a lot of boxers. The value they're looking for and the value that is being offered just doesn't match up. And we get in this constant cycle of talking with no action. I like to see action. I like to hear about things being moved. I like to hear them saying, hey, they signed this. We're negotiating. We're this something. Give us something. Not all this talk. I want to fight that guy. He's a bum. I'm going to beat him. Then erase the name, insert another name. Enough of that. Let's see some fights. Plenty of good action. We're coming off a pretty solid year, and I look forward to seeing what 2026 has to offer. That's all I got. Appreciate the time.
All right, Mr. Negative. Appreciate the negativity, but at least he topped it off with some, you know, good takes on the fact that it was a good fight. It is a good fight. Hopefully, Earl can do what he can do for Frank Martin, because this will be the second title shot for Frank Martin. And that would be, excuse me, a title shot right after getting a title shot with Tank Davis. You get one tune-up and boom, you're in another title shot. So that would be Earl really doing his thing for Frank Martin. And for, Hitchens, this is the biggest name on his resume, right? Like, Kambosos would be that, but you guys disrespect Kambosos, right? You don't give him the credit as the boxer that he is. So you call his win a fluke. So that can't be it. Lemos is only known for losing. So it would have to be Martin, who now holds the Rancis win and the Michelle Rivera win. And, when people say that Bud only has 2 wins, that's what I'm saying. Put his 2 wins up against your favorite fighter's 2 wins, or any fighter you like, 2 wins. Like for Martin, his 2 wins are Rancis. What was that? Multiple division champ or 1 division champ, and then his next biggest win is Michelle Rivera, a non-champion. So, it's tough to get 2 big names on your resume. Tunnel Vision, what it do? If you're looking for the link to call in, I just spammed the YouTube chat with the link for Discord.
Yo. Yo, what's up, man? Thanks for putting me on. Shout out to TBV. Shout out to Ness for even on a slow week, he's able to still be tapped in and catch the ripples, all the wave that boxing got to offer, and giving us another show to get us through the week. So that's what's up. But yeah, man. I mean, I think it's a good fight. I feel like these 2 guys, they're right at that stage where they're pre-stardom. They got just enough names that a casual probably could know, that casual probably could know. And if they link up together, they'll become even bigger. I feel like these are one of those fights that we'll be looking back in the future. And for the the younger fighters coming up, or for the I really don't know how to put it, how to title it, but they're not. I mean, I don't think they're gonna be superstars, but I feel like for the level, the tier fighters that they are, we're gonna be looking back at this, and we're this could shake up and make or break the division basically. But in my opinion, just to go off of the last caller, Vega, right? He said, what's the whole point of calling out? Man, to my response to that, I would say like, yo, this is the nature of the business. You know what I'm saying? These fights, they're not premeditated, pre-made. They need to put it out there and see what how the audience feels, how the fans feel. Does it push the needle? And you know how it goes. If the fan starts talking about it, the promoters start talking about it. The fight becomes bigger and bigger. You know what I'm saying? It's like adding fuel to the fire. It becomes big enough, and then we're clamoring for the fight to the point that on a business standpoint, that's how they're gonna make their money. You know, you need to build that demand. That's how you sell the product. You feel me? A good product that's gonna make good money. You can't just be dropping music, can't just be dropping nothing with no context, no pre-context, no nothing. Nobody knew what was happening. We don't know nothing. That's why, boxing does the whole press conference to promote it, so the business could be lucrative at the end of the day. Yeah, we watching it as a fans and stuff, and we just want to see the fight. If you look at it from a fan standpoint, we just want to see the fight because we like to see the skills match up, just the whole sweet science unfold. You feel me? That's what we like, but that's not the world we live in. We gotta see both sides to the thing. So I mean, I fuck with the whole call out shit. It gives it that type of vibe, that type of energy that people like. You feel me? Like when it comes to a fight, we like people who are flamboyant in a sense, and sometimes we like the nigga who's gonna just be, stoic and just got that demeanor, But these are personalities that at the end of the day make the sport, and then we see the fight. So that's a process of the whole thing, that's like the behind the scenes of the thing. But nothing, I just wanted to tap in on that. But yeah, man, that's pretty much all I got to say. But it's cool. I feel like that's a good fight for the division, and stylistically, it'll be fun to watch too. I feel like they'll mesh really good together. They both athletic. Hitchins is a little bit more on that boxer style, but Frank he got power too, but I feel like he's more on that boxer puncher style. Like let's not sleep on it. So stylistically, it'll be a good fight. I would almost compare it to Shakur and Tio in a way, just like a tier level, like probably like a skill level right below, but like on the same like stylistic type thing. I feel like Frank is like a Tio, and fucking what you call it is like a Shakur. But yeah, that's a stretch, but it's an example. But yeah, that's pretty much it, man. Shout out to TBV for getting us through a week. It's Wednesday, so yeah, man, let's keep it going.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Phone lines are open for anybody want to call in. We got James Benitez checking in.
Nigga, that's a stretch. What's up? Good morning, Ness. How you doing, man?
What up?
Ain't shit, man. Another day, man. It's crazy how the last caller said pre-stardom, man, when Hitchens is the only active fighter from NYC, man. Active champion from NYC. It's crazy. Being from the Mecca, he's pretty much carrying the East Coast on his back and everything, and it's just sad that, like, let's be real. A lot of people just ain't try to get in the ring with him because, he bringing people to the city. And he's actually such a high-level skilled fighter and everything, like, he's not going to be a comfortable fight for most people. Like we would have been highly disappointed with what we would have seen with Jermaine Ortiz. A lot of people in the community say Jermaine Ortiz would have been a good fight, but let's be real. Jermaine Ortiz, he just fights to survive in the ring. He doesn't fight to really win. He doesn't fight to really lose. He just fights just to really just be there. He's a fighter that, in my opinion, he just fights for a participation award. like with Lomachenko, like with Tio, and so on and so forth and everything. So with that being said, I see Keyshawn Davis going to stop him. So he's going to be proving that he's not really as good. This is a much better fight. Frank Martin showing that he does have a killer instinct. So there's a threat of actually a KO from Frank Martin's side. Hitchins, he's gonna have to be on his A game. I like both fighters. I hope they can't come to a deal sooner than later. But Ness, man, it's early in the morning, man, so I'm on my bullshit, man. Why you ain't make a comment about Devin Haney, man, being cool with them, paying for everybody and shit like that just to get a piece of tail? You know what I'm saying? You saw that post I put in the chat?
No, sir. No, sir.
Come on, man. That shit was Sunny Lee and everything, man. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where she said, like, hey, if you want to be able to date me and everything, you got to be willing to spend on me and my friends and shit like that. What's your take on that?
I didn't see no
Because,
tweet. When I went to his page, it
oh,
ain't
man.
there.
Come on, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll repost it, Ness. It's okay, man. I got you covered, man. I got you covered. But yeah, man. Other than that, man, this is a solid topic for today, man. So we'll see if the hardcore do want to participate or they just want to be on some bullshit and talk about something else, man. But nah, man. Other than that, Ness, what's your early odds on the fight, man? You think me betting on Dalton Smith that KO that plus 400 KO is a good bet?
I never watched Dalton like that to give you betting advice on him, bro. I'm picking
This nigga
Matias.
for why? I mean, like, what the fuck
Because
Matias
he's
showing you?
mad. He's mad, right? He's got something to prove now. People think he's a cheater.
Not, I mean, nah, we just know he's not good. I don't think he's a cheater at all. I don't think the drugs will help him even get through this fight right here. But if you want to say that he's going to fight much better and prove us that he's a better fighter with the stigma of being a cheater, so be it. But I got the shit, man. I got the shit going under 7 rounds, man. Just like when I called Liam Parle beating the shit out of Matias, which I was right on that occasion as well. I'm gonna be right on this one as well too, man. So y'all can either listen to Ness on the betting advice for this, or you can listen to me. But yeah, Ness, man, I put
I,
the shit in the
I I
chat and
didn't give
everything
no
again.
betting advice on this. I specifically said I'm not in a position.
Not in a position. All right, bet. Say less, man. Say less. But nah, Ness, man. Good morning as always, man. And I can't wait to hear some of these insightful boxing fans call on this topic, though, man. As always, shout out to you and shout out to the community, man.
All right. Don't forget, we got Border Wars this evening, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. We're switching up the times to make it easier for you guys that work. So make sure you tag me or send any footage that you want showed on the Border Wars show this evening ahead of time. We got Huang out of Houston. What it do? About to get worried, man. Where you been at? You. Huang, Houston. Huang, I went to you on Discord, but I see you. I think you might also be. Oh, no, that ain't you on Twitter. I don't know. But X Space is available. Discord available. We're talking Frank Martin potentially challenging the junior IBF welterweight champion Richardson Hitchins for a title defense. Second title shot for Frank if he can get this off. Timbo Skate on a check-in. Huang, you got to call back in. I don't know what's going on. If you're looking for the link, I'm putting it in the live chat on YouTube right now. Boski.
Salute. Salute, Mr. Gibbler.
Salute.
What's going on, man? Good morning to you, sir. You know what I'm saying to you? I know you're up early again, putting in that work for the community. Salute the community. I hope everyone's having a great week. Hope everyone's family's well and healthy. You know what I'm saying to you? Who else is up there with you, Mr. Gibbler?
Ryan just jumped on.
See, that's what I'm saying, right? See the frequency is real. You know what I'm saying? I cut through Ryan. It's 6, 6, 6, 6. Yeah. Fuck Drake. We got Ryan. You understand what I'm saying to you? Ryan gonna break down some real shit right here. So, Mr. Gibbler, man, we got a decent, solid matchup. This is a great matchup in my opinion. When I say great matchup, I say two styles that collide real well. You know what I'm saying? You got a southpaw, a boxer puncher, and Frank the Ghost Martin. He was out of the ring for 18 months before he looked faster and stronger at 140 against Rice's Bartholomew. And then you got someone like Richardson Hitchins, a methodical orthodox boxer. You know what I'm saying? To you, likes to control the fight with his jab. You know what I'm saying? To you, controls range. I think mentally, when it comes to making adjustments mid fight, I think he's the better guy when it comes to that. A better technician. But obviously, like Vega already stated, and multiple other guys have stated that Frank Martin does have the power in his domain. He is I would say, the stronger, more physical abuse, more violent. You know what I'm saying to you, more explosive, the better athlete, like I said. But when it comes to Richardson Hitchins, I think he understands the boxing a bit better. He's been boxing longer than Frank Martin. People forget that Frank Martin started boxing a bit later than others. But when it comes to Richardson Hitchins, like I said, he came dominant victory over George Kambosos. The win over Liam Paro. It's impressive. And you said that Frank Martin will be the better name, the best name on his resume. That's incorrect. How is that possible, Mr. Gibbler? How is that possible when Frank Martin never been a champion? Liam Paro is a bit.
I said, oh yeah, he beat
I know.
Liam Paro.
Yeah,
I forgot he beat
yeah.
Liam
Come on,
Paro.
man. Come on.
Yeah.
I forgot he
Come
beat
on
Liam
now.
Paro. That's what it was. But
Come on now.
But yeah, because I said people wouldn't give him credit for the Kambosos. They don't give Devin credit, so I figured they ain't gonna give him credit for the Kambosos.
But you see, Mr. Gibbler. See, those are untuned boxing fans. Those are low IQ, low criteria boxing fans. We have to give Kambosos a durable amount of credit. The man, even though you want to say he's 4 out of 5 losses, you want to say he did get a robbed, stealed victory against my boy Maxie Hughes. Yes, but he went. There's one thing we can't deny with Kambosos. He wants all the smoke. He's fought all the guys in the division. His resume at 135 is better than Tank Davis's resume at 135. He went on to go and fight multiple guys: Lomachenko, Hitchins, Haney twice. You know what I'm saying to you? Multiple other guys. Teofimo Lopez. His resume, come on, man. you had that bird brain, gerbil brainless fool tip calling yesterday talking about, oh, Keith Thurman fought Pacquiao, man. And then Mr. Gibbler went on to crush him to say that no, he didn't win. He didn't win. Those guys didn't win. So, like I said to you, man, it's a very interesting matchup, man. I'm looking, like I said, styles make fights. I want this fight to happen. I hope it does happen, so it can pave the way for my boy Adam Aziz. You know what I'm saying to you, Mr. Gibbler, Adam Aziz, to come put in some work. You know what I'm saying to you. And where's your boy Ernesto Mercado? You don't want no smoke with none of them guys? What's he do? What's he doing? What's my boy Eddie Hearn, the White Devil? What's he doing with Ernesto Mercado, man? Because he should be up in the mix also.
Yeah, Mercado's number 8, I believe, in the junior welterweight division in the WBO rankings. So he's moving. He's moving. Hopefully, we could get that fight with Emiliano Vargas. Go viral.
Well, no. We want more a sturdy, a more prominent name. I like Ernesto Mercado to destroy Arnold Barbosa.
We'll take Oscar Duarte right now. That's what we need. We need a Duarte just to show that we on that level.
And Mr. Gibbler, you don't speak on your boy, man. Henry Cedeño.
That ain't my boy. That ain't my boy.
That's your boy, man. That's
that
your
ain't my
boy.
boy.
That's
You smoking.
Yeah,
you smoking. Trying to set me up.
Yeah, he tried to set you up, man.
Nah, we don't do what the UK do. That's why y'all better than us. That's why y'all better. All you gotta do is have a Britain passport, and you motherfuckers be right there fanning it up.
Mr. Gibbler, you don't have any faith in Henry Cedeño, undefeated?
No, I call for upset. I think Santiago could upset him. Santiago's been in with the better.
Oh, hell no.
Santiago's been in with the better opposition. He stopped Pato in one, not Pato, but what is it? What's that guy's name that Tio went 7 with? He stopped him in 1. He fought Devin. Cedeño ain't that, bro. I watched Cedeño live, bro. Like, yo, we'll see.
No.
We'll see what he got.
Mr. Gibbler, we'll see, because I believe he's gone back and worked on his craft.
We'll see what he got. We'll see what he got, but I don't know, bro. Cedeño, this is his fight to prove, bro. I bet you he's the underdog, bro. I bet you. The bookies know. The bookies know.
Santiago's the underdog.
Get the fuck out of here. There's no way. There's no way.
Yes, he's the underdog. Funny enough. That's the money
That's
to be made.
crazy, bro. That's crazy. I'm telling you, I believe in Santiago, bro. I think Santiago can do it.
So let me confirm this, Mr. Ryan, from the six. Fuck Drake. We don't need him. We got Ryan. And let me confirm, Mr. Gibbler. You saying that
And
it's
Arnold
worth it to?
Barboza, he's trying to fight at 47. He's asking for the Lewis Crocker fight. If you didn't notice,
Oh no, I didn't notice, but he has no say so in that term right there. He has no
he
rights.
wants the
No rights.
IBF. He said he
Yeah.
want to be on the undercard of Ryan versus Barrios for Lewis Crocker undercard IBF strap.
Well, he can get that. Go give Sean Combs, my boy, a rematch. The one that he arguably lost. You need to go rematch my boy Sean Combs because I know you watched that as well, Mr. Gibbler. He lost that fight, didn't he? He lost that fight. He didn't have no sense of direction. That useless jab. He has no real punch selection, in my opinion. He was getting beaten in timing. The velocity on the front foot. He didn't look like shit against Sean Combs. They robbed my boy. They robbed Sean Combs in America as usual when it comes to the UK fighters. But it's cool though, man. Like I said, I got faith in Henry Cedeño, Adam Aziz. Listen, the 140 division is very is star studded. It has potential to be star studied. Star studied. You got multiple Dominicans, multiple Mexicanos in there. You got multiple UK fighters, multiple Americans, multiple Canadians. Mr. Ryan, man. Speak on your boy, Barry Slanov.
Arthur Beersanoff.
20-year-old.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Speak on him.
And
I would like to see him in
Johan
there with
Obro.
me. Yes, that's what I'm saying to you. There you go, man. Like I said, but and Michel Vieira, he's still floating around somewhere. He's still float. Elvis Rodriguez, he's still float. You never speak on these guys, Mr. Gibbler, man. I
140's
don't know
deep,
why.
man.
It's deep. It's very deep, very deep. And then you got my boy Dota Smith is up there. Jack Rafferty, power punching, undefeated Jack Rafferty, 26-0. Get to know about him, man. Oh, who's he for, man? Who's he for? You're gonna find out who he's for. You know what I'm saying to you? You got multiple guys up in there, man. I love this division. I love boxing. You know what I'm saying to you?
Who you
When it comes
fought,
to
baby? Who you fought?
yo, it's cool, man. It's cool. Like I said, man. Hey. Like I said, Bill, all the rest of them, Brian, they all gonna know who we fought, man. They all gonna know who we fought. Like I said, man, Martin and Richardson Hitchins is a star-studded fight that we need. We needed that in that division. Angles, footwork, you know what I'm saying? Power, volume, fight IQ, pressure style. Stylistically, it's lovely. It's lovely, man. Make sure you have a great fucking day. And Mr. Gibbler, I appreciate you for giving me your time and your platform, man. Shout out to Mick Doonan, you know what I'm saying to you. Shout out to Mazi. Shout out to my boy, what's my boy? Granados, you know what I'm saying to you. Shout out to all the real G's, man. Shout out to you, Ryan, man. Salute to you and your platform also, man. You know what I'm saying? Where's Star? Where's Mr. Star,
they
man?
said Rafferty got a draw with Mark Chamberlain. And we all seen
cool.
what happened to Mark Chamberlain.
What? He took one loss. That's fine. He took one loss.
Where he at? He about to get pushed out the rankings. Last I checked, he was number 14 in the top 15. God damn.
He's at 140. He's at 140.
He about to get pushed out, though. He about to get pushed out.
Let me give you something. Let me give you something for you to learn, Mr. Gibbler. Do you know who Bernard Hopkins? Do you know who his first professional fight was against? Do you know who that was?
Roy Jones. Roy Jones.
No, incorrect. Clinton Mitchell. He lost his first professional fight. Clinton Mitchell, Bernard Hopkins, that went on to become a great legend in sport. So don't talk about no Mark Chamberlain.
Bro, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. You don't think that's disrespectful comparing a prospect that lost to Bernard? Bernard is legendary, bro. Bernard is legendary with more than 20 title defenses plus unified the light heavyweight division. You can't just take a legend's name like that and shit on it. Why you come on, bro? We gotta move on, bro. You out of control. Of course, you compared him to some domestic dude named Chamberlain that hasn't done shit.
No, Bernard they have something in common.
Nah, they don't got no. Bernard lost his first fight. Chamberlain ain't lose his first fight.
That's what makes it even worse. You know what I'm saying? Chamberlain went on to go win.
We gotta go, bro. We gotta go. What up, Juan out of Houston?
I love you like a little player, cousin, Mr. Gibbler, man. Hey, Ryan.
This guy is crazy, bro. Crazy. Juan,
yo.
We hear you. How you been, bro? You all right? Shit straight?
Oh, yeah, man. Everything good. I just, I've been on a vacation. I ain't worked in like almost a month. So,
nice.
I was doing grandpa stuff, you know what I'm saying? Man, I've been with the grandbabies, boy. They love grandpa. And, and then just personal stuff, man. It's like I be wanting to call, I be listening, I be wanting to call in, but I be like, man, I just cause I'm dropping the phone, picking up the phone. I got a lot of phone calls going on, so I'm like, man, But I'm here, baby. I love TVV. Y'all just got to throw out the what do y'all call the spotlight? I'm even trying to drive. I'm thinking about going to Orlando. I was like, man,
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
drive out there. You know what I'm saying? I don't like being not in my own vehicle. And then, man, you know what? I know you like them classics, cause I'm over here trying to build a garage for my dad, cause we got a '71 Nova Super Sport, and
Nice.
we got a Trans Am. So, they've been at my grandma's house under her carport, cause his new house ain't got a garage. So we building one right now. We're doing the drive anyway. While I'm on this call, man, I like this fight, Des. I like this fight a lot, and if it happens, obviously, but I like the call out too. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin. After that last fight, boy, he got what do you say, better, right? My bad, I'm sick. He got momentum built up behind his name, and man, Richardson Hitchins, man, that'd be a great fight. I mean, I still need to see more out of Richardson Hitchins. As far as top level competition, and that was a great bounce back for Frank. Damn, man. But let me get back to y'all, man. TBV, like and subscribe.
All right, Huang. All right. Appreciate you. Got busy. We got Matt Bent, 100 pound for pound, number one in the chat. What's going on? Bomb for the status. And he says, daily dose of Tanquil. Great fights. Styles clash. I lean towards Martin. Has shown more dimensions. Boxed versus Tankificent. Boxed and banged versus others. Can punch. Now that is a fact. The man can punch. What he did to Rancies proved that he can punch for real. Ryan, what's going on? Uh-oh, Ryan's having sound issues. Ryan,
Yeah,
you good?
yeah. Having
Chilling,
audio
chilling. What's
issues,
going
so I was
on?
trying
What's
to
going
trying
on?
to fix that up.
Nah, no worries, man. Shit happens. You good now? Oh, no,
Still
okay.
can't hear it.
Oh, you still can't hear? Really? That's strange.
All right,
No hearing? Wow.
I'm
Uh-oh. What's going on with my man Ryan's setup? Phone lines are open. Discord is available. X Space is also available. Go ahead and put that X Space link in the live chat once again for anybody that is looking to call in. We also got a super chat counterpunch for Tim Boski, courtesy of DC3. DC3, salute. So, Tim Boski, you're back. You're back. Al in the Bay, to this day, what's going on? Let me catch up on these super chats. We got another one here from Jalil West, pound for pound, number one in the chat, stealing that status from Matt Bent 100. Drop a bomb for the status. $10 super chat. Can we call Africa out on his BS? Gary Antoine Russell had to get his name up for unification, but Frank don't, and he was just on prelims. He was screaming Haney name, Haney available, Hitchins not saying none. Well, look, while a lot of that could be true, I guess my only dispute would be, yeah, Frank I think is more popular, yo. The tank fight does that for motherfuckers. And then Frank already had the swag to, like, boost himself up. I don't know. Hitchins, Frank, bigger fight for me than Gary Antoine Russell and Hitchins. I know it's a unification, but if we strip away the belts, Hitchins, Frank is a bigger fight for me. Just saying. Just saying out in the Bay. What do you say? Edgar Granados with the $20 super chat. Counterpunches, 2 of them for Mick Doonan and 2 of them for Tim Bosquet. Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What
Straight
up?
from the Bay Area. Man, they got this fight in this coat. Yeah, man, I think it's a good fight. I don't think this will put Hitchins with the top echelon fighters, even though he's a champ. You know, I need him against one of them real boys. You feel me? Like a Shakur or a Haney or a T.O. or something like that, to put him with the top echelon of fighters. This is a good parameter. Parameter is that how you say it? Parameter, like a scale on uh could he be one of the best in that division? Um, I think this is a good test for him. Um, Classic boxer versus puncher. Um, if I'm not mistaken, it's lefty versus lefty. Um, yeah, can he keep Frank Martin off him? I think he can with that jab. I definitely think he can keep Frank Martin off with the jab. Uh, Frank Martin fight better on the back foot than on the front foot. So that would be a good thing to watch. See who's coming back, who's going forward. Um, yeah, and I definitely think it's a good fight. Is it solidified or is it just something that people's talking about?
They've been going back and forth on Instagram, and then Hitchens said, "Have your peoples call my peoples." Then, Frank tweeted back, "Earls and Premier Boxing," and the signed emoji. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a definitely good fight. Uh, but I definitely would want to see Hitchens versus um Haney. You know, they both don't have a fight right now. I think that would be a good fight. But the only thing is, Hitchens is 40, Haney's at 47. So, um, unless Hitchens is willing to go up, um, and take that squabble, I think this is a perfect time to get that squabble if it follows Richardson Hitchens. That's my call.
All right. You good now, Ryan? The 6 is back or
Yeah, I
what?
think I got it figured out. Am I good?
You sound fine.
Y'all, y'all straight? All right, man. Yeah, I can hear you. I'm good now.
Bet.
Ah, man, it was a bad morning, bro.
What,
Woke up,
snow?
everything frozen, man. No, frozen, bro. Like this is what I don't like. I don't mind.
Damn, we lost you, man. You got internet. I think it's internet issues. That ice froze your internet. No.
Might be, man.
Okay, you're back. It said might be. I hear you now.
I had to call the tow truck to come boost my car, man. Shit wouldn't start.
Damn. Lord.
Oh man, but
Quality of
yeah, I
life,
like
though.
this.
You said it's you stay because of the quality of life, man.
Yeah,
So,
man.
hey,
It
got to
is what it
remember that
is.
because when it gets that cold, makes you wonder.
Yeah, I ain't that old yet, but yeah, man, I like this fight. I like this fight. They better get that one going, man. I mean,
Yeah, I like
Richard
it too.
Hitchens said he was gonna have a good opponent for us. I mean, Frank Martin's kind of that guy. He fits the bill.
Yeah. Definitely a good opponent. If you look at it in comparison to Jermaine Ortiz, Frank Martin is way bigger name. Way bigger name. So when he said
Right.
that he'll have a bigger opponent, this is right up that alley. All right, let me get to
For sure, man.
Tim Boski here with the
Yeah,
counter.
yeah. Go ahead. Timboski coming back.
Ryan, what's good? Yeah,
Let's go,
we back.
Timboski.
We back. Hey, salute DC3, man. That guy there's a real shooter, you know, real ooter, fam. Hard working man, real family man. You know what I'm saying to you? That guy's got a good soul, good spirit. He knows his boxing, he knows his sports, man. One day we gonna meet up and I'm gonna cook him on that basketball court, man. You know the deal, man. I love you like a little big little play cousin DC3, man. Salute to Granados as well, fam. For the counter punches, man. This is what we need to talk about. Real fucking boxing right here, man. Look, Mr. Gibbler, man. When it comes to Frank Martin, are you agree? Obviously, you were speaking about it before, saying that he gets a title shot, come off the victory of Rancis, because I was a bit confused though, falling in love with this fight because it is an entertaining, interesting fight, something I do want to see. But in my opinion, he needs to go up there and fight one of the guys in the IBF first. In my opinion, if he wants to get that Richardson Hitchins title shot, and in my opinion, I see him beating and defeating and destroying someone of the sort of
Yeah, but
Delgado.
Hitchins has the ability, since there's no mandatory because Sabril Matias opted out by fighting for the WBC. He could do as many voluntaries as he wants until the IBF mandates a mandatory.
Oh, that's fine. But I'm just saying,
As long as Frank is within the top 15, he should be able to defend the belt versus Frank. And in the IBF, I don't even see Frank in the IBF rankings. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So
they disrespectful.
Someone. That's what I'm saying. So do you believe that he gets to be put over guys like Oscar Duarte, Billy Slamov?
Well, that's why I said
Adam
skip the
Azim?
line, right? I said that in the monologue, skip the line. But look, yeah, I mean, I would say Duarte shouldn't get skipped, but everybody else,
No.
Frank is ahead of them. You know, you got Michelle Rivera at 12, John Manu, he don't even belong there. This better not be the Dominican. This better not be the Dominican.
And then you go, obviously, like I said, I think you should go for the number one guy.
This
I
Australian
think you should go for the number one guy. I think you should go for the number one guy.
Why go for the number one when you could go for the champion?
It does make sense. Obviously, like I said, I'm thinking like I'm thinking of a fighter, not like a fight, a businessman. You know what I'm saying? You're thinking of more of a business aspect. I'm thinking more of a fighter. In my opinion, Lindolfo will be a great name on the resume. Number one contender in the IBF. He just came back from a victory. He had to get up off the canvas for his victory. You know what I'm saying to you, over Venezuela. So, like I said, that's an interesting matchup there as well.
But Lindolfo is on that prospect trying to prove he's a contender level. Frank is already a title challenger. You know.
See when you say that, Mr. Gibbler, how is that possible when the guy's he's ranked number one in the IBF?
Yeah, that's cool, bro. But who he fought? He ain't fight nothing but fucking veterans and one contender, one prospect in Elvis Rodriguez.
But it's not your time.
Which was a tight fight.
Hold on now. See, undefeated Brian Flores. You got Jackson Martinez, that fucking Rolly arguably lost to. He's fought a couple guys, man. You can't say who's he fought. Come on now, Mr. Gibbler, man. Come on, you should know better than that.
Martinez has proven to us that he's got the chin of Amir Khan, bro. But if you want to give him credit, that's you more than welcome to.
Okay, touche. But you can't argue with the Brian Flores victory. That was a good victory. You know what I'm saying to Elvis Rodriguez, the top ranked fucking Dominican.
Yeah, Elvis was a decent win, but it was a prospect win. That's what I'm saying. Stephen Fulton beat how many undefeated fighters before he became a world champion? You didn't think he was anything because he was beating other prospects. You just seen that he was doing what other prospects wasn't doing. You don't become a contender without fucking challenging for a world title, fighting a former world champion, or like you said, being the number one. But when you're just the number one, how you get there? And in the IBF, Lindolfo, where is he? He's not there. Why are you even talking about him?
He's ranked number one.
Oh shit, he is number one. I'm looking at Oscar Duarte, number 3. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's crazy. They got him over Oscar Duarte. That's insane.
That's what I said.
That's what I said. Mandated.
You get mandated and take him out. I think
That's insane.
Saying he's a top ranked fighter. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, these things
They
need to
got to
be
get
ironed
him
out.
out of the rankings too, because him and Hitchins ain't gonna be an exciting fight. It's gonna be Hitchins doing what he did to what's that kid Bowser all over
Yeah,
again.
Bowser, Olmo, what he did to Olmo. Yeah, like I said to you, man, Richard Hitchins, like I said, I would like to see him and Devin Haney at one stage.
They need to do
Richard Hitchins,
Duarte Lindolfo Eliminator, man. Get that all Mexican fucking war going. Why they always waiting? Give me some
or you
Mexican
give,
versus Mexican wars.
you give Ryan's guy the chance. You know what I'm saying? 20-year-old little
Which one?
Betrbiev, he'll punch Brilliant. You know what I'm
The
saying?
beers
Get
now,
him and Bilsanov,
number
get
4.
him and Ludolfo in there. That will be an exciting fight. I got Bilsanov
Never heard
knocking
of
him
that
out.
dude. Never heard of that dude.
Uh, uh, Ryan, Ryan, man. Fuck Drake.
Man,
We don't
beat your
need.
guy already, Ness.
Yeah,
We don't
Beat
need that.
yeah,
Who
man.
we beat? Who we beat?
Ernesto Mercado's uncle. Hey,
Bro, the uncle,
he
the
beat him
uncle,
early.
the
I think that
uncle.
was like his 3rd fight.
Yeah,
He beat
early.
him.
Not when Mercado's uncle was focused. Mercado's uncle got a
Oh
deal
no,
now.
now he's focused, y'all.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we had to knock some
I
sense
know this
into him.
dude. I think I seen this fight. Not the Mercado fight. This dude don't got no power, bro. He ain't got no power. That shit's fake. Yeah, I seen the Muhammad Mumin fight. He got no. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't
Richard
it.
Hitchins
The
got
Lipinets
no
fight.
power.
The Lipinets fight. That's the one I seen. No power.
Yeah, that was
When
recent.
life
That
and
was
death with
recent. Yeah.
Lipinets. Bring him on.
All
Bring
right,
him
so
on.
then
Give him the
throw him
Duarte.
in then.
Give him the
Throw him
Duarte.
in.
Give him the Duarte. Not
Hell
Lindolfo.
yeah.
Lindolfo ain't a dog. He ain't a dog. Give him the Duarte. Duarte chew his ass up.
Give us the
He
Duarte
got dropped in
then.
the 4th round. He's not a dog. Dolfo's
Tell
not a
him.
dog, but he got dropped in the 4th round. Got back up and won
Bro,
the fight, man.
don't
Come
talk
on,
to
man.
me about Vega. Don't talk to me about hurting Lipinets. Lipinets 1,000 years old with 50 million miles on the tank and still was giving
Yeah,
that
but
boy
those guys,
hell. Hell.
those guys don't know how to go away. Those guys don't know how to go away. You saw what Boots had to do to him, man. Boots had to carve him up like a piece of.
Bro, you
You know what
seen
I'm
what
saying?
Boots did to him, man. We seen what your man did, but he got decent skill. He did good. You know what I'm saying? His first former world champion. That was a good fight for him. But
And
it was tough
I'll
though.
swing it back. I'll swing it back round. I'll swing it back round, Mr. Gibbs. I'll swing it back round to the topic of the matter. You know what I'm saying? Back to Frank Martin and Richardson Hitchins, which is, like I said, is a very star-studded, entertaining fight. The winner of that will move on to bigger and better things. The loser, like I said, will have to go back down into the trenches and fight all those sharks. You know what I'm saying? Fight all those stingrays and them fucking large, them giant octopuses. They're gonna have to fight them guys. So, like I said, when it comes to the strengths for Frank Martin to win this victory, you know, he has to create angles. That left hand, you know what I'm saying, to capable of big shots, lining up Richard. Because we saw Richard Hitchins getting hit upside his head against guys like Gustavo Lemos had succession. Even though Frank Martin's a southpaw, he's gonna have to be able to get in and out real quick. And I believe that his explosiveness, his footwork, you know what I'm saying, he's left Derek James now. I think he looks a bit better. Underneath the tutelage of his new trainer now, you know what I'm saying to you.
Yeah, he looked really good with McGirt doing all them goddamn angles and shit. He looked good.
See, Mr. Gibbler, what you realize when it comes to someone like Derek James, if you ever seen Derek James fight, he tries to get his fighters to fight like how he fought. Look at Baumgartner, for example. I believe like
Yeah, he slows them down. He slows them down.
You know
He wants them to put more emphasis on the punch. He slows them down versus all that moving.
Yeah, sit down on the punches. You know what I'm saying to you, front foot studied, real tire, your foot in the tire, real groundwork. But when it comes to Buddy McGurk now, like I said, great fighter, and he's back in his heyday. You know what I'm saying to you, he gets you moving around, uses all 4 corners of the rings. He cares about moving side to side, lateral movement, punching on the move, different things he can, you know, end the fights with. But Richard Hitchins, pacing, he understands smart pacing. He likes to read and respond. His volume. One caller called in and said he's not really educated with his jab. That is fair, but the volume of his jab and the accuracy of the jab is what really gets him out in his fights. You know what I'm saying to you? He's a bit one-dimensional, if you really want to say, because he does rely on the jab a bit too much. But like I said, man, he can cut your offense off a variation of ways with that jab. Like I said, he measures pace very, very well, which is a hit you. Yeah. Like I said, because you know, Americans might not comprehend what I'm saying real well, so I have to be very calculated with what I'm saying. Range, distance control. It's going to be an interesting fight, man. I'll have to call back in, you know what I'm saying, to cook up on this fight again, man. Hey, salute to you, Ryan. Salute to you, Mr. Gibbler. And salute to you, Adrian Granados and DC3. Yeah! Ah!
All right, crazy man, crazy man. We
Gotcha.
got H Town in the building.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes,
Yo, yo.
sir.
What up? Ryan, hey, man. My boy Tim Boski must be out that Cane early in the morning or something because he's hyped up. But,
Like
nah, man.
afternoon over there.
Oh, yeah, you right. You right. He probably ready to go play. Hey, it's a good fight, man, if it happens, but I believe Africa's trying to sell that O to the highest bidder. That's why he's going for Shakur, T.O., Keyshawn. I don't think he's gonna risk it, not making optimal money. Now that he's got a belt, he's got leverage. I think he's just talking like he's just been talking. He'll find some excuse to get out of it and blame it on Frank. But we know Frank wants to fight. But it'll be a great fight, man. I want to see it, but I don't believe in Africa, man. Like I said, I think he's out there just fishing, see where he'll get the most money he can right now. So he's got that leverage. I mean, I understand it's a business, but these guys are about the bag in this generation. It ain't about the legacy. Only if the legacy leads to the bag, But yeah, man, I got Frank if this fight happens. Beat him up to the body, use them angles, and possibly stop him. I don't believe in Africa, man. It is what it is. But yeah, hey, and to Timbo, man, I know yesterday you're going off about people not appreciating Bud, but fight fans wanting to see the best fighter fight great fighters isn't Haiti. When people are like, why should he fight the Charlos? One's an undefeated champion, the other's a undisputed champion. That's great for his resume. For us to want those fights is not hating, man. Y'all guys are sensitive as hell. Y'all protect Bud like he's a child. You know, I don't know what's wrong with these guys in this, but I mean they should want these fights too. But yeah, man, that's all I got, man. I'm out. Peace out.
All right. H Town in the building. Phone lines are open. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. Discord is available. X Space is also available. Z Pacino, check your DMs. Check your DMs. Z Pacino. Check them DMs. I got Yusef San Antonio checking in.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, man, this is a good little topic. I wish I had a chance to call in the last few weeks over the holidays and shit, but it is what it is. I'm gonna just get straight to it, man. This fight needs to happen. You know what I'm saying? Specifically for both guys. You know what I'm saying? This can be a good look for whoever wins. I think he would probably outbox him. He got the longer reach. He's a better boxer, in my opinion. But Frank Martin, he did look good after a nice little layoff for his last fight, coming back in a knockout. I'm so disappointed I did not go to that fucking fight, bro. I was in the fucking hospital. But this fight needs to fucking happen because for the sake of boxing and for the sake of Richardson Hitchins, it's like you won't fight. Excuse me. You won't fight Matias. You came in with it. You stalled him out until you fought Paro. You got your little easy lick, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect. No disrespect whatsoever to Liam Paro, you know what I'm saying? He did knock out, Montana Love and then went on to, get his mandatory shot. Because, Richard Hitchison, he wanted to fight Montana Love at that time for the IBF. Didn't get to it. But you don't want to fight Matias. You don't want to fight against Gary Russell. You don't want to get no other guys, but you want to call out, Haney, Shakur, T.O., and pop all your shit. And I get it, bro. That's that New York in him. and I don't think he's scared of. I don't think he's scared to fight nobody. You know what I'm saying, whatsoever. But this fight needs to happen because in order for you to get to that level of where he think he should be amongst his peers, those guys coming out that Mayweather gym with, his brothers, I guess, Shakur and Tank. And then, like I said, we all know he despises Haney for whatever fucking reason. It's like, bro, you got to fight guys like this to get to guys like those. Like, this is obvious. You know what I'm saying? What's understood does not need to be explained when it comes to Richardson Hitchinson's and the way he's maneuvering. Like, you with Eddie now, you can get some opponents now. I don't understand all calling out and installing. Like, this dude does the most interviews but refuses to fight and want to just sit and chill on that belt. And it's like, as soon as you get that belt, bro, you should want to defend it. You know what I'm saying? Easily. So I don't think no fade should be turned down whatsoever. I know he wants some bread, but bro, you got to get past another guy like this, and maybe one more. And it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Because we know the hardcore fans know what he can do. But bro, you got to fight these opponents. So I hope this fight somewhat comes to fruition and doesn't get no contract, network dumbass shit. Let's just get the fight cracking because, like I said, we know what Africa can do. There's too much talking, bro. You solid opponent with a little bit of notoriety in the boxing world due to the fact he fought Tank, and he signed under Earl Spence. So this fight could easily be promoted in a good light. So it's like, fuck all the bullshit. If he's listening, if his team's listening, y'all need to hop on this fight right now. This is the perfect time. We need a new announcement for the new year. So solid. So that's the only way I fucking see it. This is the perfect fight for him to get, and shit. This is a perfect opponent at this timing right now. It's about timing. You got the belt, get it going, defend your shit, pop your shit some more, get you another opponent, and you will be where you want to be at. With the division that you're in at 140. So shit, that's really all I gotta say. But that's my call. I'm out.
I appreciate you. Good call, good call. And I'm with you, man. He need this fight. It's a big name. Big name, man. Got to get it done. Hopefully we can. We got Mike in Omaha counterpunching in. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Let's get that
Boxing
algorithm going.
Voice.
What up, champ?
What's happening, Nestor Gibbs? Who on here with you today?
Solo Dolo, Scarface,
Solo
no Manolo.
Dolo. Yeah, so I thought that boy Ryan was on this motherfucker a little earlier.
Yeah, he having audio issues, so he jumped off.
Okay. Man, what we talking? Richardson Hitchins and Frank Martin. This the fight that we was missing on that January 31st card, bro.
Yeah.
This the fight we missing. If we'd have had that, that would have been worth it for sure. But I ain't gonna blame Hitchens for this shit though. Cause the man, he been trying to get fights. He tried to get Ortiz. I mean, shit, they all pricing themselves out at the end of the day. That's why I don't like this boxing shit with the whole business part of it. I wish it had that league structure. Like I said before, in numerous calls, like it don't matter who you fucking fight. This who you fighting next. Nigga, it ain't no negotiating. You win, you fighting this nigga next. I don't care. It ain't nothing. It's like just like a fucking playoffs in the NFL or playoffs in the fucking NBA. Like, you don't, man, that contract shit, you picking and choosing, that shit weak. That's why you really don't never know who the fucking best is, because they get to pick and choose who they fight next. Because they talk about this business shit, man. That's trash. And that's what Turkey should come in and fix that shit. I don't like that negotiating and I want to fight him. He want this. I'm looking at him, I want to fight him because I see something in him. That's all cherry picking at the end of the day. That's why I hate that boxing shit when they say shit like that. I want to fight him because I see something in him. Well, you just want to fight him because you feel like you gonna win, motherfucker? Like, damn, nigga, that ain't how basketball, football, baseball, none of that shit is ran like that, man. Boxing the only shit that's ran like that. It's like I hate that shit for this fucking sport, man. But I guess it is what it is. Let's wish for the best, hope for the fucking best. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Yes, sir, man. We back in this motherfucker. It's motherfucking Wednesday.
Hump Day, middle of the week. The Boxing Voice is live right now. Best podcast in the motherfucking world, man. And we talking Richardson Hitchins and motherfucking Frank Martin. I'm not a believer in Frank Martin, though. That's why. I'm not a big believer in Frank Martin. When I see him, I don't know. I just feel like he got the skills, but these niggas that's been in this game for since they were 7, 8, 9 years old, they just built differently. They know a little bit more, and I just feel like he's gonna be inexperienced when it comes to Richardson Hitchins. Richardson Hitchins been in the game. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't wet behind the ears like that. He know the game. He almost like a Devin Haney and a Shakur. He just ain't as popular as them niggas though. And I think he misses something. I don't know what it is because I haven't seen him in no real battle like that yet though. We gonna find out though. But I know he one of them ones too. So don't be sleeping on Richardson Hitchins and saying that shit because Frank Martin ain't got that experience that Africa got. For real, he don't. But he ain't got the power. Africa ain't got the power. But he got to be able to connect though, because Africa gonna box his ass off. He gonna box circles around that motherfucker. But I guess we gotta see what's gonna happen though. We got 3 weeks. 3 weeks into the big fight though. You know what I'm saying? We almost
Yes,
there.
sir.
We almost there. We almost fucking there. It's coming. I don't know what's gonna happen in this fight, but T.O. is quiet right now. Tell you that he quiet. I'm just hoping that the fight happens. I just don't want no bullshit to come in these next 3 weeks or something happen. You know how that shit be all the time. I'm just hoping, fingers crossed. Hopefully everything going as planned. Fight happen. That nigga look focused. He seem focused. He ain't on the internet doing no bullshit. Shakur seem focused. He uploading every fucking day that content on YouTube. That shit look fire. You know, he's following the lead of the big bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know what time it is. Shout out to the motherfucking squad though, man. Y'all call in, man. Get up online. Call in. Get y'all input on this motherfucker. It's a hardcore show, but we all know these little young niggas though. They little popular little niggas, so call in. Everybody call in. Throw some counter punches for your favorite caller. I'm your favorite caller, favorite caller. I'm your favorite co-host, favorite caller. I'm your favorite podcast leader, Nestor Gibbs, favorite caller. Call in, y'all. Shout out to the motherfucking Boxer Boys. And shout out to Nestor fucking Gibbs. First name great, last name Ness. Ness, keep doing your fucking thing, my boy. If I hear something I don't like, you know I'm calling back in. Yes, sir.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Phone lines open. Phone lines open if you're trying to call in. Discord is available. X Spaces available as well. I'm going to go ahead and put that X Spaces link in the live chat. Shout out to everybody that did call in. You know, this is a pretty hardcore topic. You know, Frank slightly more popular than Hitchins when it comes to YouTube, right? And what I mean by that is there's over 7,000 videos hashtagged with Frank Martin. There's only about 1,700 hashtag with Richardson Hitchins. So content creators, people that's using the hashtag, because that doesn't include, you know, the videos that don't have his hashtag, right? So, you know, people that are using hashtags, about a significant more made videos on Frank. We got 2 counterpunches for Mick Doonan, and we got Javier Oliveras, $2. Monguia, Dr. Iglesias, 2. Yeah, man. That's why I chuckled when Mike said what he said, because people don't take fights they can't win. People don't take fights they can't win. But phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord is also available. Let me get that link as well and put that in the live chat for anybody that wants to call in. Now, I figured we'd struggle a little bit because these guys, they're not there yet. They're not the Shakurs and the T.O.s just yet. But this division is getting hot. And, you know, Frank, he's obviously, you know, had that big fight with Tank, and he's got the history with Shakur. So he's on the cusp. So we want to make sure, you know, that they get their equal shine as well. You know, we got to talk about the rest of the division and how it's shaping up. But I am now putting the Discord link in the live chat. I flooded it with the X spaces for anybody that needs to call in. Just go ahead and request. And let's see. We have that. Oh, we actually did the counterpunch for Tim Boski, courtesy of DC3. We gave him 3 straight calls. We got Bass Grant on the check-in. What is up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
What's the deal, Ness? I'm sorry, I'm late, so I'm probably saying something that's already been said.
Amen.
Hitchens, we can't accuse Frank of ducking. Like the one accusation he has in his history is, oh, he ducked Shakur for Tank. Like, but I'm starting to look at Hitchens a little sideways. I don't know. I like him. I like his style. I like how he talks. But if this fight for whatever reason falls through, I don't know if he can beat the duck allegation.
I
That's
mean,
all.
he
I
made
need
it clear in his last Twitter statement that, for him it's about finances. If the money right, then he fight. And if they can't get the money right, they're not going to fight. And he made that statement off the back of the negotiations with Jermaine falling apart. So, I feel like the same is gonna be the same if he's fighting Subriel, Tio, whoever. He wants to be paid. You got to remember too,
so.
this guy's been friends with Shakur for how long? Tank for how long? So he knows what boxing money looks like, and he wants some.
But he's with Matchroom. That's the first thing. Like who is he beat
But
for
they're
him
all
to
with
that he's
Matchroom outside of Frank and Tank. But pretty much
yeah,
everybody's with Matchroom.
Shakur was on the top rank diet for a while. He got the promotion. He was an Olympian. Like Hitchens doesn't have these things. He didn't get co-signed by Floyd Mayweather like Tank
He
did.
was signed to Floyd Mayweather.
I know he was signed, but he wasn't co-signed. Like he wasn't like anointed as the
Nah, for
next
sure.
thing like Tank. So it's like I don't understand where he's getting in his head that he can. I don't know, man. I think at the end of the day, with Turkey is gonna start paying these fighters less and less, especially as he gets close to Dana, because that's his business practice is pay the fighters pennies. And eventually these guys will have to fight each other. But I'm not understanding where Hitchens is getting his market value from. But that's my call.
All right. Yeah, I mean, the market value comes from what he's being paid at Matchroom, right? And what he's being paid for those specific fights that he's fighting. So he knows that there's going to be a bump when that opposition, goes up. And that time is now. Whatever they paid him for Kambosos, he's not going to take for Frank Martin. He's not going to take that for Frank Martin. He's going to want to get paid. But if you're trying to call in, now is the time. Nobody in line. You can cut the line straight away and join us on this conversation where we're discussing Richardson Hitchins potentially defending his junior welterweight IBF strap versus Frank Martin. On our poll, who wins, Hitchins versus Frank Martin? 53% right here on the YouTube live show are saying Hitchins by decision. 18% saying Martin by KO. 6% saying Hitchins by KO. We got Martin by decision coming in at a 23%. So if you're looking to vote on our poll, head on over to the youtube.com/The Boxing Voice live show. We got D Mo. What it do?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Shout out to Boxing Voice, man. So with this topic, let me lock my phone real quick. Let me know if it's too loud in the background because these niggas cutting the grass and shit. But with this topic, I feel like this is a good fight. This is one that I want to see. I feel like the media would eat up. And who was that? Somebody called in and said that Frank wasn't as popular. I mean, off the top, without the title, Frank is more popular than what's his name, Gary Russell, because of the whole fact that he was tied to Earl, even without the Tank fight in the title. With him just being tied to Earl, that already gave him a leg up. So like he already gonna have that up. I want to see the fight. One of the guys called in and said it's a stretch, but it's like T.O. versus Shakur. I kind of can see that. Like they not the same. But you remember when I called and told you with this Buddy fight, how Buddy was gonna let him be himself, and he was gonna get Frank back to being athletic, because Derek, like you said, Derek slow everybody down and make them, kind of fight his style, more on a catch and shoot and fight inside type of game. With Buddy giving you that athleticism, and his biggest thing is make sure you use your jab and your angles. So I just personally think that Hitchins in the fight with Poirot, he was having an issue in the beginning with Poirot kind of trying to step around him, jabbing him and stepping around and shit like that. So just depending on how much of the athleticism can show from Frank, it can make it a tough fight. But I do believe that Hitchins will still pull it out unless he get knocked out, because I don't think Frank can win enough rounds to win that fight just because of the style of Hitchins. But he can knock him out. Like we know he got power. So it's all about can Hitchins stay locked in and dialed in for every round, round by round, so he don't get stopped. But besides that, I think it'll still be a good fight regardless how it goes. I'm one of those guys. I've always been high on Hitchins. I don't like that he talks so much, but that's the New York energy, so it come with it. But I'm high on his skills. Some people try to say he's a great value version of like the Devin and the Shakurs and shit like that, but skills is skills. He haven't had the chance to show it too much on a high level because he ain't had too many high level guys. But every time he done stepped up, he looking better and better. And for me, he's becoming a bigger guy than I thought he would be. So I think after maybe one or two more fights, he might have to even move up. The whole thing about he got the IBF belt, correct?
Hitchins, yes.
Okay, so yeah, if he don't unify, then we can all go ahead and say it that he was scared of Matias, because if you're not unifying, you still got to go under the same rehydration as you would have when you were supposed to fight him. So, you know what I'm saying? We can be honest and say, like you said, dudes don't take fights they don't feel like they can win. And at that time, he didn't feel like he can win, not having his I guess, rehydration at the time. But you finna try to fight Frank under that same shit, that means that you think that Frank's some type of hoe or something. You know what I'm saying? Without saying it, you think that Frank is a lesser fighter than what's his name, than Matias. But yeah, man, I think it'll be a good fight. That's one that we need to see. Or regardless, we need to see him in there with somebody, that's gonna kind of push him, because the Kambosos fight, I'm one of them guys that give Kambosos his credit, but Kambosos had came into that fight already being stopped to the body by Loma, and I think he kind of was just getting a little worn out from the punches and shit from Loma. So now when he goes in and fight Hitchins already got the game plan. Obviously, he got the boxing skill that Devin had, so of course we know he would box, but seeing how Loma did him, he came in with a good game plan to stop him. But I don't think he gonna be able to sit in the pocket and do that to Frank though. So, and if he do sit in the pocket with Frank and do that, it'll show something. But we know that Frank got like real power. So that's one that I want to see, man. But that's all I got. I'm a tap back in. Oh, shout out to Mike, man, because I know when the awards came around, everybody talking about he ain't got substance. That right there, I feel like that was a good breakdown that he gave. So for those that's listening, when awards come back around, if the only thing that y'all have against him is not having boxing to talk about besides Crawford, he just called in and gave a good breakdown. So we'll see how awards go the next year around. But I'm gonna tap back in.
All right, Demo, appreciate you. Demo, appreciate you. And speaking of Demo, Tyron, where the fuck you at? What's going on? Get on that app, man.
Yeah.
Get on that app so we know if you fighting this man or not. If not, we could move on. We got to move on. Got to move on. But we need you to let us know what's really good. Phone lines open for those that want to call in. Don't forget Border Wars this evening, should I say. This evening, 7 p.m. Eastern. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We got Chad in Canada. Oh, Canada.
What's up, Ness?
What up?
Really good calls actually on this topic. I think this has been a good show so far. Just gotta keep things rolling. But I like the last call. I thought Mike's call was insightful. I mean, look, I think that Ghost versus Africa is a good fight. It's a good fight for both of them. And I mean, I have to give the edge to Hitchens. However, I don't know, man. Like since the Limos fight, and in some part Zapata, like I was watching Hitchens. I'm like the last caller. I was watching him from an early time as well, and really rolling with him. And I believe in his skill as well. I think that in his more recent fights, there's been a lot more strategy than skill. Maybe you could say with some of them, like the Limos fight. I don't know, Ness. Like, do you remember that fight? Do you remember how you saw that fight? A lot of people thought Limos might have won that
I
fight.
thought Hitchens won, but it was tough. It got tight in that specific moment. He gave him some. He had moments like Baton would say. Limos had moments, but I don't think he did enough to win the fight.
Fair enough. Um, I mean, I'll just say that for that fight and then moving forward, it was like his team and him swear that there was no changes to their what they were doing. Like I guess plan, strategy, how he was fighting. I saw a difference, like basically that he was retreating a lot, and he can fight off his back foot really well, but he just started like moving around a lot with not a lot of attack. I didn't like in the Limos fight. The optics for me, I really didn't like it. And his team was like not accept anything from anything about that fight. So that was it. I just think that he kind of hit a bit of a stumble during that time, Zepeda to Limos. Obviously, he washed Kambosos, which is a good look going into the Frank fight. I don't know what to say. I'm looking forward to see what what Hitchens will bring in terms of strategy and how he's going to carry it out. Is he going to move back a lot? Is he going to hold ground? I like Hitchens. To me, Hitchens is at his best when he stands his ground, trades, stays in the pocket more. Then I prefer that than him moving around. But he can do it all. He is skilled. He's a good fighter. Can Frank take him? I like I said, I get the edge goes to Hitchens, and Frank had some inactivity. Last fight was good. I mean, I think there's a lot of questions to be answered from this one. So let's hope that these guys bring it, and we might get a real banger. I'm hoping anyway. But as far as I just want to say, quick, Ness, as far as Hitchens' popularity and looking for money and stuff. So on one hand, it's like he's the champion, and that's what you should be doing when you're a champion, man. You should be squeezing all the juice out of that. Like you got to try and get everything you can while you're reigning. However, there's like that line where it's like, yeah, you want to get the money, but you don't want to just not fight at all either. I don't know. It's a level of business that I can't really comment on. I don't know what's the better. Like you don't want these guys getting taken advantage of or not getting what they're worth. But on another note, it's like we want to see them in there. He needs to be in there. He's got to stay busy. He's got to defend the belt, all that stuff. I think all the top fights at 140 are great for him. All the other belt holders, there's contenders he can fight. Let's just hope that after this one, we see more activity from Hitchins and I don't know. I just want to see him a little more determined to just get in there.
If
Less
this fight
talking about,
falls apart,
yeah,
what other fight would you accept?
honestly, Ness, when it comes to Hitchins, I would accept a huge amount of fights, like from champions down to like all the top 10
Well,
contenders. I think there's
champions
a
are
lot of
busy.
fights he could take.
T.O. is busy, WBO. He is the IBF. Subriel is busy, WBC. Gary Antoine is busy with Andy Hideo mandatory as well. Subriel's busy with his mandatory Smith this Saturday. So, names. Give me a name. Keyshawn is busy. Jermaine is busy.
Shit. Okay. That was a lot you just listed there, man. I don't know.
Isak,
What's
I'm not going
Paro?
to say Isak is busy, but I feel like Isak is not going to fight Hitchins when there's rumors of him fighting Tank, so he's off the table.
Has there been Paro talk at all? Like, have they? Is that been, I
Rematch with
haven't seen
Power? No,
anything.
Power moved up to 47.
Oh, Paro's at 47, right?
Yeah.
Right. Shit, I don't know.
His
I have to think about it,
mandatory
Ness.
to be called, meaning it has not been ordered. It has not been called, but the number one is Lindolfo Delgado. Number two is vacant, and Oscar Duarte is number 3. Again, there's not much. That's why he's fishing for names.
Good point. Good point. What about, like, do you think?
I
I
mean,
mean,
even
I'd
though I
like him
love
to
the
stay.
Duarte fight, I'm a Duarte fan.
I think Duarte would be a good fight for him. Why not? Why not? Like, he's an action fighter. He'll come forward, press the action. I mean, when it's versus not fighting, I'd rather see the champion active and defending. Whether it's not the best thing we can get, well, it's better than nothing. That's how I see it. Duarte's a great name. I'd have to look and think about it some more, Ness, to be honest with you. But yeah, like, I'm not. I guess I'm on the side of the fence where I'm not mad at Hitchens trying to find some good fights, but I think that, yeah, but that's a good point. Like, who? Who? I guess it
Yeah,
gets
it's
to a
running
point where
thin.
it's not even worth it, right? Yeah,
It's
yeah.
running
I'll tell you
thin.
what, man. I'm gonna look at it and give it some thought. And next time we chat or the topic comes back up later this week, I'll call back.
All right.
But I'm at work. Bro. I gotta run.
Do your
Thanks for
thing,
taking my
brother.
call, Ness.
Appreciate it. Yeah, and I just don't see him jumping in there with like a Kenny Sims. You know what I mean? I wish this was the world that we lived in. That he'll be like, you know what? Let me get Sims an opportunity. Let me help him make some money. That ain't the case. That ain't gonna happen. So then you got the green print with Oscar Duarte, but he's with Golden Boy. Is Matchroom going to be able to get Golden Boy to release that fighter? Or are they going to have to do a co-promotion because they think Duarte is this next Mexican star in Oscar's eyes at the negotiation table? I'm not saying any of this is realistic, but again, you need my fighter is how Oscar's going to receive it, right? The dude that beat Lipinets, he needs a nickname, Let me see if they got an alias or some shit for her listed in BoxRec. But he's not a fight. He's not a fight that you do. There's no reason to do that fight until he's a mandatory. The Wolf, perfect nickname. There's no reason to do that fight until he's a mandatory. The dude brings nothing to the table. Nothing. Nobody knows him. He's not a ticket seller. He's 30 years old. You know what I mean? The biggest part of him is that he's Jim Kambosos' fighter, which is the father of Kambosos, right? So, maybe he's got some talent because Jim found him, and Jim has an eye for talent, quite possibly. But he brings nothing to the table. Unless that guy's going to offer Hitchins big money in Canada, you don't do that fight. Adam Azim, that's your Turkey fight. Is Turkey ready to throw Azim in there with Hitchins? And can Azim do what he did to Kurt Scooby to Hitchins. I don't know. I don't know. This Gabriel Venezuela name looks so familiar. I gotta look at this kid's face. No, no, no. I thought he was Argentine. This dude's Mexican with 5 losses. Lost to Lindolfo in his last fight. I think I remember that. Matias knocked him out. Montana Love beat him. And I think that might be, what year was that Montana Love? 22. Yeah, that might be the fight that they thought Montana lost, right? So that's who Gabriel Venezuela is. Again, he don't deserve it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't did nothing yet. And then you got Kenny Sims, number 7. Kenny Sims is number 7 in the IBF. And we're going down the IBF rankings. If you want to follow along on youtube.com or on X live video, you can to see these rankings. Again, Lindolfo, your number 1. Number 2 is vacant. Oscar Duarte, number 3. The Wolf, number 4. Adam Azim, number 5. Kenny Sims Jr. is now number 7, as we spoke about Gabriel already. Like I said, won't get the opportunity. I would love to see it where it's like, you know what? Because in a way, Floyd gave Berto the opportunity. Like, yo, you've been. We look at it as though, oh, he avoided Keith, but Floyd, in a way, I could see a world as a Marvel and a DC comic fan. I could see a galaxy where Floyd was like, you know what? We've been trying to make this fight. He fucked up the bag when Victor beat him. Let me throw him a bone. Plus, it's the older fighter for me, so it's not the toughest fight on the way out, And that's the last time you can remember that, right? Because the Mosley fight wasn't Floyd helping someone get money. That was more like, yo, you disrespected me, we gonna fight. You jumped in the ring, you tried to talk slick, you tried to make it about you. I'm gonna whoop your ass now. But moving down, you got Jermaine, who's in a fight, which can't happen. Elvis, and then Mercado. Wow. There's no way Matchroom does Mercado. Mercado would have to be. He would need a Bomac in his corner, right? And what I mean by that is his father, Ernesto, would need to be like, no, Eddie, we can beat him. We can beat him. No, we can beat him. But like, it has to be like that. You got to remember, when Bud stepped up to British Prescott, Cameron Duncan didn't think he can do it. It took Bomac to be like, no, we can do it. Give us that fight on 7 days. We can do it. Believe us. We going to do it. And they did it. That's what Mercado needs to get in a situation where Hitchins is now selecting from the top 10 and going to number 10. To number 10, right? Like, that would be Ernesto Mercado Jr. getting the Willy Wonka ticket. You get a title shot you necessarily don't deserve just because they went down the line and you're the only one that they could get in the ring with. But while the division is a great division, it's like half and half. But that half is deep. It's deep. You know what I'm saying? But like, you even see Henry Cedeño there at number 10. There's still a lot of weird names. John Manu, Pierce Leary, John Fernandez, Ruben Munoz. Cletus Selden does not belong there. Then he just tested positive again. WBA is out of control. Out of control. There's no reason for Cletus Selden to be number 7 in the WBA rankings. Then you got the top heavy half where it's like Hitchins, Sabril Matias, Alberto Puello, Gary Antoine, Sandor, Adam Azim, Tio, Shakur, Duarte, Kenny Sims, Ernesto Mercado, Jermaine Ortiz, Michelle Rivera, You got some names in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Somebody can definitely make a name for themselves. This is a stacked 140-pound division. I wish I would have counted those off. See how many it was on the top good half. It's a lot. A lot of mixing matches there, man. Corner store rod. Corner store rod. Gotta unmute.
Yo, Ness, you can hear me? I can't even hear.
I hear you.
Ness, you say you can hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, how the audio is, all right?
Perfect.
Yeah, you know, it's a name that you didn't say that I don't think he wouldn't mind moving up 5 pounds. If everything fell down, why not call Edwin De Los Santos? He didn't look at 135. He looked like he sunk like his like he couldn't do it no more. So at 140, I probably would put my money on Edwin De Los Santos to beat Hitchins. But I think the problem with Hitchins right now is we've already seen this product. I know people say like he is like the great value of Devin Haney. It's like Devin Haney would be the frosted flakes, Hitchens would be the cornflakes. And
I
so
mean, I don't think that's fair to say just yet, right? Like, it's looking like maybe Hitchens has better defense. Like, what fight did he really get
how do you
hit?
say
He only got hit in the Gustavo fight, and that wasn't the whole fight. That was like 1 or 2 rounds, man.
well, let me ask you this, Ness. What does Hitchens do that's special?
Bro, his ability to control the fight. His ability to control the fight, and that dude ain't moving. He right there. Again, the Lemos fight, the fight where he moved the most. Usually he right there. Like, honestly, he's underrated. Y'all sleeping on his ability. Like, Shakur moves and uses the whole ring. This dude could outbox you by stepping one step at a time. He's
That's correct,
not
Ness.
running around the
He's saying
ring.
this.
He's not running around the
He's
ring.
saying this.
He don't even
That's what I'm
look
trying to
like
say.
Keith Thurman. I thought Keith Thurman had good legs, but man, Porter made him move. Bro, Lemos ain't make him move. He made him tie up. He don't move around the
That's not,
ring.
that's
He
not what he's saying, though,
with
Ness.
that little bit of power that he allegedly got, he's standing right in front of motherfuckers, 1-2 and the shit out their ass.
Yeah, that's cool, but when are you gonna knock somebody down?
What? He got a stoppage over Cambosos, something Devin didn't do.
Man, come on, Ness. Cambosis. Come on, Ness. Do better
See?
than that now.
No,
Do
you gotta
better
be
than
better.
that.
You gotta be better. You calling into a hardcore show. You can't be like these casuals not trying to get Cambosos his credit.
I'm not gonna give Cambosis no credit. I'm sorry.
That's
Like
crazy.
I understand. I
Crazy.
understand, but it's way
You
better
sitting here,
talent out there.
you sitting here trying to give Devin Haney credit, but you refuse to give Cambosos credit,
Yes,
which
Devin
is
Haney
one of
did it first.
Devin's biggest
Yes,
wins.
yes. Devin Haney did it first. Yes, I'm
One
gonna
of
give him
Devin, but
credit
that's
first.
one of Devin's biggest wins. You can't
Okay,
discredit that
but he
man.
did
He
that
is
first.
who he
You always
is.
get credit when you do it first. Person that does it first always gets the most credit. You know that.
Person that did it first gets the most credit. Cool. But
You may
motherfuckers
feel
did
like
it.
it's your time,
Motherfuckers fought him. Loma fought him
but it's not your
and
time.
didn't stop him. Right? Let me double check that, because I think Loma did get the stoppage too.
Yeah, yeah. But hey, this, you know what I'm thinking now? I'm actually thinking that Frank Martin's the ticket seller in this fight. To be real,
For sure. But it depends where though.
like
Where they gonna do it? That was one of my questions. Where they gonna do this fight?
yeah. And then the problem with Hitchens though is
Yeah,
like,
Loma stopped him too. Loma stopped him too.
oh, yeah. The problem with Hitchens though, I don't feel like he's fought on that big card. That's why him fighting January 31st was so important for him, especially in New York, Madison Square Garden. I don't think like he's fought on a big card. I can't remember. Like I know he's main event and everything like that, but it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing huge that made me like, oh snap, I gotta tune in. And I don't think like the Frank Martin fight will be like that unless the undercard is sick. But I don't know if you can make a sick undercard for this.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good main event on its own, bruh. Good main event on its own. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure they'll slide some shit on there. And
Hey,
I
and
feel
then
like if this fight happens, they gonna push Hitchens back to like mid, like June, August. Cause you gotta
yeah,
promote this. You gotta promote this.
I think you should. I think they should fight in Houston. I think that'll be dope.
Damn, that's going. Ain't that Frank stomping grounds? Or he
Yeah.
be in Dallas or something. I don't know. But listen, that was the bell. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. We got J Mac. J Mac. Attack.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, good morning, good morning. It's just you by yourself?
Solo Dolo.
Alright. I like this fight. Not the biggest fan of Hitches yet. I think he talk a lot, but I do get it. Like I ain't mad at it. I just think he talks too much. For what he has accomplished and where he at. I think he goes and he clout chases a lot of the bigger name fighters, but hey, that's what he's supposed to do. But what I mean when I say that, I think he's like a leech, like he leeches on to them. Stylistically, Frank Martin and him actually is a really good fight. I would favor Hitchens right now due to the fact of where he at. I think what he does, I think he a little better than Frank Martin at it. Frank Martin is an athletic guy. I think still learning how to box on a technical scale. Being able to move around, pick your angles and pick your shots with speed and athleticism ain't always boxing. Like somebody like Hitchens, being that he's a bigger guy, like you said, Ness, he don't like to move as much. For as much as he don't move, like the last caller just said, I don't think he has the power he need and has to do it. You saying he stopped Cambos. Cambos is a small guy. Higgins is a big guy coming down and stuff. So he probably cuts a lot of weight to make that weight, just like pretty much a lot of boxers do in the American market. But Hitchens is a big guy, and I think Frank in the inside can actually be dictated by Hitchens' jab and reach if he don't know how to tire Hitchens down and actually like close the distance. All that hopping in and out and all that is gonna be a different fight from Bartholomew. He just fought, I believe. Is it Bartholomew?
Yeah,
Frank
Bartholomew.
just fought, and that's
Rancis Bartholomew.
right. So Frank Martin would have to actually have a tight guard and learn how to smother Hitchens effectively because Hitchens don't fight that well on the inside. But I don't think Frank technically boxes well enough to take that inside fight away and make Hitchens tired, make Hitchens gases because Hitchens is like a little Frankenstein in the feet when you talk about boxers, in my opinion. I'm not saying he's flat footed and he moved like Frankenstein. I just don't think he moved that well. And the minute you get in there with a guy that forces you to move, you get discomfort. And the minute he find he there, like the minute he get in there like with a Keyshawn Davis, I got Keyshawn Davis beating them all. I got Keyshawn Davis beating Frank Martin. I got Keyshawn Davis beating Hitchens and all that because I think Keyshawn actually does fight with the right type of grit. He has an inside. He knows how to take certain punches away from you. Frank don't know how to do that. So, in my opinion, I would lead the Hitches, but
You
Frank
may feel
does
like
have
it's
the
your time,
talent and a new coach
but
to
it's not
help
your
him
time.
work on those things and Buddy McGirt. But that's my call. You got anything else on that?
Nah, man. Nah, we on the same page. We on the same
That's my call.
page. But I mean, I think I was gonna say something about like I like the way Frank looked his last fight. And he found
I do.
beautiful angles. He was pop shotting like you said, the shit out of Rancis. I get it. Maybe he can't do as much of that because Hitchens gonna have a better jab. But shit, he
Hitchens,
was finding
Hitchens is young
angles.
and he was young and stronger. But the thing about those angles that Franco need against him, Franco have to have the right type of guard to smother Hitchens effectively. Like you can't just jump in on angles on a young athletic guy like Hitchens that has a jab and he's probably strong. I don't know if he's stronger. He appeared to be strong at that weight class. So Bartholomew was a little bit he a little older fighter. But them angles that Franco need, he's gonna need to be able to catch in place as well too. And that's how you disrupt and make a Hitchens uncomfortable because he's not that good of a fighter on the inside. I don't think he fights that well on the inside, in my opinion. And I think that's how you break a Hitchens down, and then Frank can box him and then wear him down, and then possibly get him out of there and stop him and bombard him with his speed and his athleticism. But I don't know if Frank is on that level yet.
Yeah, I mean, I think he could do. I think he should be able to do that, man. He should be able to. The same game plan he could use, just going to the body instead. He got good up jab too. He likes to stay low and pop that jab from the bottom up. And Hitchens seems to be taller. That it could be a good inside fight for him for sure if he chooses to go on the inside like you want him to. Just change it up, beat him to the body. But again, Hitchens as good as he good at what he do to me, man. He is good at what he do. He take very little.
That's
Like I look at him and I'm like, damn, I wish I could box like that. Cause he takes so
that's
many, like so very little steps. He wastes so very little energy. Like it's hard for you
that
to disrupt him, not disrupt him, but like to get him anxious. It took a
yeah, no,
lot for Limos.
you can though because I think Hitchens, in my opinion, just I view things different for most. I think Hitchens gonna fight like that at 140 because he's a bigger guy. I think if he was fighting like 147 pounders and stuff, he would need to move, and you'll see him moving a lot more. He's not gonna be able to stand his ground like that unless Hitchens is just a Jerron Ennis type of guy that cuts weight, and I don't think he that big, but I know he's big for 140. So that movement you say that he does little on, I think he does it because he's just bigger than those guys, and he can stand in there. The minute he start fighting guys similar in size that cut similar amount of weight, I don't think he gonna be able to stand up in there.
But
So
is
we will
that
have to see what
Frank
type of
though?
layers he got.
But
No,
is
Frank.
that
And see, Frank, I don't know how big Frank is
that's
compared
the
to him.
thing. He
Like Frank,
moving up. Remember, this only gonna be his second full fight at 40. So again,
yeah, Frank might be
Hitchens
too
might
small.
be the bigger
I don't know if
man.
Frank too small. I think Frank might be too small. I ain't gonna say too small because Frank looked like he cut weight too, but he might be too small for Hitchens at 140. I don't know, but we got to see the fight
Frank's
and then we
strong
can
as
figure
hell
it
though.
out.
He looks strong as hell. And that
Right,
knockout
right.
of Rancy surprised me. That showed he got real power. I give him credit for that shit.
And let me say this last. Frank it has been looking good. He looked like he got a with the right coach. I think I love the upgrade in my opinion. Shout out to Derrick James. I do think Derrick James just had limitations to how he wanted to teach fighters a specific style. I think a coach that values what you bring to the table, then work with that is always best for a fighter. And I think Frank has a good technician coach with Buddy McGirt. I just think Frank needs to tap more into the technical side to be the Hitchens at this level right now. And then the minute he does that, I will favor him over Hitchens. I just don't think he's a technical boxer that puts it together enough yet. So that's why I would
Just
lean
playing
towards Hitchens.
devil's advocate here. I got hella callers, but just playing devil's advocate here. Like Limos don't have the technical skill of Frank Martin, and he was Hitchens' worst fight. The technical people is the people that Hitchens could pick apart because that's what he do best is box. Again, I think the first game plan was the best. Have have Martin go to the body, but make it rough. You got to make it rough. That's what
But
Limos had success because it was the unorthodox, the Maidana type shit, and that's what
thank
had
you.
short
I'm glad you
short
said that
lived
though, because that's what I was
success.
about to say.
That shit has
That's what I was
short-lived
about to say. I'm
success
glad you
with
said
Floyd
that.
too, but it's the unorthodox that's gonna get you, out of your normal stance. But if Frank come in there trying to box Hitchens, he lost. You can't outbox the
But no,
boxer.
no, this the thing. Like you said it. Limos was unorthodox. He was rugged. Like he
Yeah,
was rough. That could give boxers problems because you don't have a timing for that. That motherfucker don't care. He's
yeah,
trying to smother you. He's trying to disrupt you.
yeah.
The thing about Frank is a let it guy that kind of like bounces around quite a bit. What I'm saying is there's things and gaps he can close. There's times where he have a tight guard catch something Hitchens is throwing and then use his speed and explosiveness to close that gap. Hitchens can be disrupted if you got to make Hitchens move or get discomfort. Because the thing about a jabber like Hitchens, if you take that jab away and you put him in vulnerable positions, he will gas. He will get mentally tired, and you'll start
Or he,
seeing him
but
backing
he
up.
showed us, or he'll clinch, bro. This kid is a smart boxer. He don't give a fuck what y'all say. Oh, you got past the jab. I'm tying you up. Tying you up.
Uh, we gotta see it, so I get it. Like I said, I lean towards Hitchens anyway,
But
but
again,
I
I
think
think I
Frank.
think this guy's power is real. So when he ties him up, if Frank is gonna be hitting that body and letting them shots go, that I don't know. It's a good fight. I really want this fight. You know, he said he was gonna give us something bigger. Let me get to some other callers. I appreciate you. He said he was gonna give us something bigger when that Jermaine Ortiz shit fell apart. This definitely feels bigger. Feels bigger. Big Gucci.
Up,
Big
gang? How
Gucci
the
Nick,
audio
what
sound?
up?
Audio sound good.
It's computating right now. Computating. What Cam said is. Let me hear you again. It was glitching up.
Yeah, I'm driving through the sticks of Vermont
Oh,
right
you
now,
good.
man.
You good. You good.
Sound good. Yeah, man. Um, I figure I call in, man. Listening to all these low level boxing takes, man. Big Gucci Nick ain't calling in a long time. I got to set the bar back where it was, man. Um, you got J Mac on here getting a lot of free time, saying a whole lot of nothing. Um, but yo, I'm the real water walker. This is a great fight. Hitchens versus the Ghost. Man, I can see how both guys got their advantages. Hitchens is bigger, by the way. He is a bigger dude. He should have the reach advantage if I'm not mistaken. But this is gonna be a real technical fight, and I feel like Frank Martin, as long it's gonna be the battle of the lead foot, man. As long as Frank Martin can keep his lead foot outside of Hitchens, he could parry that jab. He could counter with that right hook. But Hitchens, fighters like Hitchens with a very low KO ratio, man, those are the fighters with great defense. They don't get hit and they don't mind not throwing punches to frustrate the guy in front of them to move forward. So it's going to be up to Frank to stay more patient, in my opinion. And like I said, man, keep that right foot, that lead foot outside of Hitchens, and he'll be good, man. He won't have to worry about a lot of shots getting, landed hard on him if he keeps his foot on the outside. But this is a fight I definitely see go the distance, bro. I definitely don't see a knockout from neither
Damn.
dude. I mean,
According
Hitchens,
to BoxRec, Hitchens got a 6. Is it inch or a centimeter advantage? Fucking, he's
yeah, that's
74.
the
He's 74, and Frank is a 68. Ain't Tank like a 69?
nah. Frank got short arms. That's what it is, man. He got short
Shit.
arms, but
That's going to be bad
when
then. That's
it's
going
gonna
to be
be bad,
bad.
but
Yeah, you get picked apart from the outside.
nah, I mean he shows some new skills, man.
He
From the
did.
last time I seen him, like you said before, man, those angles, that's something I never seen from Frank, bro. And I feel like we got to see this fight happen, bro. But like I said, Frank's gonna have to stay patient, man, because Hitchens one of them boxers, who's very surgically good, and he doesn't mind waiting to frustrate his opponents, man. He's gonna eventually, if he is patient enough, he's gonna see Frank pushing forward, trying to make the fight, and he's probably gonna counter Frank. So, lead foot on the outside, battle of the lead foot, and shit, man, they gotta keep aware, because I mean, both dudes, I would say, is pretty good fast twitch, man. Neither of these dudes are out of their prime, especially Hitchens being the current champ. But shout out to Frank for getting this title opportunity, man. This is second shot, so I would imagine he would have some urgency in this fight too, man. So we'll see what happens, bro. Yo, by the way, Ness, I got some tickets for the Shakur Teo fight, man. I got some good seats.
Nice. Were they
So
expensive? What was
big
they?
Gucci Nick, say that again.
Were they expensive?
I got some decent seats, lower bowl. I think they're around like 400 a piece. I got one for me and my girls. So I hear it's gonna be packed, man.
Nice.
It's looking real packed out in there.
Nice, nice. Salute to you guys, man. You guys are the what is it called? The heart and soul of this sport, man. 800
Yes,
on
sir.
two tickets. Wow. These promoters,
We
this is what I'm saying. They gotta value us, man. This is crazy. Damn, is it like that for football and basketball too?
shit. I don't watch them shits, bro. The only thing I watch is boxing, man.
Nice. Let's fucking go.
Oh, pure
Fuck them
blooded
other
boxing fan right
sports,
here, man.
man. Fuck them other
Word.
sports.
That's what I'm saying, man. But yo, I'm gonna keep listening, gang. I might tap back in later.
You the man. Yeah, wow. Yo, so the Apex in Las Vegas is gonna be the home of the new Zuffa Boxing January 23rd card. So they starting small. I like that though. I like that. Keep the expectations low. You know, if they would have jumped out the gate with like a 20 seat arena and fail, we laughing. So this might be smart. This might be smart because this is a the Apex is a small venue inside the UFC Las Vegas headquarters. So it's nothing crazy. I don't have any uh like the number of tickets that it holds, but I'm sure it's bigger than Pro Box's home facility. Has to be. I knew a guy that went to a lot of them shits. He would sit right next to Dana, the owner of Sticky Paw Studio in Vegas. Always invited me, but not a fucking UFC fan. Bobby Cuts.
Yeah, man, shit. Man, that Zuffa shit ain't that shit's a bullshit. Dana White just wanna when them MMA dudes want to fight boxing, now they got to fight under Zuffa for the MMA crossover fights. That's all he want to do. He want to control that bag. You know what I'm saying? That's just a damn. It's just another hustle, man. Shit ain't making no impact.
Yeah, Coach Derek Santos from out here in Boca Raton, Florida said, wow, I've been to the Apex. It's about the size of a private gym, no crowd. This is interesting that they have been working on this for a year. This is what they've come up with 3 weeks before the show. No public relations or publicity with a league and or its athletes. So,
Who supposed to be fighting on the card?
shit, man. Boacek, I hear is on it. Boacek is I hear is on it, and I thought Robert Merriweather's gonna be on it. I believe he's gonna be on it.
What's it's gonna be on the zone or some shit?
Uh, nah, Paramount, bro, another island.
Man, see, there's gonna be on now. You gotta have three different damn apps to watch boxing. Oh, that shit crazy, man.
Nah, tell me about it. Or just one, just
Just one. Oh
one.
yeah, it is. I ain't gonna
One,
say
one,
nothing.
one.
Yeah, shit, but yeah, I got Frank Martin knocking out Richardson Hitchins though.
Word.
You know what I'm
How?
saying? Frank
Just
people think because
cause?
Frank got beat
How?
by I just think Frank Martin elevated this game. I told you after Tank blessed him with that left hand, dog. He did elevate. Tank got the gift of gab with that left. He elevate niggas with that left.
Mm.
A nigga like Excalibur with that left. He be knighting niggas, be raising niggas up. And nigga Frank Martin got knighted when he got taken over by
Underrated
Tank. He
bar
had the
right
gift of gab.
there. I am definitely a person that has watched at least two versions of Excalibur. Salute to you. Underrated bar.
You know what I'm saying? I watched Excalibur the 1980s. The one in the 80s is the only one I watched. But the
Nice.
shit, that's how it is though. You got a knight a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin ready. Who the hell Richard says to fight? He ain't fought nobody elite. His best win Cambosis. And then he had
I
problems with
mean,
Limo.
Bottle, he be the current champ, bro. Be the current champ. It's a great win.
Or Paro. Yeah, he did beat Liam Paro. But who
Now,
Paro beat?
now
He
we got
beat
to see what
Matias.
Pyro goes on. Pyro beat Matias, another great win. We got to go see what Pyro goes on to do. He moved up to 47. He's trying to put himself in position. Let me see where he ranked at. But yeah, decent lineage, man. Leave that alone. Y'all love tearing down. That's a good win. Pyro's a good win, and Pyro is now ranked number 5 in the WBO. So we might see him fight a Brian Norman, who's ranked number 4. That's a good fight. Yeah. Perfect
He
for
moved to
Brian Norman.
147
That's
already?
yeah, he moved to 147. That's what they should do. So to give Brian Norman, you know what I'm saying? Guy moving up in weight. Guy moving up in weight. Ain't bad. I like that fight.
How that's gonna help Brian Norman get back to the title?
What you mean? Number 4 fighting number 5. You can't, you
Oh,
ain't,
okay.
you Brian Norman ain't gonna get a
Brian
Pacquiao.
Norman ain't number 2?
No, Brian, no, that's in the ring. But in the WBO,
Oh.
he's ranked number 4 and Pacquiao's number 3. Karen Chukadazian, you don't want that fight. Ain't no need to fight Karen. Boots at 54. So that whole fight Karen common opponent shit, you don't need that shit. You don't need that shit. You don't need that shit. Let Tip, keep beating that drum and let Karen, do what he got to do. But Brian cannot fight Karen. He should take that Catterall smoke so he could get right back into that rematch with Devin. If that's what he want. You
So
feel
what
me?
rank? Where Catterall ranked in the sanctioned
Number
body?
1.
How the hell he
Number
ranked
1 in the
number 1?
WBO. Number 1 in the WBO. Yeah, man.
That's crazy.
That's where he at. Number
He
1.
got easy work at
Karen
WBO
Chukadazian
because
is
he could
number
beat
2,
Catterall.
man. Chukadazian is number 2, and Manny Pacquiao. It's gonna be tough for anybody to get a Pacquiao fight. I seen Tiger Johnson say that
Broly's getting that.
because Jack Catterall said, "Yo, what list?" When Devin said to Keyshawn, "You on the list?" Jack Catterall answered to that and said, "What list?" And then Tiger Johnson answered to Catterall and said, "You on my list?" So he number 7. Know what I'm saying? And this all WBO. This is WBO smoke.
Yeah.
WBO smoke.
Oh yeah. Well, shit. I still say Rolly the king of the division. He got the WBA belt. You know what I'm
Hard to be a
saying? He
king when you
ended the
don't want
career
to
of Ryan
fight, man. Hard
Garcia.
to be a king when you ain't trying to squabble up.
Yes, he tried to get the Pacquiao fight. He trying to get the pack. He trying to get that big fight with Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? What y'all gonna do? I mean, how come Brian Norman don't try to fight Rolly for the WBA? He got to fight his mandatory, the Guillotine dude that's supposed to fight Boots. Forgot about that. 'Cause he already took step aside money for Boots to fight Stanionis.
You talking about Gearsov?
So he gotta
Yeah,
he
but
gotta
come
do
on, they ain't gonna
yeah.
do that shit.
I think he gotta fight him, don't he? Lose the belt, he gotta fight him or drop the belt. But they do whatever the hell they want to do anyway, dog. These sanctioned bodies ain't got no rules. We gonna see, you know what I'm saying? I got Shakur stopping T.O. in the 10th round. I'm saying, I just feel like Shakur gonna stop him, dog.
That would be a statement.
I don't know why.
Statement.
It'll be a state. I just feel like he gonna be tattooing. He just gonna be picking him up, putting them together. It's gonna be a stoppage. It ain't gonna go the way people think. Cause at first I thought it was gonna be easy decision, and I was like, no, maybe Shakur has some problems with To. But then I started about, man, this is To. Like he beat Lomachenko, but Lomachenko had the injured shoulder. So people forget that. He got pieced up by Cambosis. He came back against Cambosis, but he lost to Cambosis. He beat Josh Tiller, who I thought was a hype job or overrated. And he beat Barbosa, who's just a guy, a one-dimensional guy. So
Man,
I just don't see
you
what he gonna
watered
do
down
against Shakur. Though.
everything,
I
man. You
don't think he
watered
can hit
down
Shakur.
everything, bro. Terrible. Terrible. Let me get
I
to some
did
other
because
callers,
it's the
Bobby.
harsh realities, man.
That ain't no harsh reality.
Yeah.
You can't. Arnold Barboza got 1 loss, arguably 2, but really on paper 1.
So
Um,
look,
you
he
know
was
what I'm
hating on
saying?
Picasso. He ain't had no losses against anyway. We knew Picasso wasn't. We didn't know who the hell he
Yeah,
was.
but that's what I'm saying. Barboza was more proven than that. He had beat Jack Catterall in the UK. Is that you only watch tank boxing? I get it. I get it. I get it.
No, man, because Jack Catterall ain't shit. Like,
No,
people act like Jack
man.
Catterall.
All
Like, who the
right,
hell
we
is Jack
gotta go. We
Catterall?
gotta
Like,
go.
that,
We
man,
gotta go. We
we,
gotta go. Catterall beat Josh Teller twice, bro. Like this, is what I'm saying. If we gonna play the game that everybody you mentioned, oh he ain't shit. Oh, but he ain't shit. Oh, but he ain't shit. I mean, come on, bro. This shit crazy. Big If, what up?
Yeah. Yo, salute, man. Salute, man. Happy New Year, my dude, man. Salute, man. Hey, yo, my the thing y'all was talking about all through the end of December though, where YouTube shows the top views. Yours was definitely in my top views, man. So for
Salute.
sure, man. Salute to you. Salute to the community, man. You solo Doski today.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Hey, yo, but I love this fight, man. I love this fight. This is stylistically, it's definitely like one of the better matchups that Son is gonna get, man. I remember the last fight uh that they had. I remember calling in that, and I was like, yo, he looked good, man. His tank fight, I didn't see him doing a lot of the very cautious and boxing entry and escape routes he was doing. His setups and escapes were definitely smoother. And I was surprised in his last fight. I was surprised. I was like, maybe I never really paid attention to him like that, but I did not see that in the tank fight. And I'm wondering if he's going to be able to do the same things he did in the last fight with Richardson Hitchins. But Hitchins is like you said, man. He's a dope boxer. And at the very least, the conversation you had with was it what's the call up before the last one? I believe he has a twin brother, right? The Suge Knight twins, man.
Yeah,
You
J
threw that
Mac.
call in the last. That was a very insightful conversation. Both of y'all had really great points. But I believe, like you said, at the very least, he could definitely Haney tie you up. You know what I mean? And but I don't know. It's a great fight, man. It's a freaking great fight. I can't wait. Is it 100% confirmed though or not?
Hell no, this ain't confirmed, bruh. This ain't confirmed. This them back and forth on X, but you know, Hitchens said, "Yo, have your peoples hit my peoples." Then Frank tagged Earl and PBC and put the signed emojis, not the phone emoji. And I know this is sad. 2026, we still deciphering tweets and hoping that mean fights. But this is where we at, man. This is where we at. It's January, slow week in boxing. People don't care about Subriel Matias fighting Dalton Smith. Very unfortunate.
Right,
You
right,
know,
right.
I wish these dudes just went all played together. You know, in a perfect world, Matias would have been on the undercard of Tio and Shakur, and we would have been talking about that right now. You know what I'm saying? A stacked card gets talked about more than what they got. And don't get me wrong, they got a decent undercard, but it's not Subriel on the undercard. It's not. They didn't do it right. I mean, him
Word,
being Puerto
word,
Rican, Shakur tapping into that you know that market, the fight being in Madison Square, it just made sense.
word, word. Anyway, salute to you, man. I'm excited for the fight. I was super duper impressed with Frank, his last fight. I remember calling in saying that a lot of people were saying that that's what they expected. I'm not talking about what you expect. I'm talking about how he did what he did, not what he did. And he was mad impressive. And I hope they make this fight. Hopefully, he's more than just do Twitter shit, man. But salute to you, salute to the chat, man. I'm
Word,
out, man. Peace.
word. We do hope that it evolves from just Twitter to the real world. You know, Eddie, Eddie. But if you're trying to call in now, is the time. We got a super chat from Tevis Smith. $5 salute, Tevis. He says, Artem was outboxing Frank. He needed all 3 championship rounds plus the knockdown to get the win, and Hitchens is way more seasoned boxer than Artem. Yeah, but that was you know a Frank before the Tank fight. This is post Tank plus new trainer. He looked good to me. He looked good to me, man. Turning rances. I mean, he really did his thing. And look, you only as good as your last win, and he looking good and strong. He put that man in sleep. That was a strong knockout. He looked good at the weight. Looks good at the weight. But phone lines open if you're trying to call in. Now is the time. Checking the polls. We got who wins. Hitchins versus Frank Martin is still at 54%. Hitchins to get the decision. Frank 18% to get the KO. 6% for Hitchins to get the KO. And 21% for Frank to get the decision. Get the decision. Over on X, same poll. Hitchins by decision, 62%. 62%. Martin by KO, 13.8%. Hitchins by KO, 6.9%. And Martin by decision, 17.2%. 17.2%. So looking like the general consensus is he will get outboxed to the bigger man in Hitchins. Over on our community page, Hitchins' dominant decision is a 54%. Martin shocking KO upset 17%. Hitchins late stoppage 4%. And close decision either way 25%. So, man, looks like the world believes Hitchins when he says easy work. That was one of his replies to Frank the Ghost Martin. Salute in the chat. Shout out to everybody rocking out. Looking like we're going to have to go ahead and call for that last call for callers. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Shout out to Hitchins and Frank. They did well. Almost got us 4 hours. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. They working. Their name deserves the bubble too, man. We can't always talk about, you know, the same names over and over. There's got to be some new faces in this sport. In this division, 140, it's nice. It's nice, man. How long can Hitchins stay there? I don't know. I don't know. He's been there from the beginning. So we'll see how long he can stay and how many more fights he can give us. But a title defense over Frank Martin would be good for the books. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. For those that want to see it in the future, present, or the past, to put it in their algorithm, keep it there. Claymore Reigns, what it do?
Good morning, Ness. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Long time no see. Happy holidays. Happy New Year's.
Likewise.
No doubt, man. I got some time this morning. I saw you had an interesting little dialogue going on over this potential fight with Frank Martin and Richardson Hitchins. Yeah, real interesting fight, Ness, isn't it? I mean, Frank Martin gets that experience, or was that, that's experience with Gervonta Tank Davis. He comes back. Sure. He has a great moment with Rances Barthélemy. We saw him being slick. We saw those angles. We saw him picking his shots, dissecting the bigger, longer arm Rances Barthélemy, and now he may have an opportunity against a Richardson Hitchins. You know, Richardson Hitchins is always been like a lot of potential, but he hasn't had that fight yet, right? I mean, I don't know how you feel about it if he's had that fight yet, but kind of building a bad reputation for himself right now.
I think for sure he's had that fight because he beat the man that beat the man. He beat Liam Pato, who beat Sabril, and Pato beat Sabril in his hometown. So, you know, that's a solid win, and it's a champion win. You know, taking the belt from a champion. I like that win.
Yeah, I like that win too, and I think that was a great fight. I think the Liam Pato fight was, I think that's his best fight that he's had. but it feels like for the past almost, let's say 6 to 8 months, maybe even a year. I don't know. I don't have the exact dates, but it seems like he hasn't been so ready to fight the super. He got away from the Subriel Matias fight a little bit, kind of questioned himself. Maybe the conditioning was an issue. Maybe the weight cut was an issue. He let this Keyshawn Davis or Jermaine Ortiz, whichever one of those fights, seemed like it slipped under the radar for him. Seems like he hasn't been that willing to make the big fights. A Gary Antoine Russell fight he's left on the table. So this fight right here with the Frank Martin fight is a would this be his biggest fight if he gets his victory with Frank?
For sure.
Right.
For sure. I mean, again, Tim Boski called in and said that doesn't sound right because obviously Frank has never been a champion and Liam Pato has. But commercially, yeah, I think that Frank is more known than Pato and Kambosos to the public that Hitchins is seeking out. He fought Tank, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? More people know Frank. I mean, dude, we were talking about how he was living off that win, right? So, like, it carried him that far. And then he comes back and has a great performance with Rancis and looks good to me. So, yeah, I think his name is just bubbling more.
Yeah. No, I think it's definitely going to be the biggest commercial name that he's had. But as far as like, Hitchins finally gets an opportunity to I don't know. He had opportunity. It's not finally. I want to take that back because it's not finally gets an opportunity, but he takes an opportunity that's in front of him if he takes his Frank Martin fight. But there's that rehydration clause. He's a big 140 pounder. He's complained about that. I mean, he's got the nutritionist now. So I guess he's feeling a little bit more confident. But how have you felt about Hitchins and his movement in the past year and the fights that have been on the table and maybe he's priced himself out of some fights? What do you think?
Man, I feel both ways, right? Like, I feel everything that you've said, but there's also arguments. Subriel Matias was the mandatory and chose the WBC route. So once Hitchins did his voluntary with George Kambosos, he had no mandatory duties. That's why this could potentially be another voluntary fight because, Subriel was the mandatory, knew that Hitchins had until June, but he took the WBC fight with Puello, and he won. And what's the point of waiting on a title fight when you're being offered a title fight? So no harm, no foul on Subriel's case, but also can't fault Hitchins for that. I get people saying, "Oh well, he said he can, make the weight, but he still beat the man to beat the man," and that alleged boogeyman was also going to be his mandatory, chose a different route. He can't unify with him because that guy's got a mandatory. As far as the Gary Antoine Russell, there's no way around that. There's no way around that. It's obvious that he knows it's a tough fight, and that's why he's telling him, get your name up. But we've seen this before, and that's true. No one's willing to take a risk with anyone if the reward is not there. And Gary, in Hitchins' eyes, could be a tough fight that the money's not there for it. He's fought him 3 or 4 times, so maybe in his mind, like, bro, I want $3 million to fight that motherfucker. I know what it is to fight him. And that's just it. And you ain't getting no $3 million to fight him. Not today. And that's why you can say, get your name up, because at least, he did fight a champion in Pato and a Kambosos, while Antoine arguably won, but lost on paper in his first title shot, and then, beat Puello in his second. He's just also not being marketed well. I mean, come on, bro. We waiting and waiting and waiting for this dude's fight. He allegedly fighting Hidioka on the Jake Paul card, on that card, on this card. Now it's probably going to be, again, the Thurman Fundora card that hasn't been announced yet. That's supposedly for sometime in the beginning of this year. But, those dudes do crazy stuff over there in terms of, like, the people that run in that business. They wilding. No consistency whatsoever. You don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah, yesterday we were having a conversation about that Gary Antoine situation, and it's just like somebody brought something interesting up and was like, "Man, is he going to end up being the next Demetrius Andre?" And I was like, "Damn, man, the activity."
No, because he's with PBC. I mean, look, he got 2 title shots. Andre could only wish he got 2 back-to-back title shots like that. Never in his
Right.
life. Never in his life. Especially after a loss. I mean, look, PBC had Andre. He lost to David Benavidez, gone with the win.
That's the whole thing.
This guy lost and right back in a title fight. He didn't even have a tune-up. I'm pretty sure it was like lost and got another title fight. It's crazy.
Right. I think he's being treated better without a doubt. But I mean, the activity. These fighters need activity. Is he getting like tricked out of his prime years? You know what I'm saying? He's fighting once every 12 to 14 months, 12 to 16.
I would feel some type of way, or I would probably feel that way. I don't know, how long you've been watching, but his brother was like this. So you got to first wonder, is this just how they do?
The Russells themselves? Is this how they
they not flashy dudes. They homebodies, they fuck with each other. They don't be doing jewelry, so like their money goes a long way. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We don't know if he's any different than his brother. He hasn't shown us that yet, right? I mean, do you remember what's the year you could point to where he had more than 1 or 2 fights?
Who, Russell Jr., Gary?
No.
Antoine. Right. Yeah. It's that. I mean, but here we are in a situation where Gary Antoine can't get the big fights because, he needs to build his brand up. And I think that's unfortunately, if you want to play devil's advocate, that's a legitimate argument to not get in the ring with a fighter as skilled and as dangerous as Gary Antoine Russell.
It's true though. Hitchins would have to want to prove to himself and the world, I can beat this guy, but really it would be to himself because the world don't know this guy because now he's got to tell Matchroom, send him an offer. PBC ain't sending no offers. Who they sending offers to?
Big facts. I agree with you 100%. But that being said, I mean, if we're entertaining the idea that that the Russells are moving their own careers the way they're moving it on purpose by design because of how humble and how they're minimalist and they don't need the money like that. If that's the reality, then he's never going to get an opportunity like he wants, the big opportunity, because now you're jumping into the chapter of your career called prize fighting, right? And you're a high risk for 9.5 out of 10 fighters you get in the ring with outside of testing yourself and going to 147 or putting yourself in danger and going to unless you give somebody a real advantage, then I hope that's not the case. I don't believe it is. I'll be honest with you. I think if Gary Antoine in a perfect world, I think Gary Antoine would fight twice a year. I think he would chase down unifications, and I think he understands what it takes to do that. I think it may be the other way around. I think it may be the home base that he's fighting out of.
Well, he definitely talks like that. Last time I interviewed him, he talks like he wants to unify and undisputed. But the thing is, you got to have the financial backing. You got to have the people willing to send Tio an offer. And right now in this climax, you just can't do that. Why? Because everyone says Louis DeCubas is running PBC. Cool. You, Gary Antoine Russell, you call Louis. Louis, I want to fight Tio. He's like, bro, we can't outbid Turkey Al-Sheikh. Turkey Al-Sheikh wants Tio. He's been trying to make fights with Tio and Shakur, Tio and Devin. We can't get that. Okay. Now you got to do business with Matchroom. You got to send Hitchins, the champion, an offer big enough for him to leave his DAZN deal. It's just, again, the business of boxing is what fucks up boxing. It don't even got to do with the fighters. It's just the business. Like, again, Hitchins is signed to Matchroom. Matchroom has a deal with DAZN. They're not about to just send Hitchins over there unless they getting good money for Hitchins so that they could get their 20% of that. Plus, maybe having to pay DAZN. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
I agree with you. 100%. I agree with you. You like a David Benavidez, takes that bets on himself, right? And he moves out of his comfort zone. He goes to Riyadh, gets a paycheck, gets active, and he makes it happen. So, I mean, I don't know how the Russells feel about that kind of approach as far as doing whatever you have to do to get those big fights. But it is what it is. We got to watch how it plays out. I hear the Hirooka fight is still the fight for him next. So I guess they're trying to figure that out. I think you brought up the Sebastian Fundora Thurman card
Yeah.
being where they roll out. And okay, that's
Crazy.
good. But
It's just taking so long for that, bro. You know? Wow.
indeed, wow. But I like the Hitchins and Frank Martin fight. I think that's a great fight. Do you think that do you think that Frank Martin and he's with Buddy McGirt right now, right?
Yeah.
So did we
Buddy.
see that? Do we see that change? Do we appreciate his
I seen the change for sure. You didn't see that fucking all those angles that dude was doing. He was looking like Lomachenko in there, spinning that boy and fucking him up, pop shotting him. He looked good. He looked good to me. Very good. Very good. I wasn't out of, and then to get the knockout in that fashion, I wasn't expecting none of that. Not all that moving and pop shotting, and definitely not the knockout. Rance is usually a durable guy.
fighting
Ugly
against
style too. Ugly style.
Yeah, no, for real. That's what I liked him personally. I seen
He made an ugly style look good. Like that might be a fight I could rewatch. I'm about to see how the highlights look. But yeah.
So against a Richardson Hitchins, what's does he capitalize off of the Gustavo Limos performance and he attacks?
Yeah, that's what I said I would want him to do for sure, because you're not gonna outbox Hitchins. That ain't happening. Yeah, ain't happening.
Because he did that.
And then checking the numbers, bro, he's like 6 inches shorter than Hitchins in the reach, and 2 inches shorter in the height. It's just not gonna work, bro. You got to get on the inside, beat that body, and ram uppercuts up the top. Hitchins is a taller, leaner fighter. Come up the top, and hopefully hurt him. Disrupt. You gotta capitalize on the Gustavo game plan. Now, I already talked about this with another caller. The issue is obviously Gustavo's has more of a Maidana flow. He's and that's not gonna be Frank. But
exactly.
Frank still has to do something like that. He's got to, really disrupt shit in there for Hitchins. Because
Right.
Hitchins is he's a very good boxer, and what he does well is he's so composed. He doesn't waste energy. He's not a mover. He's a boxer, which is crazy. It's beautiful. I got to put highlights of that. I like the way Hitchins looks. The worst he looked was in the Limons fight, and that was a couple rounds. A fight is 12 rounds and it's scored round by round. And while he had some shaky moments and he had to hold, so what? Everybody holds. They chastised Devin for having a hold in the Linares fight, and and now Hitchins has his Linares fight. He got hit, he had to hold, and then he got himself together.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. I think that's what you're supposed to do. I question the way I see Hitchins moving. I'm questioning, this 140 campaign period. And I thought the purpose of being in a division that you're cutting a lot of weight to be in. You got that IBF rehydration clause hovering over all your fights unless they're unifications. Well, you're not excited about the Gary Antoine fight. That would have been a unification fight that got that rehydration clause off the table. But what are you doing?
Yeah, but he's not complaining about the rehydration. You guys are using old headlines to push him into unifications. And I get it. Champions should be fighting champions, but bro, that was before when he was the mandatory to Subriel. Subriel lost his belt, and he went and did the IBF fight with Liam Pato, beat the champion, then defended. We haven't heard him say that shit since. And I've interviewed him since, and it's not an issue. I mean, not saying it's not an issue, but like he don't make it an issue. He's never brought it back up. Yeah, I'm watching his Frank shit. He looked good in this fight, man. He was doing his thing. He was doing his thing. He's short than a motherfucker, though. He is short. Compact little motherfucker. Damn.
Bartholomew taller than Hitchins, right? Bartholomew is pretty tall.
Oh my God. That was a beautiful left hand by Frank. I'm gonna find out what Bartholomew's height right now, but Hitchins is 5'10". They're the same height. So he don't give a fuck. Yeah. He don't give a fuck. And that's what I'm saying. Hitchins don't move like Bartholomew, but Bartholomew was trying to bring the fight to Frank. Hitchins ain't doing that. He gonna be right in the center, jabbing. You gonna have to pass that Mason Dixie line. You have to cross that fire.
Yeah, he seems like he's getting into his punching a little bit. I mean, I hear you. I guess. I mean, listen, if the rehydration clause is an issue, that's not an issue anymore, if that's a past thing, you know what I mean? Then okay, I guess you're fighting Frank Martin. You get into the money, but I thought the reason he was staying at 140 was for an opportunity.
We're in negotiations.
My bad.
Yeah, and I thought the only reason he was there was for that, and I thought outside of that he was trying to move to 147 to make something happen at 147 pounds. But
hey man, I don't know if you've seen that Keyshawn video where he said, "Oh, I was calling out Devin when I was 7-0, you know, basically clout chasing." You didn't see that? Nah. He said it with Ward. That's crazy. That's crazy. These things fly under the radar. It'd be crazy. Let a dude like I ain't even gonna say the name, but let the wrong person say some shit like that, and it's front page news. But anyway, let me show you this. Since you brought it up, someone sent it to us. Maybe this is relevant.
We're in negotiations right now, as a matter of fact, you know. So y'all just gotta stay tuned. I'm looking to unify. So it's only but so many people with titles out there. Don't run. Just stay tuned. Like I said, just stay tuned.
Well, we know one of them's tied up. Mateus is tied up, so that only leaves 3. Can you give us a little hint? Maybe Richardson Hitchins.
It's possible. It's possible. You know, he been talking a little bit of trash. He been shit talking a little bit. So I want to put that to the test. Bring that my way.
Let's just say that bout is next. When are we looking at that? Maybe.
Oh wait.
Hopefully, I would want it to happen before the end of the year.
Exactly, because again, he got to handle the mandatory, bro. This is what I'm saying. Again, I'm not mad at that because that's no different than the show we doing. You know, a dude talking on social media telling us he wants to fight. But this particular champion has a mandatory he has to handle, and that's why he's saying hopefully by the end of the year, and hopefully we can get that by the end of the year. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I heard somebody.
Those negotiations that he say are happening. Like, do you believe that? And let me preface it by saying, do you believe that there's negotiations with Hitchins and Russell's right now, knowing that like the Frank fight changes Hitchins' entire
schedule?
Well, no, but it changes his media score. Like, if he beats Frank, he's gonna be more known. He just beat a Tank opponent. He's gonna be more known. I don't think that the negotiations are gonna be the same. I'm bigger. I'm more popular now. I got a big win under my belt. I beat a champion. I beat former champions. He's just building more of a resume. I don't know. I could be wrong. You could value Gary Antoine Russell fighting 2 champions back to back, right? Champion in who did he lose to the first time? Fuck. Slipping my mind.
Well.
No, he beat Puello.
Who beat Gary? No, you're talking about Sabril.
Yes, you're right. Sabril beat Puello. Gary lost to Puello. And then Gary beat Jose Valenzuela, champion, to come back and be the WBA champion. So, yeah, I mean, maybe you value that or the boxing fans value that more than what Hitchins is doing. I don't know. I just feel like you beat Frank and we got to renegotiate.
Facts. No, without a doubt, on that trajectory, he's every fight he's in, he's expressing like who he is after that fight, right? Like, I'm a bigger star now. I'm becoming bigger. He wants to be in the biggest fights, and I guess that's what it's all about. And where I was confused with Hitchins, because for me, it's about what is the bigger picture for Richardson Hitchins? What's his trajectory? What is he trying to accomplish? If it's the money, you know, then you know how is how he moving, favoring him making the money. I mean, with the Frank Martin.
Matter of fact, I'm sorry. That clip is from August, so there you go. You already know that shit ain't happening. That's from August. End of the year came and went. So That's what I'm saying. Like you need money to make these fights happen. And fuck,
Or flexibility
if
too.
your team ain't sending no offers, don't matter who you want to fight.
And you need the flexibility a little bit, right? I mean, as far as Gary, listen, man, what are you willing to do to make these fights happen, knowing what you're dealing with? I
First thing you
mean,
got to do is get rid of that mandatory because he can't do nothing without beating the mandatory and being free to
right,
negotiate. Then the
right
next
now,
thing he got to do is hope that he get on that Turkey Al-Sheikh card, because then it makes it available, and because that's how, again, look at Bakoli. Bakoli got fights. Why? Because of Turkey Al-Sheikh. You know what I mean?
mhm. I
These
agree with you. 100.
guys, and look at how excited Keyshawn got to get on a Turkish fight. You know what I mean? It's like it's a next level payday, but you got to fight. You got to get in there and have a real fight.
Yeah, I agree. I think he needs to be ready to move around and do what he needs to do. But I don't know. What you said earlier was interesting, man. I got to sit back and roll that around in my head, let that sizzle in my spirit a little bit, and just watch how they move after this next fight, after their next fights. Because if the Russells really just moving like that by design themselves, if that's how they're moving, then okay, that's another conversation. But I mean, at some point, for me as a fan from the outside looking in, it seems like you need to build your market value up a little bit. The brand, you need to become a valuable fight for these bigger fights. You need to become valuable. You need to bring something to the table that makes the fight a prize fight for the guy you're trying to fight against, because you're a high risk, low reward fighter right now, and that's going to be very difficult for Gary Antoine Russell to get himself in position without more exposure, more activity from my where I'm sitting at looking at. And Hitchins, I don't know what's the bigger picture for Hitchins. This fight with Frank Martin. If he doesn't make this fight with Frank Martin, if this fight falls to the wayside again because of money again, if that's what circulates through the
That's
space,
bad if you let this one fall apart because of money, man. It's no good. No good.
rocking a hard place for
It's no
Hitchins right
good
now.
because maybe what you can't get in money, you can get in popularity.
Yeah, man, be active, man. And he just re-signed with Eddie Hearn, correct? He's back with Matchroom officially. Richardson Hitchins. So, Eddie's probably, listen, man, activity's the name of the game. Activity, man. We need you busy. We need you fighting. We need you winning, of course, but we need you fighting, man. And we need you fighting some decent fights for the money you're talking about, for where you say you're at right now. You're talking crazy to Brian Norman. You're talking crazy to Devin. You're talking crazy to T.O. Okay, so we need to see some opponents that we can start, seeing some looks that make us more confident about how
But
those fights.
is this opponent that, or would you be satisfied with this? Is this like, or is this more ducking the tougher names, picking up a guy that's moving up from 35?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? That's why I was asking, will Frank Martin check the box? Is that the opponent
Well,
that
does it for you? I'm asking you. Does he check that box for you?
Yes. He's a name, but at the same time, I don't know, man. And it's a question for me that I was bringing up to you, as far as just to kind of get your opinion on it as well. But fair play, you're asking it back to me. And man, I don't know all the way,
Well,
because
I think yes. I love the fight. I think yes. Like I said, I'm probably the first to say that this will be the biggest name, and I got challenged on that because Pato was a champion. I think yes. I think yes. I know Frank is moving up, and fuck, watching the numbers, he's small. He's 5'8", 68-inch reach, but strong little motherfucker though.
yeah,
Strong. And so was Lemos.
fan,
Lemos was short. Sometimes short fighters give taller fighters issues. Lemos was short. Again, he's not Lemos. He's not Lemos.
no, he's definitely not Lemos. And I, as a boxing fan, I like the fight because I like what Frank Martin did in his last fight. And I agree with you. He gained some status off of getting, unfortunately, knocked out by Gervonta Tank Davis. But, he's built up a little reputation, Hitchins, for himself, just a little bit. You know what I mean? As far as not seeming to be the guy who was willing to make the fights when it comes down to it. It seems like he's pricing himself out of some opportunities This is his best, in my opinion, though. This is his best fight he can put together, though, at this point. And we kind of gotta take it, and it has to be the fight as far as the one that checks the boxes for us. The litmus test has to be Frank Martin at this point because Keyshawn is with Jermaine, right? Subriel is getting ready to fight Dalton Smith this weekend. Teofimo and Shakur are doing what they're doing coming up. He needs to get active, and he needs to get on this schedule with these fighters. He needs to get on the schedule with the winner of Subriel Matias and Dalton Smith. He needs to get on the schedule of Teofimo and Shakur. He needs to get on that schedule. He doesn't want to not be active. I think he doesn't want to mess around and get a fight that takes him out of the cycle, out of the algorithm, out of the conversation of making these bigger fights. So if Frank Martin is available, this is the fight that it has to be. It has to be this.
And it's a good name amongst his peers, man. His peers are going to respect the win. Not saying that they won't respect it, a champion in Gary Russell more, but they're going to respect it. They're going to respect it.
Oh, let me see here. Yeah, I mean, I see. Hey, question. Xander Zayas and Abbas Baharu. This January 31st is going to be such a crazy day.
Yeah, man.
Crazy day of fights. Where is that fight being shown? Is it a Tubi thing? Has that?
Man, I thought we talked about this. Let me check. I thought that we finally got an answer. We thought it was going to be Tubi. Let me see. Man, and I'm shocked because that's Peter Kong's biggest fighter at the moment. Yeah, there's still nothing there listed. So, fuck. Let me see if I can get some love on that. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Probably going to be independent pay-per-view. Listen, don't forget, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. as an undefeated fighter with Top Rank, he was placed on
You think they would make that a pay-per-view?
independent? Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, bro, Subriel's an independent right now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, so I mean, however they're gonna do it, is it weird? It's January 8th, right? Or 7th, sorry, today's the 7th. With no announcement, no, where's the all access? Where's the are they pushing this fight?
Bro, you know what's funny about that is that he signed this Bad Bunny deal, marketing deal, and it's like I don't feel any extra marketing, and you signed the Bad Bunny. Shout out to I think Oyaso also signed, or another Puerto Rican also signed to him. And last week it was announced, but I didn't feel anything, and I'm in that culture. Like really the only music I listen to, so it's like I didn't feel shit, and my wife didn't hit me with the whole. Oh wow, look, cause she follows Bad Bunny, so it's like, oh look, he posted him. Nah, she hit me with that shit. So I don't know, bro. We didn't get none of that.
Yeah, that's
I signed the Bad Bunny shit. None of that happened. It didn't help. The fight's not being promoted. Hopefully it's on Tubi. That'll make it fucking righteous. They need to just start going big fights on Tubi and pull the plug, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I was hoping Top Rank. That was definitely a 2026 wanting. I was anticipating for 2026 was Top Rank maybe making some sort of announcement or rolling out some sort of official network deal and giving us an idea of what that was going to end up looking like. But yeah, here we are, man. 7 days into the new year, and
crazy.
We don't know what's going on.
I never thought that they would be out this long, but I've been doing this just so long that. Shout out to Top Rank. The reason I say that is because, bro, when it comes to promoters not having a network, it's usually big news. It's usually devastating news. Oh, PBC's going out of business. Oscar De La Hoya is losing his company. But Top Rank has been able to just maintain. Little engine they could, just farming the fighters out. I don't know if that's the right choice of words, but definitely their fighters are fighting on other cards, and getting the exposure wherever they could get it.
Right. Right,
but
right,
they're
right, right.
not receiving the backlash in the media that a PBC and an Oscar De La Hoya has been. They've been put through the ringer.
Right.
They've been put through the ringer. Even Lou DiBella was put through the ringer. This is crazy. Top Rank is just like chilling. They chilling and they got hella talent. They got hella
What's your
talent.
real though, as far as the activity like the Abdullah Mason, Brian Norman, you know what I mean? Shushu is going to be fighting. That might be why they're not catching the hell, because they're big fighters. It seems like are able to figure out how to make the fights happen, and
Well,
then like
Tiger's an Olympian and he had to fight on Pro Box.
boom, but it happened though.
And
They
and,
keep
and, and and Valdez and Espinoza, I think they're like on an all Mexico type card because they've always been tied to Fernando Beltran. I don't know if Valdez still is, but yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to see that fight though. A unified champion at 154 may move the needle a little bit in that division, right? If he becomes whoever. I'm going with Xander, obviously, for me, not obviously because Abbas is a great fighter, but I'm going with Xander in that fight. But whoever it is, there'll be a unified champion at 154.
I'm interested in that fight. Who was it? Round one, man. People don't give him any credit, and he made an interesting point. Xander's first title defense is unification.
Yeah,
That's super impressive. That's a stat in itself. How many fighters' first title defense is a unification? And when you consider that he was at the Fundora fight, he wanted to face off with Fundora, he wanted to fight Fundora. Fundora drops the belt. Fuck, it looks serious. And you factor in the Virgil shit. It's like, he said they sent offers. He's arguing with Rick Mirrigan. Anytime the manager's arguing with the opposite opposing fighter, there's an issue there. You got an agenda. You got an agenda. And we know how Rick Mirrigan is. He wants top dollar. And that's why the Boots fight still isn't announced. That's why Virgil still isn't a champion, because he's in the mix of that. So I don't know. Xander is pretty. He's moving like a champ, man. I like the way he's moving. To be 22, is he 22? That's crazy.
He's like 22 years old. He's super he's super fan friendly as far as his attitude towards the game. He's very legacy driven.
Yes.
And I think it's easy to be a fan of a guy like that. I mean, because what he's shown. You don't know what a player does until he gets the ball. You know what I'm saying? When passing the ball, that's when you can kind of judge what the player is.
And that showed his character, right? Because when they passed him the ball, Top Rank said, "Yo, let's do Giovanni Stantilian.
Right.
Move him up to 54. You defend your belt in Puerto Rico. You get that knockout." He's like, "Nah, I don't want that fight, and I'm not taking that fight." And he seeked out a champion, and that's special. That's special.
But does that speak to what a fighter can do? The fighters who choose to sit back and allow their careers to be handled and move accordingly, and don't speak up for themselves and don't get in front of bad fights and stop them and better
it's tough
fights.
to answer that, right? Because in one, you want to say, "Oh yeah, you love guys like Xander," but then when you crash the car,
right?
Don't blame Top Rank because you ain't make no money. And look at Big Baby Anderson as your perfect example. Top Rank didn't want him to take the Bacoli fight, but he crashed the car. He didn't listen to his dad. You know what I'm saying? He took that car out at night, crashed into some shit. So now they got to rebuild the car. They got to send it to the body shop. It just ain't the same. If you listen, in theory, you're supposed to listen to your promoter, and he's going to get you there. Like Virgil is listening. He's clearly listening. There's no reason that Virgil hasn't been a world champion right now. Like we see everybody become a world champ. Virgil, in our eyes, is a world champ, but he doesn't have that belt because he's been listening. He listening to somebody. It's clear.
He's factually listening 100%.
I mean, when you get in the ring and you calling out Earl Spence, you listening to somebody.
Yeah, I agree. 100%, man. But I appreciate Xander Zayas. There's not a lot of them in the space right now. So I appreciate somebody who's pushing the way he's pushing. Plus, I think the time clock may be on him a little bit. 154 seems like it may be screaming at him low key between,
Yeah.
what I'm seeing. It seems like 147. I mean, sorry, not 154. Sorry, 160 maybe screaming at him. I'm sorry. I think 154 is he needs to get busy at 154. If he really is legacy driven, he got to get those fights, man, because he's growing, man. I've watched that kid grow from. He's just growing.
Yeah, no,
So
it's crazy, bro. They signed him at 16, you know? They signed him at
mhm.
16. I got some callers here. Mike, Omaha.
Mikey,
Mike in Omaha.
Boxing boys.
What up?
What's happening, man? We still on here, man. We just calling in to check in, man. It was a little slow today. But Ness. Oh,
What
what
up?
up, my boy? What up to my boy on here too, my co-host, my man. What's it, Clay?
Clay.
Clay?
More
Clayman.
Yes, sir.
games.
What's good, my boy? Hey, you know who I am, Clay?
Nah, family. How you doing?
Let me introduce myself. Man. I am the people's caller of the year. I'm the rookie of the year, and I'm the entertainer of the year. That's all we need to know. Ain't that right, Ness?
I think it's just two. You ain't win three. That was tipped at 1-3.
I told you the people spoke, bro. The TPV community said it was me, so that's what I'm living with, bro. But hold on, Ness. I was talking to my accountant last night, Ness. My yearly statements came up, man. They said I'm a dedicated TPV supporter. They said, Ness.
Let's go.
I looked at my stars, man. They said, boy, you love the TPV. They said you done gave the TPV about $500 in 4 months. I said, have I
Damn.
said, damn. Well, that's what I said. That's what I said. I'm like, damn. I'm just thinking, like, God damn, Nestor Gibbs. You lucky I fucks with you, Nestor Gibbs. That's some support right there.
That's support right
Yes,
there.
sir.
That's support
That's
right
real
there.
support. You feel me? That's real support right there. You know what I'm saying? I honestly, I don't feel like a sucker with doing it. You know why I don't feel like a sucker, Ness? I just started calling in this year, bro, but I've been listening to this show for fucking years, bro. And you know what I'm saying? You gotta support it. If we don't support you, you're gonna have to figure something else out. So you know what I mean?
Let's
I gotta
go.
do that because I love the fucking show, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just had to call in and make that be known, man. I want more people to support too because I know we got hella listeners. And I know for sure you get people through their fucking day. Cause I promise you, bro, I done clocked in on the clock listening to this motherfucker. And I clock out and I'll still be listening to this motherfucker. It be like, damn, my day just went by that fast.
Let's go.
So me giving $5 to $10 to come on this motherfucker ain't really too much of nothing. You know what I'm saying? I had to do that to let that be known. TPV in this motherfucker. We in full of fucking fact. And I wanted to be a little messy today, man. I'm sorry to bring it up, but I got it too. Clarissa Shields. Mm-mm-mm.
Not
Hey,
not another Clarissa call.
I got to, bro, because I did
Cue
some
it up,
investigating.
editor. Cue him up.
No. This ain't really no slander, but it's some real shit, bro. I had to go look at Remy Ma pictures, bro. Remy Ma is bad, bro. She is Clarissa ain't on that fucking level, bro. Clarissa, she an athlete, she a professional athlete, bro. Remy Ma body is killing Clarissa Shields, bro.
Nah, Remy Ma got the
It's
got
not
the
even.
bro. She
Uh-uh.
got the mommy makeover, man. That shit don't
I don't
count.
care. No, yeah, it count, bro. It count, bro.
Oh, so
If
you
you
gonna
go look at,
compare a natural athletic body to Doctor fucking Miami?
bro, yeah, I got to, bro. I didn't know her. She was like that, bro. I knew she was, but I never like knew like what she actually looked like. I went to go look at her picture. I'm like, the fuck, this man, Remy Ma is bad, bro. It's not even close. It's not close at
Bro, Remy Ma
all. I
like
promise you.
47. Clarissa like
And she looked great.
27.
Man, it's levels to this shit. How old is fucking Layla Ali,
Pat
bro?
Poose like
It's
44.
levels.
He know what he doing.
No, he don't. No, he don't. No, he don't. No, he don't.
Terrible,
Oh,
man.
bro, Remy Ma
Terrible.
got tear that. She got rid of that nigga. She had to. I looked at her, bro. She fine, bro. That black lady is fine, dog. I promise. Oh, fuck. But no, I just had to get messy on that shit, man. Shout out to the fucking boxing boys. Shout out
The
to that
quote,
boy Ness.
fine, man.
She cool. She cool. She ain't on Remy Ma level, bro. She
She
is
got the
not.
real. She
No.
got the real. She don't need the Dr. Miami.
But the thing is, Remy, my body ain't drug out. You know how some people drag it out with that shit. She didn't drag it out. She don't look like her shit look natural, bro. I ain't gonna lie. She look
Natural.
good, bro. It
Natural.
do. It do,
Yo, let
bro.
me get to these
I never
callers,
knew.
Mike. Get out of here.
Hey, get to the callers, man. Shout out to you and shout out to that boy Clay, man. Y'all keep doing y'all motherfucking thing, man. Hopefully we keep this show rocking and rolling,
All
man.
right,
Yes,
let's
sir.
go. Let's go. We
Yeah.
got. You was about to say something, champ?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that Clarissa Shields Remy Ma thing is crazy, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know, man. I guess it's the female boxing part of it, right? It's female, so that's what they're gonna bring to the table, especially with this Papu situation. But man, Clarissa can't win out here, man. They killing her out here in these streets, man.
I mean,
50.
I think she is winning, bro. The minute 50 Cent put you on his radar and gave you all that free publicity. Listen, before we started doing this, there was always the phrase, all publicity is good publicity. She is more known now than she ever was. She is more known now than she ever was. And with her attitude, I mean, it must be a Michigan thing, right? Must be, because she got the same Floyd shit. It's like, hate me if you want, but ain't nobody gonna beat me. And that sells. That sells, and she sells. She sells, bro. Like, she
No, she's
sells.
not.
Like, okay, granted, she's not a Katie Teller. She ain't selling 30,000, but she's selling out Detroit all the time. And I went to one of them shits. That should be a movie over there. She doing her thing. It's like there's no drop off. You know, I'm a realist. There's no drop off. I've been to big fights that have been male headlines. She didn't have a drop off. Like, the city supports her. The audience that went there sold it out, and they care to be there. Like I said, it was a movie. She do her thing. She definitely does her thing. So she just got to use this and sell her fight. That's the issue. All this 50 Cent shit, nothing was talked about the fight till 50 said, you know what, I'm going to leave her alone and let her focus on her fight. That's the one time he mentioned the fight. One time the fight was mentioned, and it wasn't even Franchon Cruz's name. And, man, I think that fight is like in a month, right? Ain't that in
Yeah,
February?
yeah. I don't know the date, but I do
No
think it. Yeah,
publicity, bro. No publicity. Shit is bad.
but it's not a
But
pay-per-view fight, right?
she's on another level, man. I mean, bro, I've been DM so many different content creators making shit on Clarissa. So many different websites, shade rooms, Hollywood Unlocked, hip hop this. Nah, she fucking blew up. Shout out to 50, man. Shout out to 50. I need 50 to fucking say some shit about the boxing voice, man. Get me like that. That motherfucker will light you up. I mean, look, everybody
Definitely.
talking about Clarissa. Everybody talk, and then again, she's made for the internet. She literally said, "Yo, she got the best quote." She said, "50 just trolling me because I've been viral for 40 days and 40 nights." So she flipping it on him like, you trying to get my clout. Yo, she is the best. She the best. She the
Uh,
best. She don't give no fucks. She
she
don't give
winning when
no
you.
fucks.
She's definitely finding a way to keep herself in the conversation. She's in the conversation.
For
I just meant,
sure.
I guess, I mean, just the lack of. I mean, this is good too. I guess I was saying more so the support, more so like the bashing, like people really coming at her. But nah, man, all publicity is good publicity, man. It's
Yeah.
translated into
I
views
just
and
think more people searching you now. More, and again, if those amount to haters, they gonna tune in to see you lose, and she don't lose. She don't lose. She good at what she do, and then that's what I'm saying. She gonna add more fuel to the fire because she talks her shit. She talks her shit. I'm happy for her. That fucking 50 shit. Man, everybody need a little 50 in their life. Everybody. When these fighters go to WWE and get that clout, I'm happy for them. That's what you do to get next level. You got to get outside this boxing bubble box. Because that's all we are. Look, a couple hundred of us, Talking about Frank Martin and Hitchins. Y'all in a box. That's why. Get out that box. Get out that bubble box and get on that Tank level, that Ryan level, that Canelo level, that Oscar De La Hoya level, Pacquiao level. All of a sudden, even Tim Tszyu had shit going for him. Because he had motherfuckers paying pay-per-view for that shit back in Australia like it was crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't one of them.
And that's cool, Ruler's back. She ain't got to fuck with me. Listen, I don't say things to get nobody love other than my wife and my children.
Oh, Clarissa got issues with you, Ness?
Oh, of course. You can't say anything. You can't say anything that she doesn't like without getting blocked. She out of control with it.
Okay,
I don't even know what I said at the. Oh, I'm a Shadeja Green supporter. We from the same neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Not neighborhood, same gym. I trained in her gym for 4 years. I knew Shadeja before she went pro. You feel me? So, I think she's gonna be the best woman boxer because I'm biased. Clarissa don't know how to distinguish two people growing up in the gym. She need me to still say, no, Clarissa, you're gonna whoop Shadeja's ass, and then I'm on your good side. Like, that's not how shit work. You supposed to be allowed to support your fucking friend from your neighborhood, from your gym. Like, the fuck?
So after you spoke on that in that way, she blocked you. She basically, it was after that.
Yeah, she always say we haters. We haters. Boxing Voice some haters. They some haters, some haters. You can't, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's a hater to her. She been going live. That's what I was telling Star. She been going live. This ain't new. People think this, Clarissa Clout. Man, she been going live every day. She been eating in front of her camera. It's like Cardi B. There's no difference in Cardi B and Clarissa in their beginnings. They always been on the internet. They just, as the money gets there, they look better and better and better. But they always been on the internet. Cardi B always been on the internet. Titties out, always.
Activity, yeah. They've always super active on that internet, man, on that media. Super active.
Let me get the next callers here. I got Brandon Maurice. Need another coffee in this bit. I'm gonna have to put my own coffee machine in this bit, so I don't gotta get up so much.
There you go.
Yo, Ness Claymore, what's good, brothers? How y'all feeling?
What's up?
It's good, family.
Out here on this road, man. There is a good chance I might go out. If so, Ness, you know the drill, man. Come back to me at another time. But let me get on this topic. I actually like the fight, Frank Martin versus Richardson Hitchins. I think it's a good fight, good clash of styles. Me personally, when I look at the fight breakdown, for now I'll have to do a little more tape. I've seen both of these guys extensively. Just going off what I've seen on tape, going off their last couple performances, I'll edge it slightly to Frank Martin.
Whoa!
For me.
Whoa! We got our first Frank Martin pick. Get out of here.
Oh, there was one earlier.
Yeah.
Did you know he's 5'8"?
Yes, I know he's 5'8", but I also know he's a little short, explosive, agile guy that's quick. So
but you know he's 68-inch reach and Hitchins 74. Ain't that two more than Bud? Ain't Bud a 72?
Yeah, that is pretty long.
So Ness, you favoring Hitchins clearly, right? Or you
what?
Just
Hell yeah. Have you seen them box? I mean, I seen Frank get under crazy pressure, but I get it. His pressure came from Tank. With Hitchins' pressure came from Gustavo's. But let him finish, go ahead, because he said he in bad service.
Yeah, my thing, I watch Gustavo give Richardson Hitchins a hard time getting on the inside.
Couple rounds though. Couple rounds.
It wasn't no couple rounds.
Nah, man. Fight is scored round by round, and Gustavo's ain't win more rounds. He ain't win more rounds.
And Gustavo ain't as nearly as explosive and quick. And we've seen the footwork.
Yeah, but Gustavo's is more of a Maidana. Frank ain't fighting like Maidana.
Yeah, he might not be awkward, but where he might not be as awkward and throwing punches from weird angles and is rugged, he is a little more explosive. He's gonna close that distance. I think Richardson Hitchins is a good boxer.
I gotta see Frank get around that sharp ass jab.
He's sharp, but he isn't a great boxer. He isn't a Shakur or Devin level boxer.
And you know what we do when you get past the jab? We put this whole natural 140-pound on you, a la Klitschko, lean on your back. You know, you the shorter man. You moving up in weight. This is your only second fight at 140. Nah, y'all. Hey, look, I'm glad you went with the opposite side.
It's a solid 50-50 fight, but I would edge it to Frank, me personally.
Nice,
Like
nice.
like um like I said, I'll have to do
You
a little
sure you ain't
more
trying to
research.
impress Baxiana?
Man, I ain't got to
Yeah,
do all that to impress Boxiana. Boxiana know what it is with me. But shout out to Drea. Y'all call her Boxiana. I call her Drea. That's another story for another day. But yeah, man, I do like the fight though. I think that's one of the ones we need to see.
Yeah, I like it
But
too.
one thing I have to say about Hitchens is that he needs to humble himself, man, in regards to like the Gary Antoine get your name up. You get mad when T.O. and other fighters that are quote unquote above you do that shit to you. So don't turn around and do it to guys who you could be unifying with at your division. Because when T.O. and them be little boy and you and Devin them you honorable mention on our list and shit like that, you be feeling away. And you will feel away if
Yo,
Keyshawn hit you with that.
but that's how it go,
And
champ. Not to say that
nah,
it's
that ain't
right.
how it go.
Yeah, that's what these do. When they get in the A
It's
side
delusion though,
position,
bro.
when they get in
It's
the A side
delusion though,
position, they
Ness.
do the A side things, bro. It's
It's
always
delusion
happens.
though, Ness. It's delusion though, Ness, because he ain't no real deal A side. He ain't that much more known than Gary Antoine Russell.
He's
Like his
more of an
last
A
fight,
side. Listen, he was more of an A side than Cambosis when he fought him. He was more of an A side uh than
get off that
than
Australian diet.
yeah, listen.
On the Australian
That ain't his.
diet,
That
bro.
ain't
How
his
you gonna
fault.
be?
That ain't his fault. That's the man that beat the man, and he beat the man. He beat y'all
But that,
boogeyman.
but Liam Pearl had lost the fight before that. Who did Liam ain't come off the Brio fight win when he was fighting Richardson Hitchins? I think he had fought somebody else and lost, right? I could
Nah,
be wrong.
nah. He beat Hitchins and lost to our mans. Yo, what's up
I'm
with
saying
you?
after he beat Sabril, that was
before
his
him.
exactly next fight.
I'm
Yeah, I
out
thought
to
he had a fight in
I'm out to
between.
double check. I'm out to double check, but yeah, nah. I think it
I think
went
he
down
lost to
like that.
somebody. You might be right. I don't
Liam
really remember, but
Pardo
It was
lost
his.
to Hitchens after beating Matias, bro. We beat the man that
okay.
beat the
I
man, bro.
respect.
We
I give
took
him
that
that one. I
scout.
give him that one.
Took that scout.
Okay, okay. But
And
yeah,
then we raised our profile by taking the declarated
nah, man. Don't
Cambosis,
put too
who's an
much on it, bro.
international star. I mean,
Don't put too much
he's
on
an
that, man.
international star. He's known in Australia. He's known in America. It's the bottom line. I'm not
Man,
lying.
that arena was empty, Ness. And
No, no,
thank
no,
God
no.
Eddie
But
Hearn.
no, but that you talking ticket sales. We talking about name value, internet name, clout score, media score going up. More people know Cambosis and more people see him stop Cambosis. Only two men stop Cambosis, bruh. Guess who? Hitchens
Yeah,
and Loma.
and that ain't no knock to Richardson. Like I'm not saying I don't like him. He's a good fighter, but I just hate when you get little boy and then I can't little boy Devin and them. Let me go and little boy these niggas. Like I'm just big dog.
But that's
If
how it
Eddie Hearn,
go. That's how it go. Devin
but
might
my
be
thing
bigger
is
than
this
him,
though,
but he's
Ness.
bigger than Frank.
My thing is this though, Ness. If Eddie Hearn was a bitter guy when you was in the ring talking about you, I'm a free agent. Eddie Hearn said he felt the way when you did that, but because he cool enough, he re-signed you. And you
Not
wasn't no
cool
hot
enough.
free agent on the
Not
market.
cool enough. Not cool
Nobody was
enough.
beating
Ho,
down their
ho,
door
ho.
down
You
to
too
sign
smart
Richardson
for that.
Hitchens.
You too smart for that because we ain't got to do business with a person that don't want to fuck with us. We doing business because we believe in that person. We know he could beat a couple asses. That's why we re-signing him, even though he shit on us. Because you ain't gonna shit on me publicly and call free agency instead of showing loyalty to me, and then I re-sign you just because. Like you said,
But
that arena was pretty empty. That means Eddie believes in them skills.
Eddie said he took losses on. I took losses with him
And
and
he
paid him more than
re-signed
anybody ever
them.
paid.
And he
That
re-signed them,
shout
which
out to
means he
Eddie for that.
believes in them skills. No,
Yeah,
no,
shout
that
out
means he
to Eddie
believes
for
in them
not being petty.
skills. No, it means he believes in them skills. Long-term play. Long-term play. When you
Yeah,
do
it
get in
might be
that
a long
Keyshawn
term
fight,
play.
I'm a recoup. When you get in that Devin fight, I'm a recoup. He long-term play.
Yeah, long term. Hopefully,
Hey,
it's a gamble.
hey, it's more than not being signed. If he wasn't good in Eddie's eyes and he shitted on Eddie by calling free agency, then having to come back, he wouldn't be re-signed. But he got re-signed for a reason. The matchmakers believe.
Yeah, But he
No,
needs
it's
to, in
definitely
my
a fact.
opinion, humble yourself, man. Humble yourself, young brother.
That ain't how this
You
sport
just had,
work. Y'all gotta humble him. We're the fighters. Ain't nobody ever humble Floyd. Tell somebody to beat
but
him.
but Richardson ain't in Floyd position. Floyd was the A
He
side.
a
Like Richardson, like
champion. He a champion. Take
that
his
shit, that
belt.
shit.
That's how you humble him. Take his belt.
Yeah, you gotta give guys that want to take it the opportunity.
I
But that's
mean,
my thing. Don't shit on Gary Antoine and Keyshawn Davis. After this fight, them the two fights I would like to see him. If he beats Frank Martin, don't be telling Gary Antoine to get your rank up. No, nigga, that's a unification against a nigga that's done whooped your ass 3-4 times in the Emmys.
hey man,
Like that,
listen.
that alone should
Like
be
like I
enough to want to
told
get the get
Claymore,
back.
you said it. Beat me 3-4 times in the Emmys. That mean I need $3 million for that fight. That mean Gary ain't
We ain't gonna get
Gary.
the fight then.
Exactly. Why? Because Gary got to get his side up. Gary got
Yeah.
to get his side up.
Richardson
Cause
Hitchens might
let
not
me
never be a
let
$3
me ask
million
you something.
fighter
Let
though,
me ask you
Ness.
something. Is Richardson Hitchens making more to fight Frank Martin than he did to fight Kambosos?
You
That
would
I
like
don't
to
know.
be.
Like you
No.
said,
You could
Cambosis is
assume.
an.
You can't
I'm
assume.
assume
You
no.
can't
I'm assume
assume.
no.
You can't
I'm gonna assume
assume.
no.
You're gonna assume no. You're
You
gonna
just
assume.
said Cambosis is
Oh,
an
oh,
international
oh,
well-known
oh, oh,
star. You just said that.
oh. You're gonna assume that Frank, who was in the ring with Tank, who just came off a knockout, isn't gonna get Hitchens more paid than Kambosos in the last
No,
leg of his career. He
no.
retired him.
Frank Martin ain't no. Frank Martin
I,
ain't never did no arena in
I,
Australia. Did you forget Camboso was doing
I.
what 20, 30,000 in his country?
That's Australia, and they couldn't get that with
But you
Hitchens.
just said 2 minutes ago he's an international
He is
star and he's
internationally
known.
known. He's
So
internationally
yeah, he
known.
got him
He's
more
known
money than
here.
Frank.
He's known over there. I ain't speak no
Yeah, but no.
lies.
Frank, a man with no land. I fuck with Frank. I think he's gonna win the fight. But yeah,
You
if I had
hating
to
on
pick and
Frank.
had to guess,
You hating on
no, if
Frank.
I had to guess who was the bigger payday, I would say Cambosis, former champ,
Crazy.
international money.
Crazy.
That's just my
Bro,
guess.
bro,
But
first of all, for starters, y'all, this is easy to win this debate. For starters, Cambosis was my last matchroom deal. I walked away. You re-signed me. There's no way my check is the same, but whatever. Let Brandon tell it is.
no, I don't know. I don't know.
You do
You
know.
just said
You
let's
do know. You
assume.
just playing
I don't
fucking
know.
fucking fake. You playing fake. It's
No, I don't
impossible.
know. You influenced me. You just influenced me two
I
minutes
didn't
ago that
influence you.
Cambosis is an international star. I'm
If
going.
I
He
influenced you,
is.
I need to continue to influence you and tell you, you do not leave your job and come back for the same pay. That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
If you hit, but Ness, if you hit the market and it gets slow, you
All right, we
might
gotta
come
go.
back
We
and they
got
say we're gonna
callers in
pay you a
front. We
little
got
less.
callers in front of you. We
He
can't put.
desperate.
You
He
don't want to
came back
debate. You
out of
don't want to debate.
desperation.
You want to play games. You don't want to debate. I got callers
Nah,
in front
I
of me.
know.
I got
Go ahead,
callers. I
Ness.
got
I'll let
callers.
you go,
Gotta
Ness.
go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Ralph the Connect. You see what I gotta deal with? Dudes on there want to be honest with themselves.
What up, Ness?
What up?
What's good, Frank?
Brother, I apologize. It's Claymore, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, Moraine, yeah.
Hey, man, I always want to give you a compliment on your setup. It's fire, man. Your
Yeah.
camera is
Looking
perfect.
good.
Thank you, man. I
Looking
appreciate
good
that.
over there.
Yeah, your take's decent too, man. Shout out to you.
I'll try. Thank you. Thank you.
That was Brandon who just got off, right?
Yeah, it was Brandon acting wacky. He must be high altitude in the mountains.
Yo, he one of my favorite callers. He was on one today, though, man. he definitely wasn't trying to say yeah to none of them questions.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna jump into the topic, man. Do I think this is the next big fight at 140? I'm gonna say no, but I do like the fight. It just sucks, man. Here we are again having a conversation about somebody with a name having to, and with a belt having to find an opponent. You know what I mean? And this one is on him though. Like he skipped over a lot of guys, and now he has to fight Frank just to stay active and be on the same timeline as T.O., Shakur, Gary, etc. Pitbull, Lamont is right there too. So it's a little odd. I mean, I like the fight because I like both guys. I'm gonna take Hitchens, the length, the jab. He's sharp. I think Frank can surprise some people in spots, but I think the physical attributes are going to be an issue in this fight.
I agree with you, man. I think the big thing with the Gustavo Limos fight that people may not be taking into consideration is that Gustavo was able to hurt Hitchins, right? So my question is Frank
Mm-hmm.
Martin going to be able to hurt Hitchins? And if he does
Hell
hurt,
yeah. He could
is he
hurt
going
him.
Yeah.
exactly? And if he does hurt him, is he a better finisher, stylistically for Hitchins than Gustavo Limos was? Because Gustavo couldn't close the show up. He couldn't get around Hitchins' movement and him tying him up. Can
Mm-hmm.
can the athleticism there be the difference maker? So can Frank Martin get to Hitchins and hurt him? And when he hurts him, can Hitchins buy time and get away from Frank Martin the way he was able to get away and buy time from Gustavo Limos?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with both of you guys. I think that Frank can't hurt him. That's what makes the fight interesting, right? But it's just like I don't. Frank isn't necessarily one punch knockout power, in my opinion. I know he's done it to some guys, but I haven't seen it enough to say he just want to catch him and it's over. I think he's going to need to overwhelm him in spots. I think that he's going to have to get him maybe in the later rounds, but I just feel like Kitchen's going to accumulate so many points early on and bank some of those rounds where it's not going to matter. I think it's going to be a competitive fight, but I just see Hitchens edging it out.
Yeah. I see it the
Yeah,
same
I
way too.
think people sleeping on Hitchins, man. He's
You may feel
aggressive,
like it's your
bro.
time.
He's aggressive.
Yeah,
I
but
remember
it's
that
not your
Malik
time.
Hawkins fight. I mean, he lets that right hand go. And he doesn't use a lot of movement. But listen, let me get to these other callers. You the man,
No worries,
Ralph.
brother. Have a good day. Appreciate y'all.
You too. Copy cool, what it do? Good fight. They need to make this fight, man. They need to make this fight.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. It's a great fight, especially the only guy we can kind of compare Hitchens to is Michelle Rivera, and we saw what Frank Martin did to him. So I mean, like that's the only two we can really compare to see what end up happening, and that's why I kind of lean towards Martin too on this because I feel like he's crafty and he can
Yeah,
get
but
past that
but
jab.
but Michelle Rivera is not technical like Hitchens. Kidding me? He don't got the
No, I mean, not
discipline.
technicality. I mean, he's a boxer, right? The closest thing we could get to a boxer is what I'm trying to say.
I gotta step
That
away.
we've seen Frank Martin fight. That is long, right? Michelle Rivera is long. He's 5'10" also, I believe. So like those are similar heights, similar fighting styles. The only difference is that Richardson Hitchins has a little bit more pop, right? Um, but and is a little bit more technically sound, but technician wise or boxing wise, they're both very similar. And say again.
I would say Hitchens got a little bit more patience and poise about his approach as
Uh,
well too. Yeah.
uh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Michelle Rivera likes to really box. Like he's kind of emulated that Ali style, right? That's what they call him. So he's kind of on the toes, moving constantly. Richards isn't scared to sit in the pocket and exchange a little bit, Which we've seen them both get hurt, So that we see Michelle get hurt, and we've seen Hitchison's get hurt, so we can compare that to. So again, I'm just bringing him up just for I don't want to say just for argument's sakes, you know what I'm saying? That where a comparison factor, where we
And
can
I
we can kind of see what Frank Martin will do to a guy like that.
think that's a great observation. I think Michelle Rivera is a great. I didn't even think about that. That's a great fight to compare it to. Not to say that that's the closest that we probably seen Frank Martin in
Yeah.
the ring with somebody physically against a boxer who's taller, got that reach and moves around. Do you think the athleticism is going to be the factor here with Frank Martin though? Do you think that's what it is? Because I don't know who has Hitchens fought on that's like a Frank Martin. You know what I mean? As athletic and as explosive and dangerous as he can be. I mean, Gustavo Limos it seems to be the one that everybody's bringing up, but is it? I don't think Gustavo Limos is as athletic as Frank Martin, right?
We could no, but similar styles. I would kind of pick. Did he fight Limpet? Or that was Michelle that fought Limpet?
Right.
Damn, Hitchison. Who did he fight? And off the top of my head, I can't tell you who Hitchens fought that's more athletic than him. I mean, he just recently. I mean, we could kind of compare him to Cambosis, right? Because Hitchison fought Cambosis, but he fought him towards the end of his career. Cambosis is very light on his feet. He fights off of pivots, and he fights tight. Like Frank Martin. Only thing is that Frank Martin likes to kind of play the weight of the game and more of a counter puncher style.
Yeah,
He sits
yeah.
and waits on you for a little bit. Kambosos is more the aggressor, comes forward more than Frank Martin. But I think those are really the two fighters I can kind of compare him to. That Hitchinson's fault, but again, he caught a old, or I want to say he caught a later on Cambosos. That already got clipped a couple times.
Out of his
So
weight class.
I mean, I don't, yeah. So I don't know if that's a good comparison, but that's kind of the most similar styles we can choose on that. But this would be a hell of a fight, man. This would be cool, man. I would love to see this. You know,
Are you
um,
leaning? Are you leaning more towards Frank in this one?
yeah. I'm definitely
Yep.
leaning towards
All right.
Frank. I think Frank can get it done. I think Frank can definitely get it done. I mean, especially seeing how he can slip a jab off of
Right.
Michelle. You know, but I don't think Hitchinson's got the pop like a tank. And I don't think Hitchinson will walk Frank down like Tank did and not worry about the getting something in return because he's gotten hurt. Tank kind of hasn't really gotten hurt like that. Or at least shown that he's gotten hurt or really wobbled like that. So um, I know with Frank, he wasn't really worried about that. So I don't think Hitchinson's would do that. His attitude, he's gotten clipped a couple times, and I just I don't think he would try to walk Frank down. I think he'll be more worried about getting uh, countered and getting hurt. And we've seen that he can do that, with a guy like Michelle. So, but that's all I really got, man.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
watch them Hitchins highlights, man. If you don't want to watch no fights, go watch them Hitchins highlights. Gotta go. Yeah, y'all sleeping, man. I'm literally watching the Gustavo fight again, bro. Nah, man, y'all sleeping on
Oh,
Hitchins for sure, for sure.
I'm not sleeping, man. I'm definitely favoring Hitchins, but call me being the devil's advocate, just giving Frank Martin his just due and saying that he can win this fight. And
For
but
sure,
how
he could win.
does he
For
win
sure.
the fight?
I'm not counting him out. I'm just saying, like, I feel like we're not. I mean, again, maybe it's I like boxers, bro. I'm a Devin fan. I'm a Hitchins fan. I'm a Thurman fan. I'm a Tyson Fury fan. I'm a Usyk fan. Even though it took me some time to come around, I hated on Usyk quite a bit. I'm not gonna lie, cause I know people gonna be in the chat. Claymore don't believe him. He hated him. He hated him, man. I swear to God. And I'm a Loma fan too. I just hated on Loma too. You know what it is, bro? I'm like one of them dudes. If that's what everybody talking about, I ain't with it, man. I gotta now you gotta prove it to me, man. And with Loma, it was like that too. And
Right.
Usyk too. I mean, I didn't really appreciate that cruiserweight run as much. But again, Crawford didn't get appreciated at 140, right? That undisputed run. Yeah, things
Yeah.
get better with time. Tip Bellis. How the hell are you?
Yo,
Yo.
yeah, man. About 2 years ago, I called in here and I told y'all Richardson Hitchins is the best fighter at 140 pounds. I told y'all this. I told you, and I'm a Gary guy, Gary my guy. But Richardson Hitchins is clearly and it's obvious that he is the best pure boxer at 140 pounds. There's no debate to this. He's got the size, he's got the boxing IQ, and the best of all, he has the fundamental jab that is going to win a fight. You know what I'm saying? And I understand why he's not fighting Gary. I understand why he's not fighting Subriel. You know what I'm saying? Like it's longevity. You know what I'm saying? Like you just want that longevity. And not only that, like why fight these dudes now when with their style of fight, their wear and tear is gonna, reduce their years quicker than, than the years that are gonna be reduced from my years not taking those type of fights. You know what I'm saying? Like it's clear to see why Hitchens is moving the way he's moving. You know what I'm saying? And there's plenty of other boxers that move the way Hitchens is moving. You know what I'm saying? When you got fighters like a Subriel Matias or a Gary Antoine Russell in your weight division, man, you want to wait those dudes out as long as you can until they're vulnerable enough for you to get into the ring with them. Because by the time you do get to the ring, into the ring with them, they'll be slowed down and they're not going to be at their peak anymore. I mean, it's just common sense, bro. These guys are too dangerous of fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like this Frank fight, it's a good fight for Hitchens. You know what I'm saying? Experience wise, and, you know, it'll just keep him busy. It'll help him grow. Plus Frank is a southpaw just like Gary, so you know why not take the easier southpaw? You know what I'm saying, than the tougher one. It's just common sense, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Or
Hitchens
build
gonna
the
box.
fight. Or build the fight. You know what I'm saying? Since Gary don't really fight like that, so it's harder for people to know him. You get the big name fight with Frank
I I don't want to say all
and
that. I
build it.
mean, like, I don't want to say all that. I mean, like, you the champion, bro. Like, you the champion, he a champion. Regardless of what it is, you unify. You gonna be a big name regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like, either way, you fighting Frank. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna bring in attraction. So that's all
Exactly.
excuses in my opinion. I mean, just think like yeah, that's all excuses in my opinion.
Now, you
Yeah,
just
man.
said it. You fighting Frank is gonna be an attraction. You just said it, bro. Like,
Yeah, bro, that's
You
regardless.
may feel like it's your
nah,
time,
that means
but
something.
it's
That
not your
means that
time.
at least I could carry the show if I gotta fight you next. But I gotta go. That was the bell. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be wanting dudes to take the tough fight and carry the show. And what I mean by that is like somebody got to generate the money for us to get paid. Cam
Is
Dog, go ahead.
if Hitchens, but once again, and I asked this before, but I think it's going to be something we have to sit back and watch because the fight hasn't been announced, it hasn't been signed, and we know that the money negotiations, what's on the table. But is Hitchens going to price himself out of this fight? You know what I mean? Like that's what it comes
I
down to,
mean, I'm
right?
offering you a title shot at the end of the day. I'm offering you a title shot at the end of the day. Is he going to turn around and say that he needs a certain amount? Then yes, that is pricing himself out. But, you know, Frank got to take this is your second title shot now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many situations you going to get.
Salute to the panel, y'all boys. Y'all can hear me?
We hear you.
Salute.
Yeah. This fight interesting, man. I definitely have to lean towards Hitchens only because he also got a lot of southpaw experience in this fight, which I think is gonna help him a lot. Being that he's fought different southpaws, he fought a patient southpaw like Pero. He fought a puncher like Zabeda at a point in time. So I do think regarding towards the patient thing, I do think he's gonna have to be a little bit more up tempo in this fight. He can't be too patient. But outside of that, I feel like he should be able to outbox Frank. Um Frank he definitely showed me a lot in that last fight, but also I feel like he was supposed to do that. Rancis had got almost stopped in the fight before that. So, you know, I think it's probably like 60-40 Hitchens. 65-35.
Sound about right. That's what
fair.
the polls are saying.
What y'all think about Tito Mercado climbing up the rankings? I seen somebody drop the rankings. I see he's 6 in the IBF now.
That's what's up. Let's get Tito in the
6
conversation,
in the
man.
IBF. That's nice.
I want to say he top 10 in the WBO too.
Yeah, I mean, last I checked, he was number 8 in the WBO, number 10 in the IBF. But if he's number 6, that's nice. That's nice. Hitchens might move up though. I don't know that Hitchens gonna wait for Mercado.
No.
Yeah, that's not a fight nobody want to wait for. Honestly, I wouldn't wait. I think Tito gonna be a future world champ
for sure, without a doubt. But it's gonna come because they gonna move. Everybody moving up. They ain't gonna be able to hold that weight. Maybe Sabriel can hold the weight. Who knows?
What do y'all think about that fight? That's the Sabriel and Dalton Smith fight.
Yeah, I don't know much about Dalton Smith, man. Unfortunate. Sounds sad to say with all my years, but I watch
I
him when
mean,
I gotta
I
watch
know
him.
he a decent counter puncher, but I don't think he had uh his footwork is kind of similar to Pearl, so I can see how some
Right.
people is picking Smith, but I don't.
I,
I
th-
think
I think
Pearl's
he's
more
well.
poised.
I
I
think
think Pearl is
yeah,
more poised in the bigger moments.
patient. Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
a big moment for Dalton Smith.
Can Dalton Smith get any respect from Sabril Matias in this fight? Is going to be the question for
Yeah,
me. And
but
if he can't,
Paro's big moment was the Sabriel Matias fight.
That's what
right?
I'm
That's
saying. He went to his backyard though, you know.
Yeah, but you gotta let Dalton prove it before you discredit him for it.
No, I'm not. That's what we waiting on. That's what I wonder, because I know he's a good counter puncher, and I know Sabriel has moments to where he can get caught, but I know Sabriel has a chin as well, which is why he moved the way that he moved, because it's always worked out for him in a lot of ways. But I do see Dalton feet. I think are very underrated, but I feel like he can't be on the back foot the entire fight. He's gonna have to fight in spurts to where he's countering and landing on Sabriel, because being on the back foot just gonna give Sabriel the aggression for the entirety of the fight.
and you got to stay off those ropes. You got to keep this fight in the middle of the ring.
Yep. And when he get towards the ropes, he gotta go to Sabriel weak side, rotate him, put him on the ropes.
We'll see, man. We'll see can they deal with Sabril's pressure, because
What y'all
Urshigav
think
or
about
whatever his name was, he could not, and he had good pop.
And
He was hitting.
he was clean.
He was hitting Matias clean, and that shit ain't mean nothing.
That was crazy, that fight. I actually I remember that fight because I was like, yo, is this guy about to get? I didn't think Sabriel could weather the storm
Yeah.
but he just did, man.
And stopped him in 6,
thing.
man.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Sabriel got a real motor, so it's like, and I know he's gonna be very motivated going into this fight. You know, with all the PED stuff too.
That's
So
what I
that's
said.
another aspect I'm looking at too.
I factored that in. I said that earlier, man. I think that's going to motivate him, push him even harder to get this body. But listen, let me get to these other callers. Cam Dog.
Salute.
All right. We got Trace Toledo.
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though?
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man.
Say, man.
Yeah, man. With this Frank Martin and Rich and I'm not listen, man. I'm not really fucking with that like that. I get it. It's a good fighting shit, decent fighting shit, but I don't know, man. I think you know me, fuck it. Let me get on here and matchmake a little bit. If I had it my way, if I'm doing this shit, man, I want Frank Martin to be fucking with like I was thinking of Lamont Roach, but then I say nah, because I thought that Lamont Roach really won that fight. Fuck it, I like to see Frank Martin and Eastside Cruz for real in Texas. I think that should be better. Give me some shit like that. I like to see motherfucker. I want to see Hitchins fight Alberto Puello, man. Where the fuck is Puello at? I think he deserves a shot, man. I like to see the fight, but I get it though. The Frank Martin shit, I'm not mad at it. I'm hearing guys saying that he can be. I think he can win, and that's you saying about his size and he bigger and shit. But he got that IBF belt. That's that 10-pound rehydration shit, ain't that? That's the one that do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that bullshit. Yeah, man. I think Hitchens. I think that might be a thing. I think it could possibly be a thing, man. Especially when I'm hearing this nigga talking about 147 and shit like that. When I hear fighters talking about
the weight class above and talking about guys the weight, you might
That's
as well go ahead
marketing,
and
man. That's marketing. You call out the popular name. You know what I'm
I hear
saying?
it,
It's
man.
marketing.
It's popular motherfuckers in your division though. Why aren't you calling them guys out when you talking
Cause
about
you
the
gotta
next
fight
division
them. You
up?
gotta fight them. You know,
I
that's just
don't
the
know, man.
bottom line.
I hear you, man. I don't know. I don't like that type of speak, man. When I'm hearing guys talking about the next division up, I just rather see you go ahead and go on up there. Do that. If you thinking about it, it's already on your head. It's like when motherfuckers be talking about retirement. You feel me? You can't be half retired. That's how you get fully knocked the fuck out. You get what I'm saying to you? So yeah, man, that's what happened with Raymond Ford. When I heard Raymond Ford talking about that shit before he fought Nick Ball. Oh, I want to go up the weight class. You feel me? I want to go up to 126. I don't think I can fuck with 122 no more. I'm feeling crazy. But he fought Nick Ball anyway, and then he lost. Before the fight happened, I said, he gonna lose the fight. The nigga already talking about 126. Nigga, take your ass up there. But that's neither here nor there. Hey man, that 10-pound shit though, I think that could be a factor with the Frank Martin fight if he do get it. You understand me? But I'd much rather see Hitchins fucking with Alberto Puello. I think that's a better fight for bro. And I'm hearing niggas talking that southpaw shit. Alberto Puello is a southpaw for you fuckers. So it'll cover the bases before you bastards call in and try to bash me. But yeah, man. This I'm hearing you talking about this Xander, the Xander Zayas and shit like that. That should be a good fight. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued with that fight. I heard Star say that they didn't had 800 rounds sparred together. I mean, 80.
She corrected herself. 80, 80,
Shout out
80.
to her. Shout out to her. Typo. Oops a daisy. Put the asterisk on it. 80 rounds. You feel me? That's still quite a few rounds, though. That's still quite a few rounds, I wonder what Xander saw in those rounds. You feel me? Or I wonder what Barras saw. So I'm intrigued. I like shit like that. You feel me? It gives backstory to the fight and it makes me think that maybe these motherfuckers see something so it could be a showdown. You get me? That Dalton Smith and Matias fight, swang and bang, crash and bash. I'm with that. That's gonna be action. I'm with that shit. That Dalton Smith motherfucker, he come to fight. And I know you say you're not into him and shit, but I done checked him out. I done seen a couple of his fights. He's definitely a swang and bang, come forward fighter. I'm looking for action. That's all I need. And then the co-main event of that motherfucker, Alfredo Santiago. Dominican Republican motherfucker. I like that motherfucker. I like him a lot, actually. Alfredo Santiago. I watch him box the fuck up. Angel Fierro, he boxed his motherfucking ears off. You understand me? Alfredo Santiago. Keep an eye out on that guy. That should be a good fight with him and Henry Cedeno. I'm fucking with that. That's gonna be a nice little card. I know it's pay-per-view, but I'm on my Nest and two-tone shit. We gonna have the sticks out that day. You hear
What
me?
time is
But
that Sabril fight? I don't want to miss that.
I believe it's gonna be like some 8, like some 8 o'clock shit. It's gonna be on New York time, like 8 o'clock type shit. Yeah. But
Pay-per-view?
yeah, I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
PBV? Is it pay-per-view or is it a zone fight? Like where's that fight happening at?
It's some pay-per-view shit, but we going
Payperview.com. Payperview.com.
Just charging pay.
But it's gonna be on ESPN Deportes. It'll be on like
Report.
Fox Sports
Yeah,
Deportes.
ESPN
So
knockout.
if you got
Yeah,
those live channels, you know what to do.
Of
What?
course.
What?
No. Hey, you know what I'm gonna be doing? What the fuck you doing? I'm right there with you. But yeah, man. I'm intrigued in that card though. That's violence personified. I can't wait. Like I say, that Alfredo Santiago, I like bro a lot, so I'm intrigued. But Nez, one more thing. I heard you saying that this Frank Martin fight for Gang would be a huge step up and all this other type of shit. What the fuck makes Frank Martin so much like higher profile of a fight than Jermaine Ortiz?
What?
Like I ain't see the difference in my opinion. I feel like that shit virtually the
You
same.
wilding right now, bro. You wilding right now. Let me do a quick Google search. Trends, right? It's called Google search trends. Google search trends. Comparison, bro. You kidding me? This shit is be funny. Y'all be wilding,
I
bro.
don't know, bro. They virtually the
Y'all be
same.
think
wild.
it's
No, they not. No, they not. No, they not. No, they not.
I don't know, man.
I
No, they
think there's a
not. What was the
no,
names you said? Man, this man said Frank
and Jermaine, but
Jermaine
Martin,
Ortiz. They seem pretty comparable to
Boxer
me.
and that's what you're about to do
versus.
is you're about to do it on face value, right? Which I understand, but the card, the magnitude of the opportunity to co-headline under Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson, isn't that a bigger stage and a bigger opportunity for Hitchens than headlining maybe with the Frank Martin somewhere? I don't know. You know, it's a conversation to be had, right? Like Jermaine Ortiz on face value by himself, you know, that's one argument. But that card, missing out on an opportunity to be a co-headliner on that card.
Bro, we in competition with everybody. I'd rather be my own main event.
And I'm talking about in
And
general.
I'm getting to fight a Tank opponent. You want to fight Tank, Shakur? You want to fight Tank, T.O.? I'm getting the Tank opponent. Man, y'all tripping. Y'all tripping.
I don't know, man. He also want, man. Listen, man. That Jermaine Ortiz. Him and Frank Martin, the same motherfucker to me. I don't know. I don't see the big difference between them two guys for you to be saying that Frank Martin is his bit of boost Hitchens profile and all this other type of shit. No, him and Ortiz is this. Him and Jermaine Ortiz the same guy. They on the
You
same
crazy,
tier.
bro.
They on the same tier of boxing
Bro,
to me, bro.
Jermaine
I don't see
Ortiz
it.
don't even touch the fucking urban community, bro. Like fucking Frank was going viral for being at the cookout. What you talking about?
Man, what the fuck? He viral, man.
I'm just
I
being
don't know about
real.
that.
It's a bigger fight from that standpoint.
I don't
I
know,
don't know
man.
what it is, man. I don't know what's going on with
Look.
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Look at the
Just seeing it
search.
on the
Look at
marquee. If I'm reading
I
shit,
don't
if I'm
know.
reading it like Hitchens versus Ortiz, and I'm reading this shit, Hitchens versus Martin. If this shit was like Martin or some shit, maybe. But the motherfucker, I don't know. It ain't. It's the same shit to me. It's the same shit.
I think it's about the same because
Crazy.
I mean Ortiz has a TO fight. Ortiz has the Lomo fight.
Look,
But
past 5 years. Listen. Past 5 years, bro. And there's no disrespect to Jermaine, but you got to capitalize on these things. Fighting Loma, fighting T.O. didn't do it for him. Frank Martin is in the blue. Look, scroll down. Frank Martin, comparing it to Jermaine Ortiz, boxer, both boxers. Past 5 years, United States. I could go deeper and do global. We could do global.
Keep it here. This is
Metrics are you?
But look at what you mean. This Google Trends, man? How many people put your fucking name in Google and search Jermaine Ortiz in the United States over the last 5 years?
Yeah, this is a good chart.
And this is flatline. This is deader than a fucking doctor's office. But Frank got a heartbeat. Look at his heartbeat. Y'all don't want to understand. These shits matter. Like, you ain't selling no tickets. You ain't moving no needles. Ain't nobody signing up to the zone if you ain't fucking tickling that shit. Your chart is dead. Your chart is red. You're flat. That shit is dead, bro. You gotta. I'm just being real, bro. I've been doing this shit forever.
I get it. It all makes sense. I know
Get your fucking profile up like they told Wilder. And what Wilder had to do, but it's true. He had to get it up.
I mean, I hear you.
They
man.
tried to play Wilder out.
It.
Listen, I was the biggest Wilder fan. To me, he ain't need no profile building. But the minute they started to point shit out, it's like, okay, well, damn, he ain't been on no talk shows. All right, well, damn, he don't got no Love and Hip Hop wife going on. He ain't got none of that shit. And he had to get his shit up. Motherfuckers got to get their shit up. Everybody don't got a turkey out the sheet to force a Crawford Canelo fight. That ain't how that shit go everywhere, every day.
Facts.
I hear it, man. I don't know, man. I still think you guys same.
But I think
it's not the same level. I just showed you over the last 5 years, no one is searching Jermaine Ortiz, bro.
Nobody's searching it, but I think you add on the magnitude of this card. Doesn't that make up some of the significance of the fight for
Bro,
that? Doesn't that
you coattailling?
But he's still on the stage in New York.
What was that main event? Wasn't it Dubois AJ when Shakur was on the undercard?
No, I think that wasn't that the Bivol Better Behave card? I think it
Yeah,
was.
that was Bivol. Yeah. When he
Damn.
fought Padley.
Damn. Nah, when he
fought
fought Zepeda was what?
Oh, the
No, that was his
Berlanga shit.
card.
Nah, that was the Berlanga. That was the Berlanga. That was the
Yeah, the
Berlanga. All right,
Berlanga
so
card.
now my analogy don't work. But listen, Patrice, let me get to these other callers stacked
For
up.
sure. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
You the man.
Salute.
Malcolm.
L.
Mr. Gibbs, good afternoon.
What up? You calm now? You good? You good?
Am I calm? When was I tight? What was I mad about?
Nah, yesterday you was a little bit upset. Called in, a little angry.
Oh, nah. Well,
We
nah,
be
I
wanting
don't
that though.
remember.
We want you to call in and express your frustrations. You can't only call in and celebrate when your fighter get it right. You gotta let us know why you mad. You know what I'm saying? I come from that era. Tell me why you mad. That mad rapper shit. So I enjoyed it.
Sometimes I get upset, but when I go to sleep and wake back up, I'm almost never still upset. You know what I'm saying? So um, that's one thing about me. But I want to ask Clay a question. But first, Ness, I want to ask, in what way did Frank Martin call out Richardson Hitchins?
Instagram, Twitter, normal way, baby. The new way.
Online.
Online. Well, this the new wave, man. We gotta respect online, man. It gave me a job. Online is powerful. People become
No, I
entrepreneurs,
wasn't. I
e-com
wasn't.
stores. Just making sure.
If I was sounding reductive, I wasn't trying to sound reductive. I was just trying to make sure I knew what you were saying.
Yeah,
Clay, this is the
online,
question I want to
online.
ask you.
Yes, sir.
Clay, in this question, you are Frank Martin's manager. If Frank Martin comes to you and says, "I want to call out Richardson Hitchins," what's your response to him?
I want to call out Richardson Hitchins. I'm saying, do your thing. Call him out. What? I don't understand. Yeah, call him out. I don't see no issues with it. I don't see no issues with it. I think Hitchins is the available champion. I think all the other conversations, I mean, because you got to look at Frank Martin's options outside of fighting a Hitchins, right? I mean, everybody's tied up. The division's moving. He can wait patiently in the background and hope that he can get into a Teofimo Shakur winner conversation. Or I don't think he wants to fight Gary Antoine Russell. I'll be honest with you. So yeah, I say go for it. That's the more, and it's realistic. He has nobody to fight against. Why do you think like the manager should speak against it? Maybe Frank isn't ready for Hitchins.
Yeah, something like that. But before I answer, I want to ask Ness the same question.
Can you repeat the question?
If you're Frank Martin's manager and he comes to you and says he wants to call out Richardson Hitchins, what's your response to him?
If I'm the manager.
Yes, sir.
Do you? And I'ma do me. You know what I'm saying? I'ma get on the phone and call out and call. Yeah, like do you? Like, yeah, go ahead. Call him out however you gonna do it, and I'ma do my due diligence and contact Richardson Hitchins manager Keith Conley.
All right, I didn't know if I was talking to Ness or Rocco, but
Who the fuck
I
is
think
Rocco?
that
Like
you
Rocky?
just do you. I'ma do me. You don't know that song? You from the Northeast?
Oh, the rapper, the Atlanta rapper.
Hell no.
Yeah.
I thought you meant Rocco, like, hey, yo, Rocco, like Rocky. Yo,
I
look at
might
the
be
difference
wrong.
in
That
this
might not be the
chart.
right
Look at the difference
name.
in this chart with Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez over the last 5 years.
That's what's not going to
Even
let
though
it slide.
Shakur is clearly the more searched boxer, T.O. definitely giving him a run for his money.
Yeah. Oh, well, look, without a doubt, Teofimo Lopez has been in the boxing algorithm. I think maybe for the wrong things to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? I think he's been kind of controversial, but like you said with the Clarissa Shields situation, it all translates into views and it works out. So hell yeah, man. Teofimo's done what he's had to do to be a name in the space. So for sure.
When I heard that Frank Martin called out Richardson Hitchins, I thought about Raymond Murataya
What about him?
because, well, I remember thinking when Raymond was with Top Rank over at ESPN, I remember thinking, dang, he's in position, but he's not challenging, you know? And I don't want to, come off as factual right now. I'm just going off the feeling that I was having. And it felt like they just had him waiting until he had a favorable opportunity to become champion. You know what I'm saying? And Raymond is undefeated. Now, if I'm Frank Martin and I've already, taken a fight where I was the underdog to get the payday, now I have one loss. I'm thinking I would kind of want to try to become champion before I try to jump into another fight where I'm the underdog like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I think
I don't
Frank
know.
Martin,
I don't.
but I think Frank Martin. See, he fought Tank, and he got the money. That changes the conversation a little bit for the fighters like Frank Martin, right? So he's going to try to dive into big fights that he believes is going to put him in position to get even bigger fights. So building him back up, that there is a practical view. I agree. Like on that level, as far as the correct thing to do, maybe yes, but at the same time, this is prize fighting. Frank Martin's in a different conversation, probably mentally for himself. He's trying to make the biggest fights possible. He's trying to put himself in position to get the biggest fight, right? So picking up a belt at 140, if he can slide himself in a position to do that, whatever that is. And then look, that IBF belt would look good with Frank Martin with that rehydration clause. He's a smaller fighter. That means he's putting the pressure on other fighters that are going to fight against him to stay inside of that 10-pound rehydration clause. There's advantages there. I think the question is, does Frank Martin believe he can beat Richardson Hitchins? Does his management believe that? I think he seems pretty confident, especially if he calls him out. I say go for it. Pick up a belt
All
if you
right,
can.
say no more. That's my call. Shout out TBV.
Appreciate you. We got Pat Bondero. Let me double check here. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We got Giza Channel, $2. Why Nello and Munguia scared of my boy Iglesias? Yeah, man. Ain't nobody find that dude. He going to get a vacant title like everybody else. Black Wolf with the $50 super chat. Drop a bomb for the 50. For real, Ness, your show do be making my work day faster. Counterpunches for the people. Keep it going for the people. Call back. Ralph to Connect, $2. Ness got star round one tone in timeout for wilding yesterday. Nah. No, I don't. Star, I think, says she had a dentist appointment or something. Jalil, $5. How is this fight even happening? IBF hasn't ranked Frank yet. You ain't lying, but it could be a voluntary, man. That's all politics, schmalitics. Pat Bondero.
You hear me?
We hear you.
Shout out to BV. Shout out to you, Nets. Who's with you?
Chilling. Me and Claymore.
Claymore Rain family, salute.
Salute, my brother. Hey, man. Frank Martin. I think I agree with you. I think Frank Martin personally is a better name than Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz, I think he's a good fighter, but he came up short most of the time. I think he only beat Herring. I think no, is it what's his best win?
Herring, yup.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Frank Martin is a better name. He lost obviously to Tank, but not many people. Everybody nearly lost to Tank. But as far as Hitchins, the only problem that I have with Hitchins is I think a lot of fighters that most of the fighters they do, but he does a lot of pick and choose though. Like he always like try to find the style that he wants to fight. There's no when everybody was saying like that he when Matthias was on top, it still feels like he still didn't want to take the fight with Matthias. And now let's say Matthias wins against Dalton Smith. Technically, he could what do you call that? He could unify with Matthias if it's the case. And it still feels like he wants to fight like some names and like he's when I look at it, Ness, it's like his resume, like the accolade for Hitchins, it doesn't feel like it's gonna be great in the future. The way he's choosing his fight. But that's my opinion. But stylistically, the fight is good. I like that fight. Martin Hitchins stylistically is a great fight. But it's still like I have some doubt with the Hitchins, the way he picks and choose. The other thing I wanted to say is what's his name? I have to say, man, I'm happy to be a fan of David Benavidez because I don't have to worry about those things, man. I don't have to worry about who is ducking or who's what. I don't have to worry about all this stuff. He always wants the smoke. So being a David Benavidez fan and even like a Devin Haney's fan, all these man, we're in a good place. So that's all I want to say, man. I don't have to worry about all this pick and choosing stuff like that. So,
Mm.
but hey, man, uh, shout out to you, my brother, and I keep listening, my brother.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Ness. I think Listen, man, Hitchens is under the crosshairs of some scrutiny right now. People are unappreciative of the way he's been moving lately. So the Frank Martin fight, like I said, is a fight that, in my opinion, he has to make. He should be trying to make. I don't know what that's going to take, but if he prices himself out of this or whatever it looks like, because I understand what you're saying, Frank should concede and take the opportunity. But Hitchens doesn't get this fight, who does he fight next? And is this helping him at this point? Is he capitalizing off the momentum he built for himself on the back end of that Kambosos fight?
It's tough, man, because if this fight doesn't happen, there's not a lot of other fights that are easy to make and as marketable. I look at the Oscar Duarte opportunity, and that's just, I don't know, you got to deal with Oscar and him wanting to give up Duarte to a guy that could probably outbox him. Um, and I think that's it, bro. There's really not a lot out there unless he's gonna be willing to do in-house matchroom mercado dangerous fight. No name value. I don't know. He's got to get this fight done for sure because if not, I don't know what they end up giving him. IBF, let's see, deep in the rankings. Price Leary, who is that? Is he with Matchroom? Is he like a UK dude?
Never heard of him. I don't know who he
Price
is.
Leary. I don't know.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Price O'Leary, where is he with? Ireland. Looks like he's got a fight with Mark Chamberlain, with Lee Eaton Promotions and Frank Warren. So I don't know, man. It's tough. He's got to get this one. This is a good name. Again, it's a step up to me from Jermaine. The internet showed that. So he's got to lock that one in. We got Rizzo on a check-in.
What up? What up? What's up,
What
Ness?
up?
What's up, y'all?
what's up, family?
You hear me?
We
Yes,
hear
sir.
you.
Hold on a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. All right. Yeah. So now, Frank Martin, Richard Hitchins. I feel like that fight gotta happen. I think both the fighters really need that fight. Not just, Frank Martin. I think both of them need that fight. It could put them in great position. Especially because Richard Hitchins don't really got nobody to fight. And honestly, Frank Martin doesn't really have anybody to fight either. So I make the fight happen. I have to say Richard Hitchins. I have to definitely give him the edge. He's a better boxer. Even though Frank Martin looked real good in his last fight, we seen Frank Martin struggle with some guys that he probably shouldn't have struggled with, other than Tank, of course. I think what's that dude's name? Artem. That dude that he fought, that Shakur fought. I think his name's Artem something. I can't think of the dude's name or whatever. But it'll be a great fight. Yeah, yeah. It'll be a great fight though. It'll definitely be a great fight. I definitely put them both in great positions. If Richard Hitchens wins, he's not gonna fight the winner between Shakur and Tefimo unless Tefimo wins. He's not gonna fight Shakur, in my opinion, because they're boys. I don't think they will fight each other. So if Frank Martin would have happened to win, he'll fight whoever. He'll fight whoever, the winner between that. But hopefully they can make this fight happen. It'll be great. I mean, I don't know what else. Gary Answan, yeah, he got his mandatory. Pello, he's fighting the winner between Matias, Dalton Smith. So it's really not much. Yeah, it's really not much out there for them to fight.
They gotta build this fight up a little bit. When do you see this fight happening? When would you see this fight happening if it did get signed? When did they deliver it to us?
If they got signed, they start promotion right now. I can see that it could happen in probably March, April. I would think.
Now,
no later than April.
Does Frank benefit at all? Is there a world where Frank Martin doesn't need this fight as much as Hitchens?
Nah, Frank Martin needs this fight. He needs this fight. He needs a big name on his resume that that he can come back and say, I'm really back. You know what I'm saying? He needs that fight. And I'm not saying that he can't win the fight, but I just don't see. There's so many disadvantages for him in this fight with Richard Hitchens. The reach, the height.
You may feel like it's your time,
There's
but
too
it's not
many.
your
But I
time.
appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, you make my day, Ness. You make my work day go flow.
Let's do it. Appreciate you rocking out, man. Keep calling in. Keep calling in. That's how we get through the whole day. King Born.
Hey, yo, y'all hear me, right? Hey, yo, listen, man. Hey, yo, C4, Clay Moore. Happy New Year, brother. I call you the boxer landmine. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Like I tell Power Chat, hear me out, yo. I don't know who the fuck was the entertainer of the year, but like AZ told 50 in that song with the Denzel Washington voice. You can never fuck with me. Ness, how long we going on, bro? We been doing this shit for 9 years. I've been fucking with y'all for 9 years, right? I'm alumni. Listen, it's a new nation coming back. It's a new nation. It's a boxing. It's a new movement, y'all. It's called WFA. We fuck with Frank. We fuck with Frank. Live chat, power chat. But hold on. I'm from New York. Brothers on the back call. Brothers from the live chat, power chat. They from New York. We got the NY on our hats. We got the Yankees. We got the Mets, the Knicks, all the whole shit, right? So I gotta fuck with Brooklyn. Yeah, set it up. Line it up. We could get this shit popping. That's a good fight. But we know Richardson Hitchins gonna destroy Frank Martin. Listen, Frank can't fuck with guys
Oh shit.
who box him. That's how the shit go. So we know what time it is with this shit. And let me tell y'all something. I got my ticket on my birthday, January 31st. Shakur, I'm in Madison Square Garden, yo, Ness. This probably gonna be the livest fight of the year so far. Look at the game, y'all. All y'all young brothers, step up in the live chat, power chat. Y'all see what's going on. Abdullah Mason, Everybody under 25 is getting live now. You know what I'm saying? So look, AJ out the game. Wilder gonna be out the game. Bud out the game. It's the new blood. It's new time. You know what I'm saying? The timing is now. What that motherfucker dude say with the who the dude with the dreads, the announcer, look like a Muppet, the furry cat, the real furry dude. The time is now. I said the time is now. Listen, I think it's gonna be a great year for boxing, but yo, that Shakur shit with Tiafino, I got Shakur. That's a homecoming. Yo, Ness, I'm coming to your hometown. Newark now. I gotta get the truck fixed. Know what I mean? Like I said, man, yo, that shit is gonna be crazy, y'all. Please watch. Please subscribe. Please buy the whole shit. That's gonna be the illest fight this year. Cause whoever wins is gonna fight. Whoever wins gonna fight Tank, y'all. And Devin Haney, I'm fucking with him. Like he's not my man. Love chat, power chat.
You may
But
feel
when
like
I
it's your
see him, I
turn,
say hi. Like
but
I
it's not
said,
your turn.
Ness, yo, 2026, I got robbed and jerked for the entertainer of the year, call of year, shit, whatever the fuck y'all call it, but I'm alumni, been here 9 years, love the show, love y'all, power chat, peace, I'm out. Peace.
King Born, appreciate you.
Peace.
Majid, what it do?
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Either like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Um, yeah. I take the Frank Martin versus I'm about to start calling him Richardson Hitchins. You know
Whoa.
what I'm saying? Because it's like he don't have no opponent. That same fucking video in that clip when he said at 140, it's gonna be the best fight in boxing. You know, 3 years ago he said that shit. When we looking for fucking opponents, when we got Anton Russell still out there, what value does it bring it the fucking belt? This dude wanna fucking tap dance, act like he that nigga off the Camboso, 7 out of 10. Like, what the fuck? Camboso's last fights, like, was he a one-hit wonder? Did Tiafimo have a bad night? It's so much bullshit that they say because they be like, yo, what's that? He beat Tiafimo though. And then they be like, and then on another hand, Tiafimo have a mid performance. They was like, that wasn't Zordo though. You know what I'm saying? So they be like, it depends which one you give him, but they won't admit he had a bad night with Cambosos. So Cambosos is king. And that's not taking away nothing from Devin Haney because all those niggas was scared to fucking fight him. So he beat up the dude that had enough balls to get all the belts. But what I'm saying is, these New Yorkers, sorry, King Born, but I be just hearing lies and this shit just stumble up. Like, it comes to my feet. I don't ask for this shit. Mike Tyson said if they was your friend, you put some money in their pockets trying to tell everybody to fight their friends. But go look up when they talk to that nigga about fighting Buster Douglas. I ain't gonna fight him, man. We from the same town, you know? So fuck that bullshit. Y'all New Yorkers, stop acting like y'all giving us takes like the shit from those bootleg places in Chinatown. Man the fuck up, Richardson Hitchins. Like, fight Anton Russell, become fucking unified. So even if you wanted to go fucking fight Devin Haney, like, you know, and prove to us it's not clout chasing. Bring something more than the Cambosos to the table, or just shut the fuck up, bruh. Like, Ness, this is nasty work. Is an opponent out there that he said 3 years ago he'll fight, but now he don't know that fucking swollen face looking ass Russell dude. I don't, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. Fuck bitches and hitches, man. I can't do it, bro. But that's all I got.
Alright.
I'm telling you, Ness, they mad at Hitchins. They want Hitchins to do something. He got that pressure on him, Ness. He got to make this fight happen, bro. He got to make this fight happen, and he's risking the scrutiny like that caller gave, but he also has to give a performance against Frank Martin. No or yes? Can he fight Frank Martin and be in a close fight like Gustavo Limos to where he's getting a decision and everybody's controversial with it? Does he have to separate himself if he does make this fight happen with Frank Martin?
I mean, you want to say yes that he does, but we know how it is. Even if he gets a controversial win, he got the win, so it's going to be on to the next one.
Yes,
But
sir.
yeah, you want to hope that he gets a clear, definitive win, and you know, changes people's minds, or at least the perception. Treese,
Yow.
yo,
What up, though? What up, though?
What up, though?
Hey, man. Say, man. I just got a question. I just got a couple questions, man. I really want to ask you about that Marty Supreme movie, Ness. You know, we talked this movie shit.
that shit
What'd you
ain't
think?
keep me. It ain't keep me locked in, Treese. I fell asleep to it. It was, I guess, okay, but it wasn't nothing to recommend like that. It's a ping pong
Yeah,
movie. It's based in
that's how
a very, I don't know what the fuck is that? The
olden
20s, the
times. Yeah.
20s.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm
Like the
saying?
50s and
That shit
shit.
ain't really hitting like that, and it sucks because I like that actor, but it
Yeah.
wasn't really hitting like that.
I heard
I
man
made it. I
mention it
made
and
it all
shit.
the way to like him losing to the Chinese dude or the Japan dude from Japan. Then like I don't know. I know he was sleeping with the dude's wife. I mean, it just wasn't really. It wasn't really doing
Yeah,
it.
it wasn't doing. That's what. Yeah, I was just curious, making sure I wasn't tripping. I got motherfuckers telling me that shit was fire.
But
It
in
was
what
alright.
way? What was fire about it? I'm lost in a
I don't know.
motherfucker.
It's the same guy. I don't know, bro. It was motherfuckers who I was, cause they
Don't
was. It
tell me
was
it's the same dude telling you, telling us that Predator was on some funny shit.
nah. It was somebody I heard, cause it was somebody who I heard commenting here, and then I heard the same shit. A motherfucker was trying to say that it was like that Uncut Gems movie with Adam Sandler and shit like that. When the nigga was that gambling shit, like the gambling addict movie. I don't know if you ever saw that shit, but
What's the name
the
of it?
Uncut Gems
Yeah, hell yeah, I
with
saw that. Hell yeah.
yeah. But motherfuckers was saying it was in the same vein, but I ain't
Fuck
see it though. That
no,
uncut. That's what
man.
I'm like, what the fuck? That's what I was
Change your
yeah. That shit
circle.
was type shit. No, really though. Really. I told my man about himself. I'm like, bro, how the fuck did you see that the same way? It definitely didn't have me on the edge of my seat or no shit like that. It was
Nothing.
cool, but
Nothing.
yeah, it wasn't the same way. And then I gotta ask you, Ness, you seeing this shit? What's your thoughts on this motherfucker? Your man Fabio Worley might get a Tyson Fury fight, man. The
That's
fuck is this
good.
I'm
That's
seeing?
good. That's good. Shout out to Frank Warren. You see, that's some shit right there. Wow.
Man,
He
see,
really trying to cash Tyson out or give him a brand new lifeline. Because if you beat a young guy, he should be able to beat Worley too. Let's be real.
hey, I don't. That's what the fuck I thought about my man Joseph Parker. God damn it, but shit,
Yeah,
I
you
don't
know
know,
how
man.
it go. You know how it go. I mean, listen. Tyson Fury's been chinned a few times, so maybe if Worley could crack him. But listen, Worley been losing all his fights. He coming back from behind. You can't be losing to Tyson and think you're gonna stop him.
Hey, man, who
Ain't no,
knows,
hey man, I'm
motherfucker?
telling you, ain't no, you
If
can't
he
be
put
losing
but
to
the way
Tyson and think you're gonna stop him.
if he punching like that, we know Fury gonna go down. That
You may
motherfucker
feel like it's
guaranteed
You
your
to
know
go
how
time,
down
tough
in
it
the fight.
is to
but
punch
it's
on
not your time.
Tyson, bro. Come on, bro. Come on,
I'm
bro.
just
Come
saying,
on,
but if
bro.
Fabio clip him, he going down, man. That's just the
Come
fact.
on,
That motherfucker
bro.
Fury
Come
is as
on,
chinny as
bro.
Gamboa, and you heard it here. But shout out to TBV and shout out to Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
That's the
Is
bell.
but Ness, this is the
Holla.
best Tyson Fury Fabio Worley could put himself in the ring with, as
For
far as
sure, because it's an older version, off a layoff, couple losses and shit like that. But it's still Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's a big fight, but I think it's a more competitive fight than what people think it might be. I think Fabio could
Wow.
push that pace on him. Yeah, man, I think he can push it on him, and I think he can test that conditioning. Tyson, was nice and fat and happy punching that punching bag the other day. I saw on the video, and I'm like, all right. I mean, we've seen him do it, but as you get older, those weight cuts get a little bit more difficult. What's he been doing in the off time? Has he been staying in shape? It doesn't look like he has. Fabio might be able to, what I mean? He might be able to close that void up a little bit and make something happen. Like T. Lilo said, man, he got the power to make the difference if he can connect. You never know. You never know.
We got Bo Rogers. Bo Rogers, come on, man. Yo,
It felt
yo, Bands, what it do?
Ooh.
Bands, what up?
That
Yo.
mute. There we go.
Yo.
All right, I'm here, man. Let me start off with my doula. Doula. All right, man. But look, I'm gonna stick to the topic today, man. All I want to say is, there's an individual, the greatest right now in the sport. Terrence Crawford is retired, so the greatest present boxer right now. We sent somebody up into the sky, and he came down and he won't smoke with everybody. So, shout out, Ghost Frank Martin for calling out Hitchison. And I mean, who else does Hitchison have? He's stuck at 140. He's been calling out people at 147. So let's get this strap going on. It's crazy that I've been talking about this for the past 3 weeks now. So I know I've only called in like once or twice or 3 times in that time frame. But yeah, man, this is a fight that we want to see. It's I don't know if it's not really a casual fight. It's more of a because Frank is a prospect, but he did get a notoriety from Tank. So man, yeah, shout out to whoever's gonna make this fight. I know you're out there listening somewhere. Make it happen. Don't ruin the fight, Hitchison. Don't ruin the fight, Martin. Make it happen when around like June maybe. When will we be looking for this fight to happen? That's June.
June.
Somebody just got done fighting, and I think Frank Martin. Yeah. So
June.
yeah, March. This is January right now.
Yeah, I like March.
That'll be far out. Yeah, it'll be somewhere April, March. Yeah, somewhere 4 through 6, somewhere around that time. But yeah, man. Were y'all talking about Caballero earlier?
Not us, nah.
Okay, well,
Cabria?
that's what I wanted to talk about. No. I want to talk about Caballero. I would like to see Usyk fight Caballero. He's one of the guys that I'm interested in that weight division. I think he definitely fights that. He stopped somebody with a body shot. I know he's a prospect contender / contender. So I think he's a contender now. So let's make that happen, man. Shout out to TBV. Shout out to Tank Davis, the greatest in the sport right now, present to this day. Nobody get knockouts like him. Nobody create stars like him. We out, man.
All right.
Yeah, G Caballero is definitely one of the is definitely the dark horse of the heavyweight division. I think. I think he is. I think I like to see him in all the big matches, but we'll see what he does with this opponent.
Rogers.
We. Uh-oh.
You back to hearing your background noise, man. What's going on? Nah, bro, you got something going on.
I call back.
You better hurry up. That's the last call for callers.
Yeah, he definitely sounded like he was fishing that phone from somewhere. That phone sounded like it fell somewhere. He was trying to get it back.
But Clay, where can they find you, champ? That's the last caller.
No doubt. Hey, Claymore Rain, man. Subscribe, you know what I mean? We go up Tuesdays and Thursdays. Usually about 3 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock. We only do like about an hour and a half to 2 hour show, maybe 2.5 hours if the topics are very interesting. But definitely stop by Claymore Rain, the way it sounds, spell it. You'll find it every time it'll pop up. Matter of fact, if you give me a second, I'll put it in the chat.
Let's go.
You know, I'll do that. Yeah, but we'll see what Hitchins does, man. I'm floating around when it comes to Hitchins, man. I'm just wondering what he's got on his mind, man, and what he's willing to do. At this point, it seems like he's missed out on a couple of fights, man, that were there. They were there for him, and he didn't take them, man. I don't know. He's become very expensive. There it is, right there in the chat. He's become a very expensive fighter, man. Last time I seen a fighter move like that was T.O. to a certain degree. Looks like he calmed down a little bit, but not really. Actually, no, he actually got to the money when it's all said and done, but he doesn't have the accolades that Teofimo has. I don't know, man. I think he's hanging out with Edgar Berlanga and a couple other fighters a little too much, man. I think he needs to fight. T.O. did the same thing on the back end of the Lomachenko fight, and he had to retire and get real cringe on the promotion. He had to do so much to kind of get that momentum back from himself. He thought he could starve the fan base, and he would build his value up, and it didn't work out that way. Get into a fight, Hitchins. Fight.
All right. Well, that is the last caller. Shout out to Clay for joining me. And we right back at it tomorrow. Oh, Stock Chasers extending the show. Look at him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yo, Nets, what up? Yo, how I sound, man?
You straight?
Hold on, man. Let me take this Bluetooth on. Hold on, man. Yo.
Yep.
All right. Yo, Clay, what up? Clay still there?
Yeah, what's good, family? Right here. What's good with you, King?
Ain't shit, man. This what's going on, man. January came in on fire, bruh. Like, shit, man. I'm listening, but to call shit been difficult, man. But I'm tapped in. Yo, I see we talking about Hitchins, man. Yo, listen, man. A lot of y'all sleep. I don't like dude. Look, I'm from New York. I feel like I know what he's trying to do. You feel me? Like it's like a business move. You hold out, trying to get the biggest bag, biggest payday. Kinda don't make sense. People aren't getting to see you as much as they should. But man, y'all picking Frank Martin against Hitchens is crazy to me, bro. That jab is insane. I think Hitchens is a really good fighter, bro. Like, as much as I feel he's the ops, you feel me? Because it's big DHP on this side. But at the end of the day, I like Hitchens, bro. I like Hitchens, and I want this fight to happen because I feel like look, he's falling behind, man. He needs a fight. You know, like I heard a caller earlier. I think it might have been Tip, man. And Ness was like, yeah, nah, Gary Antoine Russell, his name ain't really popping. Like, Tip, you need to stop, bro. Like, Gary Antoine's name don't ring bells, bro. Like, you could walk around the whole New York mentioning Gary Antoine's name, and ain't nobody gonna know him, bro. But at the end of the day, I feel like this is a good fight, bro. And if they can make it happen, it should happen. But the only thing is, Frank had that fight with Tank, and he's probably gonna request a nice hefty check. So the point of the matter is who makes the fight and who pays for it. But yeah, I'll definitely like to see this fight. I like Frank Martin too, but I gotta roll with New York in this one. And I just feel like Kitchen's overall boxing abilities, it'll get him a UD, I think, unanimous, honestly. I don't see Frank Martin stopping. I don't see Frank Martin stopping him. I mean, can something lucky shot? Yeah, it could happen. But at the end of the day, I think Hitchens is just a phenomenal fighter, and I think he's just better overall. So, yeah, yo, Hitchens, man, get a scrap, get a fight, bro. I'm trying to tap in. We trying to see you, bro. Like I said, I like him, but he kind of be giving me op vibes. You feel me? Because he be trying to come at DHP, but it is what it is, man. We're gonna let him slide. But Ness, thanks for having me. Clay, y'all be easy, bro. I'm holla at y'all.
Salute, family.
All right, that looks like it. To the next one. Peace.
Peace.